20% off Truck Stop Load Board Pro for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's going on? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. Let me get these bills paid real quick so we can get right into it. LogRock, guys. LogRock. If you are in the business, semi-trucking, box trucking, cargo vanning, if you are a gigger, because we talking about, listen, we've been dealing with the giggers. We didn't have to get the giggers. We got to get them up to speed. We've been doing a good job of getting the giggers up to speed. If you are a gigger in some circumstances, depending on your market, you may need commercial insurance. LogRock is the key. Both me and Rome and myself, are both brand ambassadors. We are both sponsored channels, not affiliates. Both of our channels are sponsored by LogRock. So you can click either one of our links on his channel or on mine, and get in tune with the good people at LogRock. LogRock supports both of our channels. They sponsor both of our channels. So LogRock is the sponsor for today's show. All right, so semi-trucks, box trucks, cargo van, even giggers. In some situations, some giggers need commercial insurance. All right, Rome is also in Illinois. We have what's called the Illinois Commerce Commission. Here in Illinois, as a gigger, you need commercial insurance. All right, don't let some of these content creators send you off and say, oh, you're freelancing. That's not true. If the regulatory agency here in Illinois catches you, they're going to do you dirty.
The jig is up. The gig is up. They're going to do
you dirty. They're going to do you dirty. You can't be like, well, I'm on Roadie. I'm on DoorDash. They're going to say, do me a favor. Step out the car. They're going to be police. They're going to take your car. They're going to impound your car. If you think we lying, you could ask him. I got the man up here, but we're going to get into that. Hold on. Don't get into it too soon. We're going to get into all of that. So LogRock is the answer to your problems. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Let's get this roll call, because I know this is going to be one of them ones. This is going to be one of the ones, so let's go ahead and get this shit out the way. Shout out to Joshua Young in the building. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to 608. This guy, bro. This dude here bright and early. This guy here bright and early for a motherfucker who supposed to be out gigging at this time of the day. You are on all my live streams bright and early. Well, we happy to see you here. Shout out to Crazy. Crazy is here. 608. Who else? We got Rich representing the crib in the building. All the MGM members. I see Kirk in the building. Shout out to Marie in the building. Crazy said Mark late. Mark always on time. See, that's the difference, Crazy. That's the difference. I get here when I get here, pimp. I get here when I get here. And
You
you
gotta let
said
it build up. You
yeah,
gotta
you
let
gotta
it
let it
build
build
up.
up. And guess what, crazy? You sat here and you waited patiently. You see how that shit worked, crazy? You see how that shit worked? Shout out to Roe in the building. T-Bone talks. We got who else we got? He seen you come on the screen. He said, "Oh snap!" Shout out to Roe in the building. T Beezy in the building.
What
I
up,
thought
Ron?
Cars and Cribs. He thought Cars and Cribs was taking shots at you. See, crazy. It's a difference. We under the act. See, crazy. You what I consider a middle American. You don't even understand the Chi-Town connection. We under the act. See this shit right here. You don't
That's it. Look,
understand.
the reality of it is, brother. The truth is, people just need to mind their business, man. I understand. The one thing about me is I'm direct when I do everything in life. I'm not here. If I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. I ain't here to sugarcoat it and tell you, oh well, I don't sneak this. If I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna put your name in, just so you know I'm talking to you. We ain't gotta play games and let people guess about what I'm saying or what I'm not saying. I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah,
So
he a middle American. He don't understand what under the act mean.
no,
He
not
he
at
he
all.
he, he lost in the
Lost
sizzle.
in
You
the
dig what I'm
sauce.
saying?
Lost in the sauce. Lost in
Yeah,
the
he
sauce. Lost
lost
in the
in the
sauce.
sauce. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. Shout out to T Beezy, Box Truck Dan. Who else we got? All right, boom. Let's just get straight into it. We here. So a lot has been going on in the space. All right, gigging is a part of logistics, right? So it falls into this niche. Now, there's a lot that's going on. Now, I've been saying, well, first, I'm introducing you. Everybody knows who you are, but let me introduce you. Let me give you the proper introduction. A lot has been going on in the space. So I thought it would be best if I got the biggest person in the space to come speak on it. And ain't nobody bigger than Cars and Cribs when it come to gigging. So without further ado, we got Cars and Cribs in the building. All right, so we're gonna get straight to it. No holds barred.
No sir.
All right, so we're gonna get straight to it. So a lot has been going on. So let's just cover these topics. There's a poll in the chat. What really killed the gig economy? So far you got 37 votes. 19% say low rates. 49% say too many workers, oversaturation. 14% say lazy gig workers complaining. And 19% put it on influencers. All right, make sure you guys come on in, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notification. All right, so boom. The first thing I want to cover, the rates. Let's talk about the low rates.
The rates. Look. The race critical. There's a reason why y'all see me doing what I'm doing. If y'all look, this is one thing I love about Mark, because he wanted to. It's something about people who just be fresh. They pay attention to details. That's just what it is. It's just a certain thing that people do. Yeah, I see you got the joint with the little joint, but you peep what people doing.
Right.
So you got to pay attention to the details. There's a reason why you see me doing what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I 1,000. I haven't went out. Done a gig app. I haven't done a gig app since probably that last Tractor Supply order I did. That's the last time I did a gig app. That's probably like maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. I don't even go out at all. I have done some orders from the carrier company here and there. They have some loads. I turn on the thing, and then that joint will go off, and then boom, I go do it if it's worth it. But for the most part, the rates are way less. The rate's critical right now, and it's way less work too. So I don't think it's just necessarily the race went down. I also believe that people are not ordering and buying stuff as much as they used to previously too. So yeah.
Okay. So with the rates, okay, so let's go into oversaturation. Obviously, I know supply and demand plays a part in the rates. A lot of the gig people that I watch when I see them on YouTube, and even when I try to explain this shit to some of the people who do gig work, this shit just flies over their head. They just don't really understand the economics. It still is a business. Your thoughts on oversaturation, since you were a person for the past maybe 3 years that was out here every day doing it. What's your thoughts on is the market oversaturated? Is it not? Is that playing, into why the rates have declined? What's your thoughts on that?
I honestly, it's like a give and take, because I literally seen Rody on Indeed. I seen they promoted some stuff on Indeed. Probably like I seen that was like 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that there's more drivers. Of course, it could be the migrants and everything as far as more drivers go. So it could be oversaturated. Um, I think if you're going to do something, I think the best way to do it would be to find yourself a niche and do how you do it versus trying to rely strictly on gig apps because it's not going to work out how you think it's going to work out. Again, I've told people multiple times in the past that I use the gig money and the YouTube money. I use all that to invest. As Mark, you already know this, but I use that money to invest my money instead of
Mm-hmm.
using it to try to live. And I've told people this multiple times. So, people can say, oh, the gig tubers, they did this. You can say what you want to say. I mean, it's cool. You can blame people if you want to. But the reality of it is people going to go out here and look for work regardless. So before people was doing gig tube, it was people still doing gig apps before that. So
Mm-hmm.
did it amplify it? Some could say yes and some could say no. I do think that certain apps have gotten more drivers over time, but I also believe that was going to happen regardless because they promote it everywhere.
Okay. So because we're in a market that's sanctuary. So we've seen an infusion of migrants into our market where some of these smaller middle American markets may have not. So from you being in this industry prior to just the influx of migrants coming into the market versus recently, have you seen a big difference in just orders, rates, so on and so forth?
Yeah, everything
Okay.
has changed. Like even when I was doing, first off, when we first started doing Spark, Walmart Spark, this lady put us on to Walmart Spark. My business partner, she went to go deliver some DoorDash to her, and then she's like, "Yeah, have you ever tried the thing? Me and my husband, we do this thing called Spark." So she gave her the promo code. Boom, she signed up, and that joint was going crazy, brother. I'm telling you, literally, in like
Mm-hmm.
7 hours, we made like $500-$600. They used to have promos where if you do like 3 or 4 orders, they give you extra $50 or however so often. So
Mm-hmm.
it was great when we was going crazy, it was going crazy. But
Mm-hmm.
then now the jig is up. Wait, the
So
gig is up, not the
the
jig. The
gig
gig
is
is
up.
up.
The gig is up.
The gig is up.
So even when you pull up to Walmart, like in the city, you just because I was talking to somebody the other day who I know that do it here in the city, like they just be camped out in the Walmart parking lot, I guess waiting what they call those orders that just pop up. They be camping in the parking lot. I was actually going into a Walmart late last year, and they had security that was just specifically detailed to pushing the migrants out the parking lot because they would just wait. I guess because they feel if they in the parking lot, that means the beacon is going to give them the order. And like
Yep.
a quarter of the parking lot was just migrants waiting on orders.
They're trying to run up that bag. They
Yeah.
trying to run up that bag. Don't get me wrong, I have my fair share of that. I had to go through that phase too. I went
Mm-hmm.
through that phase when the best, honestly, even before I got the man, the
Mm-hmm.
best gig I ever did was Walmart Spark, and that's where we made the most money the fastest because it was
Mm-hmm.
consistent. It was like you be there at 7, you can get an order from home. You ain't got to go all the way to buy
Mm-hmm.
Walmart. You can get the order from the crib. Boom, you wake up,
Mm-hmm.
you get your situation, everything. Boom. Next thing you know, that joint pop on. Like, oh, it's decent. Hit that, and then you just go to you just got to be at Sam's Club by 7, and then it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
go off again at 8. Then it's gonna go off again at 9. So it was consistent. But after we got kicked off of Walmart Spark, they start. Now you got to sit up and pose. Now you got to come out the house, just try to get an order, and
Mm-hmm.
especially if you don't live close to where all the orders be at, you got to literally go there to try to make
Mm-hmm.
some money. So I definitely went through my phase of that too. And then now it's just like I ain't even want to waste my time, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know I'm focused on something else too. But I
So
just don't see it. It doesn't make sense for me to go out there and sit around and possibly not get an order. I done drove all the way down here by someone 30, 40 miles, 35, 40 miles from the crib, try to get this order, and then I don't get an order, or if I do get an order, it ain't really worth it. So it's just like, what's the point?
so let me ask you this. Do you
Mm-hmm.
think things are gonna revert back to somewhat what they were, or do you think it's going to continue to downslide and
Oh,
get
it's gonna get
worse?
worse. It's gonna get worse. It ain't gonna get better.
Mm-hmm.
Look. Remember when you reached out to me that time I was talking to you. I said, brother, it's damn near over with. I sent you the message. I said, brother, he's like, what do you think about the gig economy? I said, brother, I don't even go out like that no more. You know, if I see an order here and there, I might do it. But it's damn near over with.
Mm-hmm.
And in this specific market, I'm not sure how everybody else market is. Everybody else they might be going crazy out there. So it really
Mm-hmm.
depends on your market. But it usually, when stuff happens, it usually hit the bigger cities first. So it hit the bigger cities first, and then it's going to trickle down from there.
Okay. So let's talk about the mindset of the people, because you've done it consistently over the course of past 3-4 years.
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, 4 years. Yeah, 4 years.
So building a business. Now, this is something I love to debate. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to be honest now. Can you
I'm
build a
always going to keep it
business?
silent.
Can you build a business in your perspective? Can you build a sustainable business with a gig app, knowing what you
Absolutely
know?
not.
Okay.
No, absolutely not. You can make money. See, you can make money with the gig. That's why when I've always said previously, all this is a hustle. Even YouTube, even me doing YouTube, all of this is a hustle. If I can find another way to make more money, I'm moving over somewhere else. But
Mm-hmm.
as far as doing creating a business off of a gig app is not going to work in your favor because you can't control it. You can't control it. It might go on one day, it might not go off. And then what's gonna happen? So for the people who may think that you can't do this, let me ask you this question. What's
Mm-hmm.
gonna happen when what happened to me happened to you? When you get kicked off the app, then what you gonna do? So the whole business is just over then. Because
Mm-hmm.
you rely on somebody else to feed you. So you gotta find your own way to eat. You cannot do it off of you cannot build a business off of gig app. Can you use the gig app to create some revenue and use the gig app to understand the business? Yes, that's a different story. But as far as running your business completely off a gig app, absolutely not. It's just not consistent enough.
Okay. Why do so many people, in your perspective, think that it is and they can do it and it's sustainable, and they say, oh well, it's you gotta know certain sauce, and you gotta, like, this guy he's in here right now crazy. He's like, man, it's certain orders you gotta take versus certain orders you don't gotta take. Like, why do people think that there's this pot at the end of the rainbow and it's gonna turn around or it's gonna get better? Why don't people understand the business side of the gig economy, as far as it was never built to sustain your cost of living, was built to supplement it? What's your thought process on, based on what you see from conversations, seeing what you see online, and then being
Mhm.
out here and being successful at it? What's your thoughts on how people perceive this and thinking that they can just build this successful business in life, as far as what people think? Are they delusional?
Honestly,
Or what?
personally, I would say that I think that the reason why they think that because they don't know business. That's the reason why they think that. I think that a lot of terms nowadays are used loosely. That's why I don't say that I'm business owner and I do this and I'm a YouTuber and I'm hustling. That's what I'm doing. I'm hustling. So I think that a lot of times or people say they're an entrepreneur. I'm a business owner. I think that a lot of terms nowadays are used loosely, and the meanings of things are not what they used to be anymore because the younger crowd has taken it over and kind of twisted it into whatever they want to call it. Just because you have an EIN number and or LLC and everything does not mean. I mean, you have a name of a business, but are
Mm-hmm.
you really doing real business? Because there's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of a random EIN and
Mm-hmm.
LLCs everywhere, and there's nothing
Right.
attached to them. It's not producing any revenue. So are you really running a business?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I would say about that. I think that it's just different, man. It's just honestly, it's just different.
So
The
stay
times are
right
different.
there. So stay right there, because you mentioned the word hustle a couple times, and you saying it's different. So give me some scenarios of when you started versus now. Obviously, we know rates is one thing, but what other scenarios have changed drastically from, let's say, 3-4 years ago to now?
Consistency is not as consistent at all. That's the reason why I'm not even gonna go out, because it's a waste of my time. Why would I, like, before, if I go out, boom, we got Rody. We know Rody gonna pop up at this time, so I can got my little setup, my little location that we always go to. I can go over there, wait for the order, and I could probably get 2 or 3 orders. They're gonna give me like to a right between $100 to $120. Boom, or I go to Sunrun. I get the Sunrun orders and then bounce off the Sunrun on my way back, catch something else, get that, do that. But now it's like a hit or miss. It's like you might get one roadie order that's $30, $40, $50 if you get a good one, and then that's it. So it's like
Okay.
you left the house for $50, $30, $40, $50. Then you got to pay for gas and everything else. So it really doesn't make sense
All right. Well,
for me.
let's get it
Let me
for
just make
you.
sure I say for me, because every to each their own. Everybody gonna do how they do it.
But see, me knowing you, and then me listening to like some of the people that do it, like when I look at other influencers. First of all, I'm gonna give you your props. You, in comparison to a lot of other people in that niche under the logistics umbrella, your mindset is totally different. Like, so when I watch these people, we're gonna get into some of these people. We're gonna get to the bullshit because I know that's what people really want. Like this shit you talking, this strategy shit, motherfuckers don't really give a fuck about that shit. They want the bullshit. We're gonna give them the bullshit,
Yeah,
but just be,
yeah.
it might be one
Just be
motherfucker out
patient,
there
be
that want
patient, be
the
patient,
strategy.
be patient.
Yeah, just be patient. Me knowing you and talking and doing some of the things that we've talked about behind the scenes outside of content on some big money plays, you see what I'm saying? They ain't on
Mm-hmm.
that. They
Mm-hmm.
cool with this minimalistic way of thinking. It's a guy literally
Mm-hmm.
in here right now that found my channel who, because of, me entertaining that niche under the logistics umbrella. How do I want to say this? How do I want to say this? Let me say it. Let me ask you this. Complaints. There's a lot of complaining. Have complaints. People complaining in the space due to things changing, replay strategy. Once upon a time, I did see content in the gig space where it was the gig tubers discussing strategy. Now it's just all complaining. All I see is complaining. My timeline is filled with just begging, complaining, and goddamn it, motherfuckers talking about they want to be poor, they want to remain poor, and this is all they want. I just want to go gig, make $100, and go on back in the house. Like me talking to you, it like the shit don't stop. You go out, you make you a couple $100, then you do something else. Then we ain't gonna talk about the big money shit that we talk about behind the scenes, because I think a lot of these people, they ain't really ready for that. But the hustle don't stop right there. These motherfuckers, they go make their little hundo, they go spend it, and they content with that. But then when the like you say, the gig is up, because we see the cost of living continuously going this way. What I understand, what you understand, is that the gig economy is going to continue to go that way. Why? Because we've never seen a normalcy from the gig economy. It's still considered technically, in some cases, still a startup, right? Mm-hmm. We've seen the plateau, right? But what a lot of people don't understand about the gig economy, they don't understand business. The plateau would have happened a lot sooner, but the pandemic sent it into a super duper amplified of that growth, right? Mm-hmm. And now it's coming back down. It's correcting itself, and just the rates aren't being corrected. It's correcting people out that aren't really in, because it's not something to do full time. It's not something to do for a living. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I know I'm long-winded, but what's your thoughts on complaining replacing strategy in the gig tuber space? Because it's all complaining now. There's no strategy anymore. It's everybody begging and complaining and placing the blame on everybody, except holding themselves accountable for what was inevitable.
As far as the complaining goes, that's 1,000. People love to hear that complaining, brother. You know, they say misery loves company. And once they get a whiff of you complaining, and they can come in there, y'all can just complain together. Y'all can have a kumbaya complaining. And those are the ones that are going to get all the views. They're going to continue to push that content. So people going to continue to put that type of content out because they see this is what's getting the views. Okay, so I'm going to keep on complaining. But the reality is for the people who are on the other end that are not content creators, you need to understand the complaining and the content creators too. Complaining ain't going to change nothing. It's still gonna be what it's gonna be once you done get complaining. Once you're done complaining, all of that stuff you complain about is still gonna be there. So you need to find a way to fix the issue. Whether that may be getting a job, or whether that may be find another way to make money. It could be multiple different things. You have to get to the root of the problem. If you don't, you're gonna still keep complaining. And I don't look. I'm not one to listen. I don't want to hear it. Hey, stay away from me. I don't like all that complaining. Watch out, because you in the way. That's just my perspective.
But here's the thing: the influencers, the gig tuber influencers, are the individuals that people look to. These are the same people that people look to for the strategies. Now, the influencer is something that me and Kirk always talk about. As an influencer, you always got to stay on top of your game. Like we the new, and like from our generation, we the new World Book Encyclopedia. We the new Encyclopedia Britannica. We the new microfilm. This is shit that they don't, like these shorties don't even know about. We the card catalog, going to the library, the Dewey Decimal System. We are the new version of research, right? So we always have to stay ahead. Now, some influencer that may be struggling saying, well, we're human, we gonna fall hard. You can't be, if you put yourself in the influencer realm from an educational standpoint, then low key you can't fall off. I'm just gonna call it, you gotta stay on point.
You have to stay on point. Everything new about the new apps. Right. If you doing gigs, so I brought the new apps and all that stuff. Yeah,
right. Because here's the thing: just like they looking up to you for strategy to excel. If you mislead somebody, then you can't crown the internet when they holding you accountable because they followed you in the first place. So
I gotta say something about that though. Go ahead. Cook.
But now what you seeing is the influencers are complaining, and it's turned into like a snowball effect. So now the big guys are complaining, not you, but the guys that's like right up under you are complaining. And then now you see all the smaller influencers in that space, 2,000-3,000 subs, doing the same thing. These motherfuckers is panhandling now and grifting. Now you see the ones under them. Well, damn, it's working for them. The 2,000-3,000 motherfuckers. Motherfucker, go get a job. Listen, why aren't they saying, listen, we fucked up. We thought that this was an economy that we could build a business and be able to sustain the cost of living. We were wrong. You know what? Maybe you should get a job and use this to supplement. I'm holding myself accountable. I apologize, but I wouldn't be a good person if I just didn't come here and just be honest. But instead, they grifting, they complaining. The influencers are complaining. Speak on it, brother.
So I'm gonna say this. I let you cook. Now let me say this. I want to say that absolutely I do agree with you about the content creators complaining and all that stuff. Honestly, if somebody looking up to, if you wrong, you wrong. That's the problem with people now in America. No, everybody got too much pride and ego to say that they wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Once you learn that you're wrong, it's all about growing. It's all about growing and elevating. If you're never wrong, then that means you're not growing. That means you know everything. That means that everything that you are doing in your life right now, you've already done it a million times. So how are you progressing? That's what I'm pushing, growth and getting better. So if you're always right and you always know everything, then how are you growing? Secondly,
you almost said growth. You almost said growth and development. I saw you caught yourself.
People ain't peep when you said that one time.
I saw you catch yourself for a minute. They don't know what we're talking about, but keep cooking.
Yeah. So also I do want to say this. Now, content creators is one thing. I also want to, on the other end, because everybody got to be held accountable. The people who are following the content creators, the people who are giving the content creators money, the people who are blaming the content creators, you need to hold yourself accountable too, because they wouldn't be able to do this. They wouldn't be able to do these finesse moves if you weren't falling for it. So you need to be held accountable too for not making wise decisions. I want to say that too. Now you can blame the content creators all you want to, but you are the one who is making the move, not them. You are the one that may be giving them money. You are the one that may be continuously watching them after you know they sent you off and you still going for it. So, everybody needs to be held accountable on both ends.
Okay. Well, there's a lot that's been going on then as far as influencers in the space. And it's a lot of grifting. I see a lot of, I'm going to call it what it is, scamming going on. Now, I understand the scam. I see it, but what I realized since I've been creating content, like when you travel and you go to some of these markets and you traveling as a tourist and you in town for a few days, you're a tourist. You don't really get entrenched with the mindset of how the natives in some of these other markets, their mindset, right? Since I've been creating content, I realized that a lot of people just clueless, bro. You could sell them, the Brooklyn Bridge. I could sell them Lake Michigan. I could sell them the Sears Tower. On everything I love, bro. They just straight suckers. It's a lot of motherfuckers out here suckers.
Let me say this. I also think it's a disconnect between generations too. Because how you grew up, y'all had to do research, brother, real research. Not y'all ain't have Google. So, there is also some older people who they get finesse too. So I understand what you're saying.
I ain't talking from the book smart. We talking about scamming. So we talking about a motherfucker having that situation, just being a plug, one of them guys, and just understanding, nah, boy, you tweaking. Man, you got a light. Man, what? You got the time? Bro, it's 2025. Everybody got a motherfucking phone. So you asking me what time it is, you want me to look down at my watch, you want me to look down, pull out my phone so you can go ahead and put thumper in my gut. Now lower everything you got. This is what I'm talking about. Right?
Okay, right.
Motherfucker, you ask me what time, man, get your goofy ass out my, you see what I'm saying? But a middle American, they gonna actually, give me a second, bro. Currently it's 250. But man, lower that shit. You see what I'm saying? So I'm talking about from that aspect, because some of this shit is blatantly obvious, bro. It's blatant.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? But go ahead.
I think the land, people got to understand, Chicago is the land of the scammers, man. Like this has been going on since the pickpocket, since the little ball trick, all this, the finesse, the phone finesses, the cracking the cards. I mean, this been going on for eons. This is nothing new.
Man, let's get straight to it.
Right.
It's two content creators, Dodash and Dontay London. Not so much Dontay London as far, he do gig work, but as far as using the gig work to take advantage and just the gig work ain't paying no more and the Dodash chick. Now, a lot of people put me up onto her when I did my first reaction to Dodash. People had reached out to me like, man, you need to look into Dodash. You need to look into Dodash. I never looked into it. I did another reaction video to Dontay London. People messaging me, man, look into Dodash, look at the Dodash. We want to know what you think on Dodash. Then I started getting the messages of people that were taken advantage of, and they said they didn't have no voice. Man, could you please speak up? I got taken advantage, so on and so forth. So I finally looked into the chick. I reacted last week to one of her pieces of content, but I really didn't. It was light, and I gave a solution, right? Because I didn't want to really. I want to give people enough to do their own research, and also give them enough to not be deceived. I'm not the internet police. You see what I'm saying? But I want to give people, enough so that they don't be deceived. Now, I've seen some shit. over the course of the past week, because me and Kirk be talking about it. It's in our algorithm now. He'll send me, man, watch this shit. So we looking at the whole play. Now, here's where I saw something recently where it's just, all right, enough is enough. I'm going to speak on this. I'm going to show motherfucker the play. And I'm going to show you the play. I'm going to show all the middle Americans the play. And she fucked up one place. She fucked up. And most scammers, they always leave they always make one mistake. And I'm going to show you, and it's up to the individuals to take heed to it or just continue to be finessed. I don't give a fuck. The only reason I'm going to speak on it is because over the course of the week of people sending me shit, me talking to Kirk, a few other people reaching out to me, I looked at the target demographic that's falling for it. And I told you who that target demographic was. Older black women. Older black women always fall for the finesse. It's something that I've said on my channel numerous times. Anybody that's been watching me, you've heard me say over the course of the years, my mother is older. Even though she's sharp still, anytime anything needs to be done, we laying down new concrete. If the service person got to come out and do something at the crib, I'm going to be there. I'm going to take advantage of it because I know contractors prey on older women, right? Just old people in general, but like older black women, they just had this soft spot in their heart. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I be trying to explain to my mama, like, mama, times has changed. And it took her some time to realize that, and to the point now, like we'll literally I'll be handling some business for her. The contractor knows it's for her, but I'm pushing that hard bargain. And then they'll turn to her, talk to my son.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
Listen, don't talk to me because you're not going to finesse her. My father's mother lost her building due to a finesse. Back in the day, remember motherfuckers used to come knocking on the door saying, man, do you need any repairs done? We could do roofing. I told this story this morning in Discord. And guess what? My granny, my father's mother, right? She fell for the finesse. She allowed them in, and they was going to do all this remodeling. She signed some shit, and they finessed the building from her. Put a lien on it, finessed the building from her. This was a play that was going on back in the 2000s.
Yeah.
My granny,
people trying to get saved from that. Yeah.
She old, she retired, she blind in one eye. My uncles and them not there. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers that used to, because this was a play back in the day. Motherfuckers would go door to door knocking, like, man, we can do some repairs. They walking around, they got the clipboards. It was another play here in Chicago. It was another play back here in Chicago where they'll walk around with the funny electric uniform on. And like, man, let me help you save on your light bill. That was another play. They'll ring your doorbell. Not what motherfucker don't understand about city of Chicago is regulated. It's only ComEd. Motherfucker can't help you save on your fucking light bills. It's regulated. You can only deal with ComEd.
Right.
But see, an old person don't know. They just think save money if the finesse is good and they don't got a wrong or a mark that happened to be there at the time, or we haven't talked to our older parents. Listen, don't know. If anybody come to the door, they trying to sell you nothing. You know you ain't getting no visits.
The crazy part is, it's not even just that, it's just people in general. It's like, it can be family, friend. Everybody trying to get over. Everybody is trying to get over at all times. I watch everything and everybody. I watch words, what they saying, how they saying. I pay attention to everything. And even when you think I ain't paying attention, I'm paying attention because I'm seeing the play you trying to run. I'm peeping what you trying to do. I'm gonna let you go ahead and run. I'm gonna give you the rope for you. I'm gonna give you the rope. I'm gonna let you do what you want to do with it. I'm gonna let you go ahead and say this and all this. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go through with the play too. I'm gonna see how far you're gonna take it.
Right. So let me show you something. Here's something I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show everybody this one play, and then I'm done with it. Y'all could continue to donate your money. Just know that, when the shit hit the fan, which it will, you're gonna have to come back and say, damn, you was right. You did what I'm saying. But let me just show you something real quick. Let me share my screen. All right, so this was a post from a channel from 2 days ago. It says YouTube revenue has drastically dropped. This is real life. The life people don't want you to think they have. Afraid car will be repossessed or living in the car. Printer keeps running out of ink after only printing 5 sheets of paper. See all this shit.
What the guy
Like,
doing? Anyway,
like what life has been a shit show. Through it all, I still say I'm fine, but I can say I've never had so many people have my back, bullied my whole life, always felt alone. So, y'all stand for me like no one ever has. Thank you from my whole heart. Thank you so much. Then she sends the screenshots of her earning. Now, this is where she fucked up at. Now, you a content creator, I'm a content creator. We got the same dashboard. As soon as I saw this,
it look off.
Hold on. We're gonna get there. Now, the prey is the consumer. The consumer is who? The viewer. The viewer.
Right.
Now, here's what I'm gonna say to the content creators that keep making the content. They so caught up, not from emotions, but reacting, calling her a scammer because it's going to benefit them because it's big in the algorithm, instead of reacting from a logical perspective and being able to substantiate, which is prove how she is a scammer. And that's what I'm finna do. I'm not just going to say it without the proof. Right. Now, here is a screenshot of what we see as earnings, except this is doctored. The viewer doesn't know it because they don't have the dashboard that we have. Now, let me show you something. So, let me see. This is it right here. The same thing that you see on the big screen, because I want to do a side by side. Now, this is what she put. And this is what it really looks like. And this is I crossed out my earnings. Now there's a side by side. Now what do you see is off?
The volume. You see that green line is on the other side. It's on the wrong side.
All right. So now we're going to get to how this was. We're going to get to how this was done. So how much you're earning? How much you're earning? July, the number. Now, I'm going to blow this up so that you can see the imperfections of how you use the eraser and shit. And I know where this was done at. I'm going to get to that in a second. But this was all pieced together. This is what the screenshot looks like. How much you're earning. Previous process, because it only shows the previous 6 months. This was taken with ongoing, right? Because it keeps the current month, it lets you know. So if, let's say, on the 10th, this is what you've earned so far this month, this is why this number is low. But this number is doctored. Now, let me show you. Since I showed you that, I'm going to move this to the side. We're going to go back to this, and then I'm going to bring it back. All right, let me do this. Now, anybody that's had finesse things in the past, you'll notice. So now let's look at this. What do you see off right here?
The Y cut off.
The Y is cut off. All right, now let's look even further. What do you see right here?
I can see that line. I noticed that green mark was on the left side on the other one.
All right, now see how grainy it is? Now look even further. See how grainy, see how grainy this is? And look at the green mark. The green mark is not right next to the number, right? There's no other months, right? It should be 6 months. So whether this was taken ongoing in July, it would say ongoing right here. You would see the previous 5 months. Or if she took it the other day in August, you would see August right here, right? And July, it would say ongoing. You would see everything else, and then you would see the previous 4 months. You see the Y is cut off. You see how grainy that is? You see how grainy the green is? You see the green is displaced. You see how grainy this is? You see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see it, right? Now let's bring this back in the frame. It's the same thing. This is her thing, and then this is mine. Now I'm gonna blow mine up. It's a screenshot. Do this shit look grainy?
Crystal.
You see the Y? Is the Y cut
Wow.
off?
Yeah, the Y. There is no way possible that Y could have been cut off.
Unless
No way.
you unless you
Unless she
did
doctored it.
this. Unless you did this. Let me show you what one motherfucker did.
You could have did a better job with that, man. You tweaking.
Let's see what motherfucker did.
You tweaking. If you goes for that, you supposed to do it right. You
You can
tweak.
see this. You can see this.
I can see it, but it ain't close.
All right, well, cool. Don't worry about it.
It shows you right here the stuff that people go to do a finesse. They do all this finessing, but they don't want to get no job. It's crazy.
So when she did all that, she accidentally cut the Y off right there.
I see what you're saying.
What she did here was remove this, removed all of that, but you see where the green is? The green is under.
The green is on the left side. Yeah.
Right, it's on the left side. It's
And
never
the other
going
side
to
is funny.
listen. Your green is never going to it's not right next to the total amount. It's under. And
Right.
two, it'll never get this close unless you had a month where, let's say right here, you did, let's say $1,000, and then you so happen to do the following month $1 million, right?
Yeah,
Because the
way
green
more.
is a meter. You see how this meter is a little bit off because obviously this month I did less than this month, and then this month I did more than that month, but it was kind of all around the same thing. But let's say this month let's say this month was 1,000 and this month was 1 million, then you would see this bar way over there. But it's still, the bar is under. So all this got removed.
That's crazy.
You copied this and she doctored everything up. She copied this, she put it there. She pretty much, and I could show you how to do it. I could walk you all the way through it, but I think people get the point to get to what you see right here. Because you and me, that are both content creators, we know. Hold on, let me make this. Let me make this right. We know that this is what the dashboard looks like, not this.
All right. Definitely, you're right. That's crazy.
So,
because the thing is that the public don't know because they can't see it. And they only just found out right now because you just showed them. Because they ain't paying attention to all that extra stuff. They ain't gonna pay attention to like I said, a thing about being fresh and being fly, you pay attention to details. People who put houses together, they pay attention to the details.
I pay attention to every detail. Because I can't allow myself to get finesse. I can't do it. I'm gonna read everything, but the moment I saw that, like, I already knew it was a play. One thing I know about motherfucker who down on their luck, they gonna ask you maybe once or twice, but what they not gonna do is continue to do it day in and day out. So when a motherfucker get to
they gonna move to the next person.
Right. So when a motherfucker get to playing on you and then they post this, but then they do a series of posts in this post right here, and then you get to showing your nails. So now who falling for that? Old people.
Yeah.
You got the drink to show that you stressed out, the food, peanut butter, fudge with Hershey syrup. This is saying that I'm so stressed out, so I'm just eating myself to death. You showing the drinking, so you drinking, you eating to death. Like all this is a play. The expressions, the looks, the ink cartridge represents, well, I can't send y'all orders because I'm running out of ink. Y'all paid me, but I keep running out of ink. Look at my toes. I'm fucked up out here. But here's the thing. Right here, told it for me, because we privy to certain shit that the general audience is not privy to. The moment I saw this, I said, this shit ain't right. Before I even looked into this, I saw the Y was cut off. This right here represents the screenshot and a picture. If you just take a screenshot, it's going to look like this. It's going to look like this. Let me see something.
Yeesh. That's crazy.
Where the motherfucker go? It's just going to look just straight like that. It's going to look like a screenshot. Motherfuckers got iPhones in 2025. It's going to look just like this. Ain't shit going to be cut off. You're going to see the bar. You're going to see the actual screenshot. When you see this, this represents it was screenshotted and it's in a photo. It's in a picture photo on your iPhone, right? But it was altered because it should look like this. Oh, man, you ain't even seeing my screen. I ain't even
you showed me already, but go ahead. Switch it.
But you said,
there you go.
So this is what it should look like.
You can see the white cut off. You can see the green. The green ain't right either. The green's supposed to be on the other side.
Right.
And then it doesn't even say the other ones on your screen. It says estimated. That ain't on there either.
Ain't none of it on there because I showed you how it was altered. So a motherfucker who looking at this right here and they reading this, YouTube revenue has drastically dropped. This is ongoing revenue. It's not the end of the month. This could have been taken July 3rd.
Is that recent? That's like today, or when was that from?
It was posted 2 days ago. But I'm showing.
Right.
But what I'm showing people is the finesse, because you know it's a lot of middle Americans out here that just, oh my God, they don't see it. They don't understand. One, I got to give them the benefit of the doubt because they're not privy to this dashboard that we are, to know what it actually looks like. And even if I didn't have the dashboard to prove it to you, I could just show you, like, man, listen, bro, we've all done probably had to doctor some shit up before in the past, right? Once you get to cutting and pasting and erasing some shit with the magic eraser, and then you cut some shit, the more times you transform it, the worse the grainier is going to get, the quality of it's going to get. And we know she ain't using no high-tech shit, right? So this is why it's grainy. This is completely not even in the right spot.
Yeah, at all.
The bar ain't even in the right spot. So here now, hold on. I'm gonna prove another point to you. She said in a video earlier this year, she was doing 6 months ago. She was doing $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 in revenue. Mm-hmm. So if this is July, and let's say the bar was in the right spot, which we know it's not because you see where the bar is supposed to be. If you made $487, why is the bar so close to $487? If you made $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, like she said 6 months ago, this bar should be way to the left. It should be way over here somewhere. Because the more money you make, the further out the bar gets. The bar is a representation of your earnings in comparison to your previous earnings. See how quiet the chat is? The chat just stopped moving. See what happened when motherfucker break shit down? Because a lot of these motherfuckers probably in here fell for the finesse.
They look at their plays, they zooming that joint in. It's Elon. Zooming that joint in. Yeah. The finesse. 2 of them.
There you have it, bro.
You out of pocket. I ain't gonna lie. Have you taken them people up top? The thing is, she out of pocket, but also the real question is this: who is the fool? That's the real question.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you look at and she gonna be mad because I'm just giving up the whole play. But it's Big Mark. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You bet not say nothing. Look who in the comments.
Mostly women. I see all women.
Look, you got a little simp ass motherfucker right here, you know. But for the most part, it's women and some simps.
Yeah, you know someone's crazy, brother. Most people may say you're harsh. Pause. They may say you say you talk harsh, you all that stuff. I think your intentions are you have good intentions on how you're doing it. It's just people don't like the way you do it, which that doesn't matter. If you're helping. But the fact is, when you come from certain areas, you have more of a certain way you do things. I used to always wonder when I was a kid, why OG always checking everybody? If they do anything wrong, you checking them. And as I got older, I understand because if you don't, they're gonna play with you. If you don't check them, they're gonna play with you. They're gonna keep playing with you until you start checking people. So I used to always wonder that, because she ain't play no games. Right. But that's the reason why, because she ain't going for nothing. And that's how you got to be.
So a lot of these people that's being taken advantage of is older women, older black women, and we know older black women, they
got that soft spot. My OG like that too, brother. I ain't gonna lie. She ain't even that old.
But let me. Go ahead.
I'll be like, OG, you tweaking. I'm not doing none of that. Don't just look. And then and it's crazy because it's like you their child, but it reverses. They start calling you to ask you about questions. Like OG, man, I was like, man, you just don't understand. Like she was helping somebody out. I'm like, you just don't get it. It's a finesse. I can see it a mile away. That's why I stay away.
But see, that's why we gotta protect. That's why we gotta protect the older women. But then also, you gonna have people that ultimately could end up in a bad situation. But because of people finesse, now the person who's really in a tough situation, you may want to help them, but you done been finessed in the past, and now you just don't want to. You don't want to do it no more. I see somebody in the comment. He just going to totally disagree, with everything I say because they don't look at things. They more focused on I'm saying it, and I'm not going to go into who it is. But the reason why I'm saying it is because it happens in our community every single day. It's happened to me close to home. It happened to my granny. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've seen. Man, listen, because it's like he put you on guard. He put you on guard. Like, man, everybody there. I don't got nothing for nobody.
Right. So I'm bar none. I ain't got shit for nobody. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't got shit for nobody. Let me tell you a story. I told it. And a lot of middle Americans that's in Connecticut and shit like that, they never see shit like what we see. I remember I used to go home from work, and I would have to get on Lakeshore Drive to go south. I would get off work at 11 o'clock. This is late 90s, early 2000s. Every once in a while, there was a lady, right when I would get on the ramp. She would stage her car. She would park it. Right here, right by Navy Pier. She would park her car right there on the corner of Illinois and Lakeshore Drive. She had an arm baby, and then she would put her two kids on the sidewalk. And every car that was in the turning lane, she would be frantically, please, my car broke down, blah, blah, blah. Now, I'm taking this route 3 times a week. Now, I'm not saying that every time I went home coming from work, she would be there, but I'd see her multiple times, right? So I know it's a play. But the people, because I'm getting off work at 11, Navy Pier is closing. So now all these tourists that are walking up Illinois, coming from Navy Pier, going westbound on Illinois Street, fucking tourists, middle Americans who don't know no better, they seeing her. Everybody that's making that right turn, who may be coming from downtown, or coming from the movies downtown, or coming from wherever they coming, making that right turn, this is the first and last time. So she weighing on they feelings. A lady, 2 kids standing on the sidewalk. She got an arm baby in her arm. They just think it's real. Me seeing it, I just saw her. I've been seeing her for the past 3 weeks, the same play. Sometimes the car hit, sometimes the car ain't hit. She running up to my window. Please, please help me. I just broke down. I know it's a play. See, a lot of people, they don't think shit like this exists. It's people that make a living. And guess who the biggest victims is? Our fucking grannies.
Yeah. Oh, let me help you, baby. They're going to get out and try to help you. And then next thing you know, somebody hit you over the head, jumped off the trunk, and skirted off on you.
Yeah.
In your car.
So
they run all type of play. So
the finesse is what the finesse. Listen, I never get mad at the finesser. I can't.
You get this fact. Right. Hey, that's why I said earlier, who is the fool? You can't. I understand that you get mad. Yeah, I understand that you're mad at the person because they finesse the people, but I got to teach OG or granny or grandma whenever somebody called you or just called me first, because I got to make sure I can protect her when she called me. But if you're getting finesse, you're getting finesse. Look,
finesse.
You the fool.
You the fool, but you know it's a lot of people out here, and like let's say this person's situation from my research, this a regurgitation of the same shit from last year. This ain't the first play. This is a regurgitation play, but it's getting regurgitated to a bunch of new people. See, now you got this dude in the chat. He gonna just disagree because it ain't his mama. He's a black and Dominican guy, but he doesn't identify with his black side. He don't like his black side. He already said we don't like black people. He identifies with his Dominican side. So anything that I say, he's gonna totally disagree with it. At the end of the day, it ain't his people. When I look at this shit, I see black women. So he looking at it as an attack, and I look at it protecting black women, because the regurgitation is going to be regurgitated what you seen before. You know what I'm saying? Then after the shit don't go the way motherfuckers think, they're going to come to the internet and complain and saying they didn't get this, saying they didn't get that. Why didn't nobody speak up? If you see something, you speak on it. I ain't going to speak on it no more. I just showed you the play. Now, you can continue. It's not an attack. I showed you the play. I didn't say nothing bad about it. See, this is what I'm saying. This is how you can tell a motherfucker get in their feelings. I didn't say nothing bad about the lady. Only thing I did was show you the play. Only thing I did was show you the play. But motherfuckers, they get in their feelings because they so personally attached to you because I showed a play that they couldn't catch. I didn't say shit bad about it. I just showed motherfucker the play. I could have kept that shit in my back pocket.
Let people get from that. The thing is, I would say, reality of it is, if wrong is wrong. It doesn't matter if it's man, woman, kid. Bogus is bogus. You bogus. You bogus. Period. This not. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't matter what race, sex, gender. None of that matters. If you bogus, you bogus. If you finessing, you finessing. Sometimes you finesse so much now your kid is finesse. Your kid out here finessing. So it's like it's crazy.
Well, go. I'm listening to you. I'm reading the chat, bro. I'm reading the
chat. Oh yeah. I mean, teach their own. Everybody, some people may get upset. Some people may not. It is what it is. Everybody can do how they can do.
Hey. Now he just mad because I linked one way and got his people gone. So he gonna always have a thing. Nigga, I can say the sky blue. He gonna say it's red because I want his people up out the way. It's people in there in the way. They ain't in my way, but they like people that do gig work. They in the way. So he mad about that. You dig what I'm saying? And he gonna have it in for Big Mark. He already said he gonna unalive me. We know that shit ain't gonna happen. You dig what I'm saying? This is how motherfucker take person. This motherfucker that came on a public platform said he gonna unalive me. You dig what I'm saying? We ain't worried about it. You dig what I'm saying? Because it's plugged. We plugged over here. You dig what I'm saying?
Like
we know. You know what I'm saying? So and it's proof that he got an issue because I didn't say shit about it. Only thing I did was show you the play. So I'm wrong for showing the motherfucker the play?
I mean, oh, you talking to me or you talking to him?
No, I ain't talking. I'm just talking, bro. I'm triggering.
Oh,
I'm
I
triggered.
mean,
This is where I'm trying to trigger a motherfucker to punch the air. But go ahead. I'm listening to you.
yeah, I mean, some people go. I mean, look, I don't know what to tell them, man. I don't know what to tell people. It's like 1,000 mark is you damn if you do or you damn if you don't. You
Man.
can never make the internet happy. You always in somebody's eyes, you're going to be wrong.
Oh no, I
Whether
know
you're doing
that.
something good or whether you're doing something
I
bad,
know.
they always
I
gonna
know
say
that.
something you're doing
No,
something
no,
wrong.
no. I know that. But see, that's the thing. I don't care. I know what I just did is gonna open
It's gonna save
somebody's
some people.
eyes, and then
It's
that's
gonna save
it.
some
You know
people.
what I'm saying? And guess what? I'm done with it. At the end of the day, don't come to me for shit because I already showed you the play. You know, so at the end of the day, that's the end of it. You know, so it's just what it
Mm-hmm.
is. I don't give a fuck. Her, I don't care. Shit, you know why? Because motherfuckers gonna play on people every single day. You know, the way you prevent it is understanding the finesse. You see what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. You can't get mad at the hustler. You know what I'm
That's I
saying?
look. You can never get mad. Can't never disrespect the hustle. See, and this
Yeah.
ain't goes with anything in life. Regardless of
Mm-hmm.
what you're doing, hey, I can't knock you how you make your money. You make your money like that, that's cool. I don't agree. I ain't something I would do, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. You the one that got
Yeah.
to answer to God, not me. So when you
Yeah.
after you get done finessing, and you know they say what goes around comes around, and something happened, that's on you.
Right. It
I
ain't my
got nothing to do
mama.
with that.
We ain't
Yeah, I
gonna
ain't
let
got.
our mamas like. So, you know, I'm just trying to help some other people out. It ain't my OG. Cause it's my
Right.
OG. We listen, here you go. We coming. Listen, we coming for you. On the guys, we coming for you. It's gonna be ugly too. Hold on, here you go. Oh shit. Oh. What's up, man? What you gonna threaten to unalive me today, or I'm safe today, or I'm still gonna get unalived?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. So yeah, like I don't know why you always revert to this like race thing that I'm not proud of my black side or nothing like that. Because every interaction that we've had is because you were once again bashing a black lady. You know what I'm saying? Like my
I
dad's black, my grandmother's black. So it's like it's weird, Mark. Like you always go to this race thing, but you're always like harping on like black women, or you're always attacking black women.
No, I'm not.
So I
I
don't
didn't
know if it's
attack her.
I don't know if
What
it's
it?
I don't know if it's me that hates the black women or my black side, or if it's you.
Well, no, because
And
you
I
came
just
up
think
here.
the whole like saying that gig workers don't work and shit like that, or it's dried up and they complaining like it's a summer cool down. This shit happens. It slows down. It's gonna be popping in fucking by Christmas and New Year's. And you got to be flexible on these apps, man. Like I use Roadie. You know what I'm saying? We do Roadie and we make crazy good money on Roadie. We use Thumbtack. So we're on apps. Amazon Relay is an app. You know what I'm saying? And you can't just have Amazon Relay. You can't just have all these other apps and think that you're gonna make money, or stay in one spot and think you're gonna make money. You gotta be just like in trucking. You gotta be just as versatile when you're in your personal vehicle running these apps. So I think I think it's punching down. I think it's punching down, attacking gig workers that, like you said, their goal is to make $100 a day. Like, why are we sitting here harping on them and pulling up their pay statements? I just watched your last video and you got mad at the last dude for looking at your analytics, and now you're doing it for someone else.
How did he look
You
into
didn't.
my analytics? Nobody. You can't see my analytics unless I show it to you.
I was just watching the last video with the old dude, and someone was in your chat, and he was like, "How do you have 45,000 and you only got 120 people
That's not my
subbing?" And he was
analytics. Hold on, Pop
but
Sosa. You talking about?
that's what you
Hold
said.
on, hold on,
That's what
hold
you
on,
said.
hold
That's what
on,
you
hold
said.
on. No, let me
I
correct
just
you.
heard it, Mark.
Let
I just listened to this shit. What you talking
calm
about?
down. First of all, calm down,
I just
bro.
heard it.
Don't have a heart attack. All I said was hold on.
I have a heart attack.
You listen. You don't know what I'm finna say. All I said was hold on. I just heard you say it. Hold on. I just heard you say it. Calm down before you have a heart attack behind the wheel of the goddamn truck. So it was crazy. That's not an analytic. He said you got 45,000 subs. There's 102 people watching. That's not analytics. He was doing a comparison. Hold on. It happened less than 24 hours ago, bro.
I just watched it.
He was doing. Let me finish. He was doing a ratio of subs compared to live viewers. And if you watched it, I explained to him why that occurs. And I substantiated it with fact.
Right. I'm not disputing what the conversation was. I'm just saying that you just got on someone for talking about your numbers and you're posting this lady's numbers. I think that's corny.
No. Well, let me correct you. Let me correct you for a second. Give me a second. Let me correct you. Give me a second. Where are you at? I didn't post nobody's numbers. They're right here. They posted their numbers. This is their channel. This is not my channel. This is their channel. So look. So hold on. Let me respond. No. I didn't get mad at nothing. Hold on. No. What you not finna do? Listen. What you not finna do is do what you like to do. So if I see something that's altered to weigh on somebody so that they can benefit from it, and I substantiate it by showing my fucking dashboard, and you talking about black women when my mama is black, my grandmother lost her fucking building to a fucking scammer. How the fuck I'm protecting black women?
Why are you not talking about every scam going on in the world? Why are you not talking about all those?
What?
You don't talk about
Hold on. It ain't in logistics. My field is logistics.
She's a gig worker, bro. She's a YouTuber.
Logistics.
She's a DoorDasher, bro.
Logistics.
A DoorDash.
Logistics.
Why aren't you talking about Box Truck Shorty and his scam courses and shit like that? I think that would be more fitting for the platform than a YouTuber that has $400 and a gig and a DoorDash lady that's fucking disabled or some shit. That shit's corny to me, man.
So let me tell you the difference between Box Truck Shorty and this lady. You know who Box Truck? Hold on. You know who's his main demographic that buys his shit?
The same as your demographic.
No. Grown ass niggas. Grown ass men.
What's your demographic?
Listen. Hold on. No, because grown ass men. I'm not finna protect no grown ass men. I'll protect a woman and some kids though. I'm not finna go protect a grown ass motherfucking dude. You got grown ass dudes that's complaining about him, bro. Fuck, I look like going there and protecting a motherfucking fit, willing, and able grown ass man. If a grown ass man allowed another grown ass man, first of all, a grown ass. Listen, bro. Listen what I'm saying, bro. Me and you, we come from different walks of life, so we gonna never agree on this.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. I just
been in the government for 20 years. That's the only difference.
No. I'm not talking about. No. Listen to what I'm talking about. No. See, you never let me finish. It don't have nothing. No. Listen to what I'm saying. It has nothing to do about our professional side. It don't have nothing to do with our hoods. When I say we come from two different lights, I'm referring to our upbringing.
Who were you raised by? Your mom,
my family. Hold on. When I say my upbringing, give me a second, bro. Let me finish.
We got the same fucking upbringing. You just
No, we don't. The way I was raised and the way you were raised, without me knowing your family, without knowing my family, we weren't raised the same type of way, bro. We weren't. We just weren't. I know we weren't. You got two cultures, bro. I got one. All right? It has nothing to do with the community. The way my mother and my family, my uncles and shit, what they instilled in me and what you had instilled in you is two different things, bro.
But Mark, you stayed at home and watched your brother and while your mom was at work, and I did the same thing.
No,
like Where's the big divide where you think that we're so different, or that I hate black people, or I'm more sympathetic to my Hispanic side? I mean, I was
Let me
raised
let
by
me say
my
something. Let me
Hispanic
say something.
side.
Let me say something. I'm not saying I'm not need to disagree with neither one of you, but I understand what Mark's saying. Is he's saying as far as upbringing, like the things that you were taught when you were a kid, the morals, the ethics, all that different stuff. That's what he mean by upbringing, not how you were raised, but the stuff you were taught when you were raised. That's what he's more so referring to.
Right, but how would he know how I was raised? Like, this motherfucker didn't. He wasn't my neighbor. He don't know my
because
mom. He doesn't
because
know how I was raised.
no,
So
and
that's an
I,
assumption.
no,
You're
it's not
assuming
a something. Just based on what you just said. I was taught to protect kids and women. You said why you ain't go stand up for this dude who finessing grown men? Because dude, I don't protect men, bro. If I see a grown man getting robbed, I'm gonna mind my motherfucking business. They ain't got shit
So
to do with me.
that's how we're different. I feel like if you're an advocate of something, if you're like, I don't want people to be exploited,
No,
then you
that
should
nigga,
protect
that
all
nigga.
people. It's
Listen,
like, oh,
that
just
motherfucker better
just
keep.
only
He better
only
keep
black
his.
women
He
I
better
care
keep
about.
his gun. He better
Only
keep his.
black women.
He better keep
Only
his
black
gun on him,
women.
just like I keep
I only
mine
care
on me.
about I only care
Listen to
about
me.
black
Listen to
women
me.
getting
No,
scammed. That's
you
just corny.
protect. No, bro. Listen to me. Women are weak. Children are weak. Nigga, so when I say we grew up different, I don't have to know how you were raised, what the morals were instilled. Just by you saying that, I was raised to protect women and children.
And I was raised to protect women, children, men, animals, everything. If you see
Okay,
someone getting
well,
taken advantage of, you should do something. You should. If you see an old white man getting mugged by three teenagers, you just gonna keep walking? Then yes, we are raised different, because
no,
you're
no,
like,
hold on.
I can only protect women because to
I
you
got,
they're inferior and they're incapable of protecting themselves.
hold on. No, I got that scenario. I saw a Chinese guy. He wasn't a white guy, and he got mobbed right here on Michigan and what's the street that runs out of the Giant Hancock, right by the water tower. I literally saw this motherfucker get mugged in broad daylight. I said, "Hey, y'all, leave him alone." They still took his phone, and he going,
Right,
you know what he told? Hold on, let me tell you what he told me. Why you didn't help me? Hold on, no. He said, "Why you didn't help me?" I said, "Bro, I scared him off. Why didn't you stop him?" Bro, I got a pistol on me, bro. Listen to me. Let me explain something to you about situational awareness. Mob action for a fucking phone that he can replace. Hold on, Pop Sosa. Hold on. Let me finish.
Wait.
Let me. No.
Marine about situational awareness. A
No,
combat
hold on.
vet.
But here's where you say protected.
Come on, man.
I have to use no, bro, because you saying you have to use your situational awareness. If it's 10 little shorties, hold on. If it's 10 little shorties mobbing up on some Chinese dude because he walking down the street like a goofy, typing in his phone, and he think it's sweet like that, and it's not, and I witness him get his tongue, and I say, "Hey, y'all, leave him alone." They got the phone, they run off. No, he said, "Thank you." No, he said, "Why you didn't help me?" I said, "I did help you. I did help." Hold on. He wanted me to fight and stop him. No, why? It's 10 of them. It's one of me.
Right,
I can't. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on. I'm finna. Let me. No. Because you don't understand it. So this is why I can tell. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because you say, "Oh, hold on." So you would have expected me to just jump in and stop the kid. Fuck his phone. Fuck his phone, bro. I get to tussling with one of them shorties. It's 10 of them. My motherfucking shirt come up. My gun get exposed. It's 10 motherfuckers. A motherfucker go reach. Now I gotta pop one of these shorties over a $700 fucking phone. Man, bro, y'all going here somewhere. Right. Then I gotta go to jail. I don't want to hear that goofy ass shit. So at the end of the day, this goes back to what I'm saying. You can say all that goofy ass shit you want, but we was raised different. I know how to assess a situation and what to do and what not to do.
To be aware is to be alive.
Right, man. You get the fuck out of here.
The thing is about the dude saying, "Why you ain't help me?" Why you ain't help you?
Right.
I can't. I'm with you on the kids and children, the women and children. That's it. Grown man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. You better go get your gun license and all that. I can't be born around trying to save you, because ain't nobody gonna save me. Nobody gonna save you if you would have got locked up. He wasn't gonna come and bail you out. He was gonna sit there, man. This guy helped me out. There was gonna be a little story he told his people at his job, and that was gonna be it. You was still gonna be locked up. You have to fight the case whether it was a good shooting or bad shooting. You was still gonna have to pay them a dub to get out of it.
Still gonna have to fight the case. They still gonna pick it up. Still gotta fight that case. Over 700. Now that Chinese motherfucker done gone on about his motherfucking life.
And you locked up.
And I'm locked up. Fuck out of here, bro. So wait, that's why I'm glad he clicked the link, because I had to prove that, because he get in the chat, but then when he come up, he talk with sense. I don't have no issue with him, but we were raised different.
It's different, yeah.
I'm not gonna get involved into some shit and a motherfucker, I'll go say them, bro, and then they leave me to fight their battle.
Leave you left for dead. Now people looking for you.
Right,
I can't,
man, fuck out of here, bro. Now, a woman and a child, that's a little bit different. A child is helpless.
Yeah, a child is automatic, guaranteed.
A woman up against a man, it's a non-negotiable. Mm-hmm. Like, if you a grown man and you allow a motherfucker on the internet, another man to take advantage of you, that's on you.
That's on you.
Hey,
right, but the example, what I was saying was, the example that you used, I think you saying stuff and scaring them off is sufficient. What I'm saying is your demographic is all men. You're saying that this woman's a scammer, so all your male subscribers are gonna go. They're already looking her up. Look in the comments. They're already like, "What's her name?" So you're gonna have a bunch of dudes attacking a woman because of what you're doing. That what you're promoting is what I'm saying. I'm not saying risk your life for a fucking stranger. Of course not. But if you're saying that I'm an advocate for people and I protect people, then you should protect all fucking people, right? Or if you're just selective on who you want to defend, then that's, I mean, I think that's a coward, right? Like, I'm only gonna step in when women are fighting.
I'm selective like a motherfucker. I'm selective like a. You know what? Believe it or not, Pop Sosa. Hold on. Believe it or not, if you came here and you got into a situation and you reached out to me, even though you are a harsh critic, I would get the guys and I'll come say you. You know why? Because we've had dialogue. I don't hate you the way you hate me.
I don't hate you either, Mark. You just keep saying whenever you see me in the chat, this motherfucker, this guy's been, loves his Hispanic side, but hates the black side. But every time I interact with you is when you're talking shit about black people. I got 5 generations on my dad's side, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I was raised by my Dominican side, but I'm proud of my black side too.
Well, and you on a live stream.
We went into the Hispanic thing. It's because you were calling me a fucking immigrant for the first 3 interactions that we had before you even knew my fucking culture or what I was. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that shit's
it's
bullshit,
because no, you know why that happened. And I had to pull up all the receipts. You can make it look good for the new people, but the people that have been following, when you went and oh man, there was 30 guys, and then I had to go pull the receipts and show that you was exaggerating shit. No, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't.
He had
no, it wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened, Carter Crib. And I know you've seen it. It was election day. It was election day. It was election day. It was election day, and a woman. I'm gonna call it what it is. She was a gay woman. She came because she had took time off for trucking to campaign for Kamala Harris. She came knowing what she was getting into, and she came into the room and she campaigned. It was a regular conversation. The issue he has is she came into a room that primarily leaned the other way. All right. She entered into the room to campaign. Nobody tagged her. Nobody proactively went and looked for her, and they were talking and discussing politics. They were discussing politics. He has an issue with it because he leans far left. Motherfucker, I'm a flip-flopper. I'm going to lean whoever got my best interest at that particular time. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to lean whoever got my best interest at any particular time, right? So it was an educational conversation. It just didn't weigh in the way he would like it to weigh. So he went from loving Mark to not liking Mark. I don't want to say hate.
Like it's not. I'm not. Lesbian black lady came on your channel as a black content creator and thought you was gonna have a Klan rally on your shit, or did she think you was gonna have some like-minded people who would probably be supportive to people that look like you and her? Which one do you think? You think she thought she was walking into a Klan rally, the girl boy rally? Or do you think she was looking at Mark and saying, "Oh, this guy's got some subscribers. Maybe his demographic is supportive of what I." It was an ambush, bro. Even if they didn't go crazy on her or whatever way. Okay. So 1 against how many? 1 against 4 and 10, right?
Because you're not in my Discord. Hold on. Because you're not in my Discord, that wasn't the first conversation. There were previous conversations that she was involved in, J. Cole was involved in, Rain Man were involved in, that all leaned that way. That was just the conversation that happened on election day. Those conversations have been going on quite frequently in the Discord leading up to the election. We were having a lot of political discourse in the Discord up to election. That was just the discourse that went on that day. It wasn't like that was her first conversation with people in the Discord that were going. There were people that were on left. There were people that were right. This is America. People have their freedom to choose whatever side they want. I don't care what who a person votes for. You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because at the end of the day, one thing is for sure, two things are for certain. I don't give a fuck. You can sit, I say it all the time, you can put Oscar the Grouch, Big Bird in the White House. I still got to go get this money. I don't give a fuck who you put in that seat.
Mark, all
right? I don't give a fuck. You can put a pile of shit in that seat. I'm going to go get it. Fuck is you talking about? That motherfucking seat could be empty for all I give a fuck. I'm going to go get it. Fuck is you talking about? So you're upset that she got out debated? It was a debate. What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't hear him. That joint sound like a robot. He got the AI in his joint. He probably lost signal.
Just give him a second, bro.
Oh, I don't know or not. The one thing about politics, you can't win. You just lose.
And that's why I never do politics. Like next election, don't ask me who I'm going for. I'm not going to talk. Don't ask me. I'm not endorsing nobody. I'm going to vote, but don't ask me.
Right.
Why? Because if I say something and he don't agree with it, because I only voted for 2 reasons. And the one of the main reasons, he's pro that because, and I told him why. I said, bro, I understand your plight, but your plight and my plight are 2 different plights. I respect why he feels the way. He don't respect mine though. So I don't like, what the fuck you want?
I don't have I'm a citizen. I'm a veteran. It's not other plight. It's other plight. 99%, like I've always gotten by who the president is. But this term, with Trump in his second term, he's locking up people that look like you. That motherfuckers like you will get snatched and sent to South Sudan without any due process. Do you understand that part? That's the part that I don't think you understand. You think you're just gonna get it, but you forget that you look like an immigrant too. And with this current administration, they're targeting people that look like us. That look
I don't look like an immigrant.
I
don't look like an immigrant.
You don't look Haitian?
My nigga nappy to the motherfucker, boy. Hell no. Do I look French?
All right,
they got that French shit going on. I look like a nigga. I look like a nigga.
There's still a possibility that you could be deported based off your looks.
Hey, Ron,
How you gonna prove that? How you gonna prove that? How you gonna prove that?
I'm gonna say on phone them. I'm gonna say on phone them. They're gonna be like, oh, he one of them Chicago. He from the rack. I'm gonna say, man, on phone them, bro. Send him back. Send him back. He from the rack.
Listen. They're in DC today. What things? ICE is gonna be in, bro. You ain't gonna be able to leave your house.
Why not?
Nobody in my family.
I can't even get to it shopping now. You know what the one thing is though, Double M? The
What
thing
up?
is now the rest of the world are starting to see what black people been going through for this whole entire time. They're starting to see a little glimpse of it. It's just a little glimpse. It
But
ain't
but
all of
but
it.
but
It's
but
just a
see, and
little
that's what,
glimpse of it.
and that's why. Go, hold on. Let me let him cook.
You know,
And,
people don't
and
understand how frightened my OG. That's one of her things. Like when if the police pull me over, I need to call her immediately so she can know what's
mm-hmm,
going on. How scared they be, how nervous they be. They don't want that's like one of their things. They don't want to see their son get gunned down by a police officer. So when if police pull me over, I call OG instantly. Yeah, OG, because hey, they get acting a fool now. Yeah,
yeah,
OG.
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
police just pulled me over. I'm over here. So and so and so and so. One time, quick story. One
Mm-hmm.
time, brother. Mine, and you know the black police, they do this too. They be
Yep.
the main ones. They be the worst ones. Or
Yep.
I'm with the little joint I got. You know, we true. We going back to the crib. We go to get Taco Bell. We go back to the all the way back to the crib. She got the dark tint on the car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. They pulled me over, brother. I'm talking about it's Eskimo outside. I'm talking about it's freezing outside. They didn't pull me. I'm talking about roll the windows down. They roll the windows down. Now I got my gun on me, but I forgot my joint, my identification at the crib. Now mine should be down the street from the crib. Buddy get the twig and acting a fool. Talking about we got to stay outside to leave the windows down. Brother, we was out there for 2 hours, brother. OG had to pull up. We was out there
Mm-hmm.
for 2 hours. We was out there so long, we had to call the police and say, yeah, Joe, they got us pulled over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brother, dude was tweaking. Had
Mm-hmm.
us out there for 2 hours with the cold, in the cold, with the windows down. So they act a fool.
Yeah, they're active
Any
fool.
given time. Any given
But
time, brother.
you know, and that's why he wasn't understanding what I'm saying. Like we were raised, everybody's raised different. I was watching some shit the other day, and these people is going off. I ain't gonna get into specifics because you know people that know what I'm talking about. But low key, everybody that was raised in a black household in like the 70s and 80s and 90s, they went through the same type of shit. So like, and I ain't gonna get specific, but what I'm saying is everybody comes from a different upbringing. Like people who may be from a certain generation in comparison to another generation, some people from a certain, you know, from a geography standpoint in comparison to other people from a different part of the country. Like my upbringing and the morals and the values and the shit that I was taught to stand on may be different. He might go out and help a goofy. If I see a goofy getting robbed for his cell phone, bro, it's a fucking phone. I'm not getting involved into that shit. You dig what I'm saying? That motherfucker, that phone can get replaced. Matter of fact, fuck that phone. You dig what I'm saying? But if I see something and people are saying, man, what you think about this? Yo, I'm gonna speak on it. I didn't speak on the person. I spoke on the finesse. Now, you can take that how you want to take it. You dig what I'm saying? You can take that how you want to take it. And at the end of the day, I'm done with it. Him in particular, he ain't gonna leave me alone because he mad that I went the way that I went, and he thought he was going to try to bully Big Mark, and Big Mark put his chest out and bullied him back. And I'm gonna stand on what it is. But I understand his plight. See, I'm gonna be the bigger man because I understand when you do what we do, you're gonna be under the thumb of scrutiny. Not everybody can do this. You see people that crash out. I was in the Discord yesterday. Somebody in Chicago killed themselves, jumped in front of a fucking train. Why? Because motherfucker, they was a trans, and they were getting bullied on the bus, and they just said fuck it, ended it all. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can handle scrutiny. Not everybody. So you gotta be
You gotta
cool
have a
because
strong mind.
you might have a motherfucker like Pop Sosa who, and I don't have no issue with Pop Sosa. Pop Sosa, when he's in the chat, he's one way, but when he come up, he's respectful. As long as he's respectful, then we can have the discourse. We can agree not to agree, and maybe one day we'll agree. We actually agree on trucking. He says, man, Martin, when it comes to trucking, you the GOAT. You the man. He gives me that respect. We don't align on on politics. But
And
one
that's
thing
cool.
that I can respect is, okay, we had a conversation. It could be a hard conversation, it could be an easy conversation, but we having a conversation that a lot of other channels aren't having. You see what I'm saying? So, but I understand that being in the position of influence and being out there, yeah, sometimes you're gonna say something that you agree with, but somebody may not agree with, and they just not the type of person who gonna leave it alone. They're outspoken individual too, and they want to come speak
Right.
on it. And what I do, man, the link pin to the top of the
Hit the
chat.
link.
Ain't no
Yeah.
block. Hit the link. Come up and let's talk about it.
And most people just gonna type, they ain't gonna click. So you always gotta respect the person who wouldn't have clicked, whether they right or wrong. They wouldn't have clicked, or
And
you know, they beliefs are they beliefs.
and that's why I respect. Now his level of respect, I don't know. I really don't care. You dig what I'm saying? But I can't. You know, it's just what it is. Now I'll give him his respect. You see what I'm saying? Because to me, it ain't nothing more than a conversation, regardless of how tough the conversation may be.
It don't matter.
To me, it's just a conversation. I don't, from a personal perspective, I don't have no
a lot of
personal
times,
feeling
a
about it.
lot of times, when people have different debates or talk about different things, it just gives you a different perspective. That's really all it is. They
That's
give you a
it.
different perspective, and then you can just say, like, remember when you said about the influence thing? You need to know your influence. I was like, but I never thought about that. I never looked at that like that. I'm just already trying to run up this money. I
But
never looked at it that way.
but you didn't take it personal. You assessed what I said, and it made sense to you. I said, bro, you gotta. I don't think you really understand your level of influence. Is that what I
Right.
told you?
Yeah. But also on the other end of that, it's like, I think that a lot of times with the influence thing, since we on that subject, I think this intentions has to do with it too. Because somebody could say something, or they, so for instance, let's just say, I'm like, man, y'all can do gig gas, man. I'm doing the gig gas. What's the difference, man? You could do it. I can do it. I did it already. I know you can do it if I did it. I might
Mm-hmm.
tell a person that. And to me, I might think that. But remember when I
Mm-hmm.
talked to you earlier on the phone, I told you I had to understand over years of growing and getting and more wiser that everybody not me.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody not me. Everybody not gonna put the work in I'm gonna put in. So that doesn't mean that they might not be able to do it. So it really just depends on the individual. And I think that intent
Does it also
matters a
depend
lot.
on the market?
Huh?
Doesn't it also depend on the market as well?
Yeah, I think that depends on the market, and I also think depends on how hard you're gonna work. Are you a type of person that, you know, once you get a few orders, you just hurry up and go home, or you just give up and quit easy? If you give up and quit easy, ain't none of it gonna work for you. I don't care how many amount of times I tell you, Mark tell you, anybody tell you, it ain't gonna work. If you don't have the mental capacity to handle it, it's not gonna work. No matter what you're doing in life.
So that's a work ethic thing, right? That's a personal work ethic issue, right? It's not you, it's not cars and cribs that's fucking people up. It's that person's individual work ethic, right? Maybe also their area, what platforms
Yeah,
they're on, the type of
right.
vehicle they're, right? Shit like that. So it's not, because like the title of this video is gig economy is dead. So Mark is saying that the way that you earn money is dead. Do you feel that way?
He
I
said
feel
it.
in my I feel in my market it is, it's a waste of my time in my market. That's why I made sure I specifically said in my market, because in other markets it may be good.
It's not.
But the thing is,
Good,
I
right?
also said that things happen in the bigger cities first. Usually, just think about fashion. Think about different fashion stuff. Things go to New York first, then they come to Chicago, then they just build from there. So a lot of things happen in bigger cities first, then they trickle down. Now, somebody may be in the pocket market where they can go crazy. It might be a certain amount of people there, and it be only a few people who driving in that area, and they can go crazy like that. But all I'm really trying to tell everybody is, don't marry these gig apps. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't marry it. Get your money. Always have an exit. Always have an exit. When you drive in the car, when you're driving on the street, you on the highway,
You
you
tweaking.
need to always be looking for an exit. Don't just pay attention to where everybody's doing. Always be looking for an exit. You might got to swerve over here, or you might have to switch it up and do something else. You always gonna have to make adjustments, no matter what. It's gonna be.
But I
It might. In my market, it was hot. I'm talking about hot. But if you don't
Yeah,
adjust fast enough,
I watch your stuff for roadie. We used roadie for the
yeah,
trucks and getting stuff. So I went to your stuff for roadie. That's why I actually came on the live, because I saw you on here and shit
I
like that.
appreciate
So
it. Appreciate the support.
we utilize roadie, and we could On a day that we don't have anything booked, we can make $500 per truck
Keep on doing it.
in a couple hours.
Yeah,
Using
keep
no
doing
gas,
it.
no fuel. So I don't think it's that. I think it's the person. I think it's strategy, but I think that applies for any fucking job. If you're working at a kitchen at
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's, you got to work on your exit plan so you could go be a chef somewhere
Mm-hmm.
else.
Yeah.
I think it's
I'm gonna
I
tell
think
you.
it's
I'm gonna tell you something.
corny to punch down. I think it's corny to punch down. There is a dry down, but it's also like the bigger picture is it's the economy that we're in, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
Mark always says, "Oh yeah, back in the day, you could get my uncle was a city bus driver, and he was able. The mom stood home, and he was able like two people with working incomes can't fucking do that shit now. So it's not just the gig
But
economy.
that's due to the rate of inflation. That's due to the rate of
Right
inflation.
due to policies, right? So it's a bigger picture. I think it's narrow-minded to say it's this one gig worker that's fucking up, and it's not the economy. It's not where she's at. It's not all these other things. That's my issue. That's my only issue
No,
with this
it's
conversation.
everything.
It's
I'm gonna
everything. It's
tell you.
not gig workers. But gig workers are not telling us go in your car and go do 10 DoorDash orders for $2 with no tip. They're not telling them
Mm-hmm.
to do that. Those are choices that people are making. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
that's
I
the
think
reason
it's
why I said it's not all on the content creator. It's also on the people who consuming the content. So you need to do what best fits for you. But I also will say this: an infamous quote from Wallow267, and this is one of the models that I live by, and that's don't wait until it's too late. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't wait until it's too late. I think a lot of people wait until stuff too late, and then they try to make adjustments at the wrong time. Timing is a lot. Time is a big part of everything in life. Timing. So
right.
you just got to time it right and always be prepared to make some adjustments. That's what I would say.
Right. Oh, and then also, so do you think the gig apps were? I mean, obviously everything was popping during the pandemic and shit. But do you think gig apps afforded people that weren't able to work before an opportunity to actually work, to do simple jobs, to deliver food, like homegirl? I don't know if it's the same lady y'all are talking about, but the lady that has her kid has issues. She's got mental health issues. Do you feel like gig work is somewhere where people can have the opportunity to make up to $30 an hour, whereas if they had to rely on jobs that were only catering around their disabilities, like a Walmart greeter? Do you feel like gig apps were good for people that couldn't get standard jobs to make decent money, maybe above what the minimum wage is in the area? You do you think that's a true statement or false?
I think that it's yeah, it could be a little bit easier, but the reality of it is you can't control it. So like me, I've been kicked off. I don't know how long you've been watching the channel, but I've been kicked off many apps, and it could be a simple little thing. And what I meant by that Wallow quote was don't wait until it's too late. You wait, you're doing the stuff, it's working while it's working, but then when it don't work, then what's gonna happen? What you gonna do then? So I'm just saying, really, don't marry him, don't marry none. This is a hustle. You're supposed to get your money and get on. You know, they for those the street dudes, they was selling one thing and then they were selling another thing. So you know what I'm saying? It's you got to move with the times.
Right.
So I think you can still make money in certain areas. In my area is critical, but also another thing is always consider your time. Always consider your time because a lot of times you think that you're making all this money, but you damn near could have went to a job and like, damn, I low key condition in this job low key sweet.
But that comes down to being strategic, right? And that's just like with in
Yeah.
trucking, right? You got to know your cost per mile, right?
Hold
You gotta
on.
set a radius. You gotta
Hey,
know
hey,
your
John.
equipment.
Hey, John. I got your message. I see whoever that is. That dude a troll. Everybody know this shit don't even make sense. I see him. Let him keep talking, cause there ain't none of that shit. It's all cap. That's not my name. Craig Munt. High school. Everybody know I went to the V. People in here that know me. So I don't know who dude is. He a troll. Let him keep trolling. Everybody know I went to the V on 87th Street. So that right there just lets you. Even cars and cribs know that.
Right.
So
You said it in the video call.
right. So let him keep talking. So let him keep talking. And the link pinned to the top of the chat. So let him keep going. I bet you he won't click that link. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, he froze.
Is he?
You froze? You froze? Hey, Pep, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Call in. What the fuck is Craig Munt High School? What the fuck is that? Craig Munt High School. Craig Munt High School, Memphis, Tennessee. Oh my God, Joe. This motherfucker think I'm from Memphis. Fuck is this nigga talking about? See what I'm saying, bro?
People gonna be saying stuff, but people look. I've learned that the thing about social media is that everybody has a voice and they all want to be heard. That's the thing. And the bad thing about it, it's a good and bad thing. The bad thing about it is nobody's held accountable for the things that they say anymore. Like back in the day, you had to get held accountable. If you say something crazy and they see you, then this is gonna be what it's gonna be. Now people just say anything and they can hide behind a computer screen, so it really don't matter.
Now you in there saying I used to ask him to be, nigga used to ask me to be his mentor. Now he want to take my whole style. Mark, he is trying to imitate Eminem. Oh, he rapping. Oh, I get it. I see what's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what's going on. Yeah. Craig Munt High School. I'm like, what the fuck is Craig Munt High School? I had to look that
Yeah,
shit
no,
up.
what do you got?
Memphis,
I
Tennessee.
can't even see that.
Yeah. I know what triggered it though. I know what triggered this. He said a content creator's name, and that's what triggered it. Because the last time that person's name was said on this channel, the same shit happened. So that's what happened. So link pinned to the top of the chat though. It's always been pinned.
Yeah.
But that's why I tell you, boy, when you get to see, you don't stream. When you stream, the topic could go anywhere.
And anywhere, any time.
Anywhere, anytime. And what I've seen
it ain't no cutting it out.
Right, it ain't no cutting it out. And then what I've seen on other channels, I've seen people censor shit and then they'll block it and then they won't talk. My link pinned. Like this motherfucker said, man, let me come up. Nigga, the link been pinned the whole time. Pop Sosa came up. The link is pinned.
Man, he don't really want to come up.
Yeah, he ain't gonna come up. He said that one person name got said, and that's when the motherfucking shit came. So it is what it is. But man, let's get back to the topic. So, man, that's what's going on, man. You dig what I'm saying? And, you know, I knew some people were gonna get upset, but the conversation it needs to be had. I think people have to make the right adjustment before it's too late. That's all. But I knew that maybe if you came up and talked about it, it would hold more precedence because you have the largest channel that I've seen as far as the gig space is concerned. So your influence is crazy. So that's why I knew me and you could have a conversation.
Yeah, you just got to make adjustment. Don't marry nothing, man. It's all a hustle, man. Told y'all since the beginning, I'm using this money to invest. And that's and then so the question should be, instead of worrying about the apps, what are you investing in? What do you do with the money? Do you do it here? Like that's you. I think that a lot of times people ask the wrong questions. Now I'm not a master investor and all, or nothing like that. Like Double M, I'm still working on my craft right now.
Not yet.
But slowly but surely, you know. And I'm recommending these two books that I recommend on that video: Think and Grow Rich, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Them two books. Think, Grow Rich, Rich Dad. Them the books that changed everything. Them the books that changed my whole life.
Did you read the book that I told you to read?
Which one?
Made in America.
No, I didn't get that. I listened to a little bit, but I need to get it. Now I got like 40 books, brother. I'm on book 13 this year. My goal is to at least do 15 by the end of the year, but I'm gonna put that in rotation. Then it might be my next or the one after that book.
What you got planned to read next?
Right now I'm reading The Power Now. After The Power Now, I don't even know. Cause I got my phone sitting on the books right now.
Okay.
That power now, that joint decent. The power now, I done read. I don't even got my phone. I done read that EY book, Think and Grow Rich. I mean, not Think and Grow Rich, but You Deserve to Be Rich. I read The Rich Dad
That's
Poor
the
Dad.
Earn Your Leisure one, right?
Yeah, You Deserve to Be Rich. The Think and Grow Rich. The Rich Dad Poor Dad. The Power Now. Right now, I read. What else I read? I got a whole list of them, brother. I have to send it to you. I got a whole list of them.
Look at this.
Powers, huh?
I don't know, bro. This shit,
Teach
bro.
their own. Everybody.
I hope this dude just, man, Jesus Christ, bro. Like,
Some people just be. I sometimes, brother, I ain't gonna lie. Once I seen, what did I see? I seen AI writing stuff. I think the first time I ever used ChatGPT, I be thinking that people be putting AIs in some of these chats, brother. Because the way they be wording stuff, it sounds almost like AI.
Nah, because I don't think AI is that retarded.
That could be too.
I think AI ain't gonna AI ain't gonna be that retarded, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just
Let me ask
ignorance.
you this question. So about the video creator, right? Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Do you agree or disagree with the statement about the financial literacy thing? What do you think?
As far as what, black people? What'd you say?
Not black people.
What'd you say? Requote it. I watched the video, but just quote what
pretty
you
much
said.
I said that the problem is not people making more money. The problem is financial literacy. Because people they get to a certain amount and they keep on going down. They get to 15, 20,000, they keep on going down to 1,000. Keep going up, and they keep on going down. What is your thoughts about that?
That true. One thing that we've seen is the more people make, the more they spend. I think we've all been guilty of it. You know, some people catch on sooner than others. Some people never catch on at all. So yeah, the more we make, the more we spend. I think social media. It's just that I say that's the what's that?
What you said is absolutely true, and I've never had the terms of it when before you said it. I knew what I was doing when I was investing and all that stuff. But the reason why I was able to get to where I got to was I did exactly what you said: practice delayed gratification. That's what I did. That's the reason how I was able to get to where I'm at now. Because even when I bought the vet, I had waited so long. I had been saying I'm gonna get the car for so long. And then I finally got it. But practicing delayed gratification and learning the difference between an asset and a liability is probably the most two important things. It doesn't matter how much you make, because people can make $100 million. If you make $1 million a year, but you're spending $999,000, then what? You just like everybody else. You just living higher. Your luxuries are higher, but you still spending all the money. You're not investing none of the money. So I think that a lot of times most people get caught into going to school to be a doctor, lawyer, and all that stuff. But if you do not know financial literacy, you're going to fail every time. Every time you get some money, you're going to spend it.
So basically what you're saying is when the going was good, it's just like we seeing a lot of different industries. So let's say like the trucking industry, similar to like the gig economy during the pandemic. When the opportunity was there, when the money was being made, most of the people just didn't do what they were supposed to do with it. And just like what we saw with that economy, we seeing with trucking, it went here, and then when it went here, people didn't do what they were supposed to do with it when they were getting it up here. And now they're looking back on what they could have and should have done. And I think reality has set in for a lot of people that they realize they blew it.
The jig is up.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I be telling people, like, you don't know what tomorrow holds. So when things are good, you have to prepare for the future, because in business, it's not going to be that way forever. Something's going to happen. It's inevitable. People hate when I say that. But when the people that get mad when I say that, it automatically lets me know they're a novice. Because anybody that's been in business for a decent period of time knows that the storm is coming. And you gotta be prepared for it. That's
Right.
it.
Even with
So,
me, with the van, I had a brand new van. I think it had like 60,000 miles on it by this time. And then the turbo and all that stuff blew. I mean, what I was supposed to do about that?
mhm.
When nobody, if you don't prepare, understand that stuff gonna happen. I don't care about you saying it's brand new and it's gonna break. Mine broke down. It was brand new. It only had 6 miles when I got it, and still
Mhm.
there's gonna be some issues. So it come with it.
Yep. So that's all, bro. You right. You right. You 100% right. Financial um, literacy, and as time goes on, people need to be more financial literate today than they ever were before, because it's gonna get tougher.
Hmm.
Like I always say, I've never seen shit get better. I've only seen it get worse. So I think the more time people procrastinate,
Worse it's gonna get.
the harder it's going to be for them when they
And
finally do
sometimes in
realize it.
1,000, sometimes some people never figure it out, but they never forget it. They never get it.
Mm-hmm.
They never get it. They do the same thing every year. People keep doing it. That's another reason why I brought up the conversation in the video, because people do the same thing. Some people may disagree, saying if I had millions, then I wouldn't have to. Yes, you would do the same thing you're doing right now. You will blow all of it. And I understand that you don't think you will, but guess what? Every time you got that taxes, what you do? You
Blew it.
got that taxes, and then April you was back relaxing again. It's gonna take you
I
about 30 to 45 days.
I remember when I was in that mindset. I remember I was 19. I got a tax check. This one, Get Your Roll On, was popular.
Ooh,
Baby and them was doing donuts, bro. I went and got a TV, dude. And back then the
yeah, I did
TVs was
that.
expensive. It was a
Right.
TV with a VCR. I had the VCR mounted under the damn passenger seat.
Ooh.
My whole tax check. So
Yeah.
I was like that too at one point. Luckily
No,
for
I was
me,
like that too.
I was 19 at the time. So
Hmm.
no excuse, but you got grown folks that's still making them.
Same thing. Right now they 50 doing the same thing that they was doing this whole entire time.
Yeah.
This whole entire
So
time. I always like to get fresh, but I was clothes quick. Boy, I gotta have that Jordan. That's that Jordan on. That's I used
yeah.
to wait. It's a quote that 300 Montana said. He said, what did he say? I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna find it. It was in one of his songs, on that John Morant song. When he said he said he used to spend all his money on a fresh fit. He used to spend all his money on a fresh fit. Nobody told him about investments. Now he drip whatever he dressed in. He's something like that. Because then nobody tells, but then because they ain't know either though.
Hmm.
Ain't nobody know about. So this is why we got to push it forward to the younger people because they're the future, brother. We got to get them together.
The problem is a lot of them don't want to get it. This
Yeah,
mindset that they got. I'm realizing like I'm not going to waste my time. Like the more pushback, the more I saying fuck it. Just let them figure that shit out on their own.
like Wallow said, don't wait till it's.
You
And another thing, go ahead, brother.
you can do it, like you can do it to the point where you just say fuck it. Let them figure that shit out on their own, bro. But go ahead,
I
go on and
had
say
to do
what
that
you
in
was
my
gonna
life.
say.
I had to do that in my life. But I always tell people, man, you should do this. We should do this. Then after a while, I ain't even talking no more. I'm just gonna start doing stuff. But then when you catch on to it, if you catch on to it, then we can talk then. But it's mind boggling. Like you trying to, and I understand your frustration. It's not frustrating. It's just like I'm trying to help you,
Mm.
but you don't want to listen. So
It ain't.
now
It
it
ain't.
gets to the point where I ain't even gonna talk no more. Go ahead, you got it.
No, it ain't. You saying who getting frustrated? The shorties or are you talking about
Yeah.
me?
No, I'm saying that when you steady trying to help them, but they don't want to get it. They
I
don't want
think
to listen. So
Listen,
go ahead
bro.
and
I
talk.
don't think it's them not wanting to get it, man. Because like you said, the little quote that you just did, but also you got to realize that kids don't learn investing in school. They don't learn about their taxes in school. Like this is,
Hmm.
and again, I always harp on this. Like we're fighting the wrong battle. We're saying, all right, we're not gonna, as you guys as influencers or me talking to a younger person, we could do our part, but then also we got to realize that they're not. This is not something that they're being taught in school either, and
Hmm.
generations of that. And I think that's purpose. I think that's done purposely to keep us financially illiterate. I think that's the goal. And the people that go to college and do that stuff, then they learn that financial literacy, but then they're in $200,000 of debt of college debt, and now those jobs that they got, they. I just heard something recently that was crazy. Um, when we were in school, in colleges and shit, they said, like the arts and shit like that, like don't get an arts degree, right? They're saying that the people that got the arts degree are making more than the people that are. Remember, they had the push for coding. They want everybody to learn coding. So people that are coding now are wiped out by AI, and the people with the arts degrees are making more money than coding, that which was supposed to be the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
That so
I
so
think that.
I think it comes down to education. You know what I'm saying? Education and what's going on in the world, man. We gotta be realistic of the advances in tech. I know Mark doesn't like this talking about AI and shit, but coding was a job that they were pushing for many years. They were saying you need to get a coding job. That's gonna be the play. And
Have you
now
ever noticed something?
coding,
All the stuff that they push,
coding is
all the stuff that
completely
they
dead.
push is to push you into more debt. All the stuff they push is to push you in more debt. The whole American dream, that was a lie. They told you to get good grades so you can go to college so you can be in debt, so you can go ahead and buy this house so you can be in debt, so you can get this good job and you still gonna be in debt paying off this loan, and then you ain't gonna get no job that you can pay off this loan with. So now you just backwards. Now and then they ain't gonna teach you the financial literacy. So I also believe that people be thinking that, like, people say I'm educated. You need to educate yourself. The school, just because you went to school and you know how to memorize things, 'cause that's really all school is: memorizing and comprehending. If you can memorize stuff, you can do good in school. So you need to educate yourself about finances, uh, assets and liabilities and stuff like that, because all that school stuff is like, when you really get done with it, you, for the most part, don't use it outside in the real life. In real life, so that's what I think about it.
Right, but I think they should be teaching kids in school at an early age about investing, about
I
stocks, and
agree.
about all that shit like that. Like I mean, I haven't used 1 ounce. I mean, yeah, basic math and shit. But besides that, what do you use that
Hmm.
you learned in school? Like nothing. And there's stuff
Right.
that we could be kids that could take us out of this state. So I think there's my whole point of jumping into this. I think that there's bigger fish to fry than what's going on. I gotta go.
Hey, let
I
me ask
keep
you this
losing
question.
mountains.
Do you have
There's,
kids?
there's, there's bigger fish to fry than YouTubers. That's my thing. But I'm
No.
gonna
Do you
let y'all
have
go. I'm
kids?
gonna let you finish the conversation. I just want to say to Mark, I don't hate black people. I'm proud of being black and being Hispanic. I don't hate Mark. I have these conversations, and y'all say I'm emotional. I'm just passionate. I'm a
Hey,
passionate about these
I like
topics.
you, Pop Sosa. I like you.
Yeah, I like you too, Mark. I watched today was the first day I watched the full video of all three of the guys. I'm back to being a regular watcher. I had a talk with my girl. She said, "You know what? Stop attacking Mark personally, and I'm gonna stop doing that." I made my point. I've been a fan because I like the content. It's educational on the trucking side, and when you're doing the trucking educational stuff, I'm down with it because I could still learn more stuff. There's stuff that I didn't hear from of before that I could pick up. So it's not that I don't want you to think that I come up here just to hate. If I see a topic that I'm passionate about, then I'm gonna be passionate about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna watch the videos and I'm gonna learn what I can from that. So I just want to leave it like that. And the whole other shit was when you whatever. I'm not gonna go back into it, but point is,
Hey, I'm gonna
this
tell you a
channel is
quote. I'm
really
gonna tell you a quote, and let me tell you this quote right quick.
yep.
Um, what's the quote? I think it's in Think and Grow Rich. No, Rich Dad Poor Dad. Um, don't use your emotions to think. Think with your emotions. That's what the quote. Just remember that. Just look it up whenever you have a chance, and then break it down and see what it means.
Well, yeah, I think I'm just saying the emotion thing because I'm a Marine, so this is the way we talk, and I'm Dominican, so we talk loud, we talk with our hands, and they take it as like this motherfucker's emotional. It's like, nah, man, this shit really doesn't affect me. I don't care about Dash or whatever the fuck her name is. I don't care about Dontay London or none of these motherfuckers. I don't care about these motherfuckers. Um, but I do like Mark said. If I see someone, if I see anyone, and I can intervene or put in my 2 cents to back them up, that's what I'm gonna do. It's not about anything else. It's not about hating black people or not being proud of my black heritage. I'm proud of both sides of me. The reason why I was defending the Hispanic people, and Mark took it a totally different way. Mark said, and I just want to clear it real quick so that we can get this done with. Mark made a comment said, "Well, more Hispanic people voted for Trump than Kamala," and I said yes because historically, generally, 99%, and I've seen you had a few people up here that have verified what I said. A lot of Hispanic people didn't vote for Kamala just because she's a black lady. just because she's black. I didn't say I don't like black people. I didn't say that I don't advocate. I was obviously a supporter of her, so I obviously support black people, black business, all that shit, right? So it wasn't. I was explaining why Trump had a high turnout is because there's a lot of Hispanic people who don't like black people, would never support a black person, and there's a lot of Hispanic people that want to be associated with being white, like all the Cubans. They want to feel white. They want, so that's why he got that vote. It's not because I didn't make that statement to say, well, Spanish, and I think Mark took it as Hispanic people hate black people. I said the reason why more Hispanics voted for Trump, Hispanic men voted for Trump, is because they would never support a black woman. 90% of those Hispanic people. Not me. I voted for Kamala. So that doesn't apply to me. So I think that's been a kind of a thing that's been going back and forth with us. That was lost in translation. That you thought that I said this or I didn't explain it clearer and stuff. But that's what that statement came from. A lot of those Hispanic people voted for Trump because they're never going to support a black lady. That I know my people. And they'll be honest with you. And I think you've had a few people up here and said it. Yeah, Hispanic people really don't fuck with black people, and Hispanic people want to be white. So that's why Trump got that vote. Just to clarify that part. So, and then with this whole thing, the whole gigger thing, I think there's a bigger conversation to have than this one lady scamming people out of what, a
Bro,
couple $100.
but bro, the conversations that you want to have, I only have them when you come up. This not a political channel, bro. Like what okay, what
No,
type
but
of conversations do you want to have in
gotta
logistics?
Nah, this is a logistic channel, but you do touch on topics when you have different people on that are related topics to political issues that are a bigger picture. Like this lady in gig work, it's the economy, it's inflation. It's not cars and cribs that's fucking up gig work. It's not cars and cribs. It's the economy, bro. It's people not knowing their fucking areas. They're people not having a strategy. There's a million different things. There's a million different things that are playing into this, and it's not just gig work. It's private businesses, bakeries, hairdressers, all the mechanics, farmers. All these motherfuckers are feeling the pinch. All these motherfuckers are going to GoFundMe. They get fired from their job, they're doing a GoFundMe. So I don't think this lady is an outlier. I don't think she's someone special to be harping on. If that's what you want to do for entertainment or content, that's fine. But I don't think that she's the issue. I don't think YouTubers are an issue because, like y'all both have been saying, like if you guys are just listening to what these people say and you get got, then you just got you're the type of person you're gonna get got by anybody. You're gonna get got by the guy at the supermarket selling you candy for $15. You're gonna get got anywhere. So I think it's corny to put it on gig tubers, whatever they want to call, or to say this one lady scamming because she posts a portion of her statement. That's my narrative on it. That's my whole issue with this whole conversation. Everything else is like we gotta see what the bigger picture is, bro. If you can't, if it took one person, one job to run a whole household, and now it takes two people with two jobs, then you gotta say, wait, it's not the jobs, it's the minimum wage not going up, it's the economy, it's inflation, it's all these other things that are going on that are not being addressed or not being talked about. That's my issue.
I talk about economy. I talk about the inflation. People still do the same dumbass shit. So I'm not gonna keep. You've been watching the channel. Okay, so it's on them. But like I can't keep regurgitating the same shit. And I realize that 90% of the audience, this shit is flying over their head. So I do it in a way now where I have to trigger people. Here's where I get upset with you. Because you should understand what's going on. I'm triggering people. I'm putting the medicine in the candy. See, when I just came on and I used to do the goddamn it PowerPoint presentations and shit, that wasn't good enough. Cars and Cribs actually taught me the medicine and the candy trick. So now I have to come on, be the bad guy, tell you, do the DoorDash thing, and then talk about the economy. I got to leverage that shit and talk about the economy, but I got to do it in a way that's going to weigh on your heartstrings to get you to pay attention so that you can hear the message.
But what about
why do I have to do that? Because
I understand that, Mark, but what I'm saying is like you're saying people aren't getting it, but you had the last video. I just watched it and I came straight to this video. So you asking this guy what's your cost per mile? He's like $1.25 with a rental truck, with fucking insurance and all this crazy shit. $1.25, right? And
Yeah.
I know your video exactly. It's like almost like you said, like a PowerPoint. How to get your That's how I figured out mine. Because before I saw that video, it's simple as fuck. So this is a guy that has a good job, right? Like you said, seems somewhat educated, and he couldn't
Right.
figure out a video that was 2 minutes long.
Right.
Someone that's successful, right? By his own accord, successful, seems somewhat educated, and he couldn't figure out a video that was 2 minutes long.
Right.
Point blank. Like, it was super easy. So I think it's
Right.
going over, a lot of stuff is going over people's heads. I don't think it's just one demographic. I think a lot of shit, and it could be ignorance, or it could be homeboy just wanted to say he had a driver, or what the case may be. But he didn't know his cost per mile. He couldn't, nowhere in his brain, like, this motherfucker was like, I gotta go to the car. His wife was trying
And,
to bring him papers and shit.
and you see how far I had to dumb it down for him to get it?
All the way down. All the way down.
All right, so even from a basic level, X over Y equals Z, I had to dumb it all the way down. So I'm taking my time to dumb something down that's already as simple as X over Y equals Z. So all this shit that you see, all right, let me let the cat out of the bag. Everything that you see, there's a strategy behind it. I understand that every time I cut this camera on and I purposely trigger people, there's going to be a small percentage of people that are going to hit the dislike button. There's going to be some people like Art92 that's going to come in here and troll and put Eminem rhymes in the shit and shit like that. You know, I understand that. But I have to do that to grasp the attention and put that medicine, like Cars and Cribs say, in the candy. Because the old-fashioned way that I used to do of just preparing a PowerPoint presentation, real boring, and going slide to slide to slide, with this younger generation, it ain't gonna work. I gotta trigger them. I gotta trigger them. I gotta piss them off, make them mad. You know why? Because a motherfucker like crazy gonna keep coming. He want to go back and forth, but this motherfucker is here bright and center every fucking day. Why? Because the motherfucker know what he talking about. You may not like that one or two little things that I purposely did to hit you in the gut, but you got to keep coming back because you know I'm right.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that strategy. I just think that we should always try to punch up and not punch down. That's my thing.
What do you mean punch up?
I don't think you punch up people that are higher than you. Like how I fuck with you with my 3 subscribers. I don't fuck with homeless people. You know what I'm saying? You don't. If you got an issue with scamming, then you go to like the people that are like the insurance companies that are scamming people and costing their lives, not a YouTuber. Like, you punch up, you're not supposed to punch down. That's just me. And like you said, we were raised differently or whatever, but I always punch up. I never punch down. And if I see someone getting taken advantage of or whatever the case, I'm gonna do that's safe for me, right? So I'm not gonna risk my life for a complete stranger. But if I could use my voice to advocate for someone that doesn't have a voice, or didn't get to advocate for themselves, or didn't know how to advocate, or wasn't courageous enough, or whatever the case may be, then I'm gonna do that. That's the type of person I am.
So you agree then, by saying that, you basically agree with people as far as our culture, because you say you black, pushing this pity and poverty and all this shit, because what it does is, when you are a person of influence and then you push this poverty shit, bro, that's a mindset. I don't agree with that, bro. I don't agree with all this, because now you see it's a snowball effect going on. Now all the little small people are pushing it. Now it's a whole fucking niche that's carved out on this poverty begging cash app shit, bro. Nah, bro, I don't agree with that. So I feel like I am punching up, saying that, yo, you don't have to have that type of mindset. There's opportunities that exist. It's just these people are refusing to take them because they pushing this whole, why do I gotta go? How the fuck you pushing this whole ideology of we can be our own boss, we can build businesses, and you're promoting everybody to do the same thing? Well, who the fuck is gonna work for you? If everybody goes out and does this shit, who's gonna be the fucking workers? Half of these people that push this shit, they lazy. They were a failure at working. So this is why they're a failure at business. They were never a good employee. So how the fuck you gonna be a successful boss when you failed as an employee? So I believe I am pushing up, because if you got a multitude of people over here in the black community that's pulling people down with this poverty pity shit that is fucking fabricated, then I gotta say, yo, it's another way, bro. Go, you can go get a job. You can supplement your income. You can work hard. You can take that money, a percentage of it, you can put it to the side. It's only going to get harder. I'm older. I've never seen it go back. I can tell you when gas was 89 cents a gallon. You ain't far off from me. I always use as an example. The YNs, Jordans. I remember when we used to buy Jordans for $89 when they first came out, before they was retros. Now they $200 and some fucking dollars. Ain't shit going back. It's only going up. So sometimes it has to come off harsh for motherfuckers to understand it. Yes, it's going to be some motherfuckers, they going, man, I don't like how he's saying it. Cool, because the motherfucker who talking to you nice and shit, you don't respect him either. I got to cuss a motherfucker out last night for him to understand his operation costs. I got to let this motherfucker talk all this shit, knowing he don't know what the fuck he talking about. And then I got to make him look crazy.
Right.
Like, why do I have to do that? When he said, I watch all your content. You see this shit every week. Mark, I've been watching you for a long time. But everybody come up and do the exact opposite of what I said. But then they have to come up with their tail tuck, say they watched me, but did the opposite. Now they want to come up and click the link because now they need me. Why they just didn't listen the first fucking time? Now I have to cuss them out because they put themselves in that fucking position. So, man, I hear you. I appreciate you. But, man, like, I get you.
Yo.
I'm going to be nice from now on, Pop Sosa.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice as well. I understand that approach because that does work for some people, but you also got to realize that some, and you know what, maybe the people that it doesn't work for, they don't deserve that that
That's the
education.
reason. That's the reason why I did the video that I did today. That's why I did it like that, because
Right.
there's more. We can help in different ways. Everybody can. Mark can do it his way, and I can get the other people that don't understand his way. They don't want to listen to his way. We're gonna soften it down. We're gonna make it a little lighter for them. We ain't gonna,
Right.
because it's also about generations. The different generations receive things differently. So
Yeah.
that harsh talk, they ain't ready for that.
No.
They ain't
No.
ready. They aren't ready. So I'm gonna make.
But what's crazy is this how we talk anyway.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
it ain't, to me, it ain't harsh. To me, it's just normal.
It's regular.
So but go ahead. I know you said
Yo,
you gotta go.
yo.
You going through the mountain. You going through the mountains, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Pop Sosa.
Oh God, I forgot this dude was on here. I literally
Hey,
forgot
Pop
he was on
Sosa,
here.
what's up?
Right.
Hey, Carzo Crib, what's up, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I can't show you where I'm at because you know what I mean? I'm at that
Where
little
you
shorty crib, Mark.
He
at? All
going.
right,
He going to
now.
that broker's
All
house
right,
in
Kurt.
I
Don't
can't
get
Miami.
him
show.
no
Where
coat
I
where
now.
can't
your
show.
man?
I can't show Mark where my wife, where my little side piece house is at. You know what I mean? Who called my wife?
And right before I go, Kirk just came on. He just reminded me. Another thing is like like you see how quickly that broker was so quick to talk down to Kirk. Like, you need to learn English. I'm gonna get you deported. Like, that's how these motherfuckers think about it. Just keep that in mind, yo. Whenever we talk back to them or we push back, they always push that learn English shit. Like he was being a little bit racist on the low type of shit. And that's how they talk
But but
about us, man.
but,
That's what
but
they
Pop
think about.
Sosa, here's the thing. Pop Sosa, here's the thing. When you know the truth, it doesn't offend you. You gotta learn that. Nothing is gonna offend you when you know the truth. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying? So
it's
so
still
so so hear me
he was
out.
still
Hold on, hold on. So hear me out. So when somebody says something about you or to you, and you know the truth, it's not gonna stop you from being who you are. You
yeah,
understand?
I
So,
don't fuck with that.
so if
People get like
somebody say
so
I can't, hold on
passively
a minute,
aggressive, racial type of shit,
hold on,
bro.
but I can't. But hear this out. I can take that because he ain't the first one. He ain't gonna be the last one. This America. What you got to understand is there's certain things in America that is ingrained in certain people, and it ain't going away. Just like Mark say, shit ain't going back. It's going up. So when you deal with a white person on certain level, that's just who they are. Even if it's subconsciously they don't know it, that they're racist, it's automatically gonna come out.
Right.
But guess what?
That's
We
what I'm saying.
already know why people racist. So when he says something, it doesn't bother me because it ain't gonna be a surprise anyway.
But hold
We
on, let
just
me
find out that you know
hold on.
what I mean?
You know this is a trucking channel. You know truckers have filthy mouths. You know that there's an educational side of every piece of content I do, but you also know we talk about this shit. So prior to the show, I said, yo, no holds barred. This is trucking. This ain't we not fucking knitting skirts and shit. This trucking.
Yeah, but Kirk didn't say nothing about him being white or
Yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah.
eating
But what
mayonnaise
he's
and
saying,
blasting
Mark?
his food or none of that
There's
shit like
the
that.
border. There's a line between Mark. What you got to understand, what he's saying is there's a line, and this is sometime when I try to tell you sometime. You know what I mean? There's a line with content and there's a line with reality.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you got somebody come up on your channel, it displays the reality and the content. This is why they
Okay.
get you upset last night because after a while, it ain't content no more. It's reality. Cars and Crib dealt with the same thing. You put out a video, after a while, it's not about the content. It's about motherfuckers just in the comment section don't understand the reality of coming out here and work. You
So,
gotta work.
but
There's
here's the
no way
thing, Kurt.
around it. It's not
Here's
about,
the here's the
yeah.
thing though, Kurt. The reason why I didn't look at it because I looked at it like he looked at your content because a lot of the shit that Pop Sosa saying that he said you do the same thing with black people. FBA don't like you because they feel like you target. So to me, that was him
No,
doing research
I hear the funny thing. And here's the funny thing about me speaking on black issue. Y'all motherfucker talking about the same thing I talk about. I was just talking about it alone. See, now black folks get under y'all skin the same way I was talking about. When I say black folks don't want to work, y'all lazy, y'all like free shit, y'all get offended. But now y'all doing fucking content about it. That's what made the shit crazy. I was just the one that bold enough to say it at the time. You see
shit.
what I'm saying?
What
And
you mean, y'all?
y'all caught me. Y'all
Hey,
racist.
Kurt.
Oh, Kirk is a racist. Oh, Kirk racist. But now here we are when this lady's begging money and Dontay London coming out and everybody coming out the woodwork. Like, I see this shit long before y'all see it. I was just bold enough to say it at that time. But I got to agree with you, Mark. Certain things is not just the right time to say it. That's why I got a lot of fucking heat to say it at the time when I was saying it. When I was on your live on the Wise Man 2 years ago saying black folks don't want to work, they like free shit, y'all motherfucker complain about everything, all the shit that I talk about. Oh, Kirk racist. Oh, Mark, how you bring a guy like that in your channel? Oh, don't bring him back. He's this, he's that. Now y'all up here in a fucking troll talking about the same issue that I talk about a year and 2 years ago. You see how funny that works?
Okay. All right.
Like you gotta be a realistic man. Like you know what I mean? Hey, Pops, also here I'm gonna get at you now with the shit you just said about that lady. Let me explain this to you as a content creator. As a content creator, bro, people are looking up to you. You are people. You supposed to be people inspiration. You are not their go-to in terms of making their life better, where it comes on to certain day-to-day decision. But you're gonna give them a path of how you should be in life. You see what I'm saying? When somebody come on the internet and they start to like get into certain areas of their life, it's just like as a content creator, you need to get the fuck off the internet. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because if the people are watching you is doing better than you, then why the fuck are they watching you?
I
You
mean,
see what
some
I'm
people,
saying?
yeah,
I've never come on this platform. And me and Mark talk about this all the time. And I saw other
How many?
content creator do it. Motherfucker
How
come on
many?
the internet talk about the tires and the engine and the truck and this. Like, you a content creator.
Right.
The
But how
people that
many?
are watching you are doing better than you. I know content creator right now that people who watch them are doing way better than them.
Right.
And they're
But how
looking
many?
at it like, man, it's
How
crazy.
many subscribers? How many subscribers does this lady have?
Like almost 80,000, like almost 80.
All right, that's different then.
She almost have 80,000 subscribers. By the end of the day, she's a raggedy ass old lady. You don't have no fucking kid. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no man fucking around with you because your
See,
tone
see,
is
see,
ugly.
see.
You see what I'm
So,
saying?
so,
Like all the
so,
shit that you
see,
Oh
oh,
man.
let me get this off,
see.
Mark. Let me get this off, Mark.
Look,
She
look,
got a
look,
Hold
raggedy
look.
on,
ass fucking hair. She
hold
needs
on,
to
hold on,
take him fucking care of.
hold on,
And
hold on,
y'all
hold on.
motherfucker up here talking about, oh yeah,
So,
well, you gotta take time with her. Get the fuck off the internet. Go take a shower, go to the fucking hairdresser, get your ears and nails done,
hold on,
and look
hold
like a
on,
fucking somebody in front of us.
hold
Like
on.
this shit I don't like.
So that this is where the immigrant side. See me, I let him say that, but me personally, I never got personal. I just kept it on the business and show people how not to be deceived. I'm not going to do it. Kirk is known for doing that shit. So that's not a reflection on
She
me.
put it, she
You
put
dig what I'm
it, she
saying?
put it out there personal. She put her
I get
personal
what you
business out
saying,
there.
but that's like a but go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead, do
But
your
people,
thing, bro.
but I'm not the first. I'm not the only one. The other girl who did her shit said the same thing. I sent you a video of the other black American guy. He said all of y'all that follow this type of content are bum like her, are lazy like her. Y'all full of shit. Y'all some rock. The same video I sent you, where the black American dude was in the truck talking about the content that she put out that people follow her. Lazy, raggedy, ghetto ass black American. Isn't that what he said in the video? One guy did a video and said, y'all got the nigga mentality. So people are
Hey,
talking
hey,
about
Kurt,
it.
Kurt,
You got to
Kurt. I
call it
got a
out for what it is. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I gotta
Kurt,
ask
Kurt.
somebody else.
All right, I'm gonna hop out, Mark.
Oh, you gonna hop
All right,
out?
go ahead.
All right,
Yeah.
later. All right, so let me bring this person up. Give me 1 second.
Kurt, I got a rebuttal for you.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
What's up, homie? So just to comment off of your statement. So you saying it's a an American black talking about other blacks, right?
Wait, who are you referring to when you say American Black?
I don't know who Kirk was talking about. Whoever he said he was talking about a video. So he said somebody else was
No,
doing it. That's why he did it.
I send Mark a video of a guy reviewing the same lady,
Right. But
and he
he's
was
an American person though,
describing
right?
the type of people. Yes,
Yeah, okay. So let's stick to the top. Just the points. So if he's American, you think it's cool for him to say it, is what you're saying.
I never said it's cool. I
Oh, so
never
then why
endorsed
did
what he
so
said.
right, but you kind of comparing what you said to what he said by saying, "Oh, well, American blacks do it, so why can't I do it?" Essentially. That's essentially what I took from that comment, because that would be the whole purpose of you bringing it up would be like a comparison.
No, Mark is saying I go personal. I am telling him that the guy was talking worse than
No,
what I was saying.
you
I
said
I know what
that's
video he's talking. There's a trucker
worse.
guy who did a reaction to the chick, the DoorDash chick, but he went real. Yeah, it was bad. But go ahead. Go ahead.
My
Finish what you
point
saying.
is worse or disrespect. It don't matter who it come from. It's disrespect. So just because one person do it, that don't give you the green light to be like, oh well, I can say what the fuck I want and do what I want. Can you do that? Yes. But you got to stand on the backlash you get from it. That's why people were saying
Oh, but
you
you
on
know,
sucker
but
shit.
here's the thing. Let me stop it right there. You know me. I don't need. Here's the thing with me. I don't need a booster. I never watch people
No,
content and
it's
come
not
and say
about
what
boosting.
they say. No, no, no. Hear
It's
me.
not
Check
about
this out.
nobody boosting you.
Anything I'm gonna say and everything I've ever say, I never need no motherfucker to boost me up. See, that's the difference with me, and that's why I get so much flack. I don't
I'm
have to
not
be
asking you
boosted up
about
by
none of
other
that though,
people.
Kurt. I'm not. Hey,
No,
I don't give a shit
but
about.
you're saying that
Hey,
I'm
no,
making
no,
the
no, no.
comparison.
You don't.
No,
No, no.
no,
You
but
don't
if
even
you
know what I'm
watch
trying to
me,
explain, bro.
no,
You need
but
to
no,
listen before
because you
you
said,
see.
hear
You
me out.
listening to
No,
respond. You're not listening to understand what I'm trying to tell
But
you.
you just
Want to
said that if
respond.
the guy said something, I'm gonna follow. I don't need to
No,
follow a
you
motherfucker.
said
If
that.
I'm gonna
You
say,
said that. Bro, you said
okay,
that. I didn't say that. You
but
said
I
it. I
don't
can
need.
say what I
But
want, but
check this
let you
out.
say
I
it.
don't need. But here it. No,
So if you
no,
don't
I
need
never
it,
said
if you
that.
don't need it, Kirk, if you don't need it, you should have never brought that shit up. You should have stood on what you
You
said.
you you
You should have
you
said
ain't
that's how
watching
I
the
felt.
content. If you
You
were
gonna
watching
tell
me
me
and
how to
Mark,
watch the
if you were
content?
watching me and Mark, you would have known that I
Kirk,
don't need a
come on,
booster,
man.
bro.
Kirk,
Who
do you
I
even
am
know who you
today,
talking
who's
to right now?
always.
Kirk,
Of course, I
Kirk, you know
know
who you
who.
talking?
That don't mean that you follow the content. I don't mean you follow the content. If how many things I say about Black American that y'all fucking sit here today talking about, that you right here get offended by. To you that this is not the first time you come up here and talk to me about Black American. The shit that y'all talking about today, how many fucking times that I've said it that y'all call me racist about it? You, included you. You one of them motherfuckers that soft, that get offended by when I talk about Black American. Like, come on, man. Like y'all want to get on me when I say shit like I need a booster. Like I don't need a booster.
Markel, I know Markel been holding. Sean, he done froze. Markel, you've been patiently waiting. I know you not. Are you not Art 92, right? You not
Nah,
the Eminem troll
nah,
that
I'm not
super
him.
that
How's the
super chat.
audio?
It's good. Let me read these super chats and then
Okay.
I'm gonna let you cook, and then I'm gonna let Sage. I guess he
I'm
got some
the guy. He
words.
left
And
the minute I got here, though. The minute I got here, I was wanting. He ducked out.
Let me. Yeah. Well. Okay. Well. Let me read these super chats real quick. Give me a second. So, shout out to Bush Bomb for that $9-10 super chat. What's up, Mark? What's up, Bush Bomb? Shout out to 608. Got his popcorn and soda ready. All right, Jeremiah, Mr. Super Chat King. Mark, you would make a good supply chain manager. You think so? Where's my button? College is not a scam. College, just certain majors. People need to choose their majors based off jobs, outlook, and economy. I agree. The Eminem troll, scared to battle me, Ace Hood looking ass little dude. Appreciate that. Even the troll super chatting. Troll really trying to get my
Hey, come
attention.
on
There's
with
no
it.
way I'm with troll. I'm not. The link been pinned to the top of the chat forever. He still ain't clicked it. Mark, supply chain managers make bank. Appreciate that super chat. Mark, read the super chats. Appreciate the super chat. Mark, I agree with immigrant Kirk Black. You said immigrant Kirk. Mark, I agree with the immigrant Kirk. Black Americans is lazy as fuck. Just look at who dominating the top job profession. It ain't Black Americans. I'm gonna be honest with you, young man. We're only 13% of the population.
True.
So I'm gonna leave that right there. All right, Markel, I'm gonna let you cook.
I just got a question for you, Mark.
Sure.
Why is it that you just attract so many goofies on your live? Like,
What you mean?
what do you think
Who
it
who
is?
who you
People.
call it? No, you call it now. It's 6'5" people up here, so you got to stand on it.
Okay, well, crazy's one. Crazy's one.
Oh, you talking about in the chat?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like, you get so
All right,
many people up here with like no
let
common
me let,
sense. Like,
let me tell you why. That's why 90-some% of the
look,
people. Hold on,
can I
I'm
add to
answering.
it though?
I'm answering. Go ahead, add to it.
It's like a two-part. Like, is it the majority of the, I guess, the population around trucking just like people that are goofy, or is just you specifically attracting these goofies?
So what you trying to say? Because I'm intelligent. You've called up plenty
No,
times.
no, 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 no. It's not. It's not about you. You give good
Okay.
info. I'm saying, why are
Okay.
like people just like?
So look at this. Look at this dude. Like this guy right here that keeps saying post the link, and it's been 6 people up here that's done clicked the link. This is the issue.
Troll.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because in this space, I'm the only person who opens my channel up for conversation.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attract the good, the bad, and the ugly. And it's no knock, but it's facts. In this space, box trucking, who opens their channel up as frequently and will talk to anybody. I'm not gonna name no names because people get mad, but there's one other guy. If what I see going on right here with this dude, he would have been blocked him. The last thing he would have did is drop the link and invite him up to have a conversation. I can invite people up to have a conversation because I know what I'm talking about in this niche. I know that a person that's trolling ain't gonna click that link because it's not gonna be in their favor. It's not gonna go the way that they want it to go. It ain't. Hold on, let me see who this is. Somebody just dropped down. Give me a second. What's up? Is you the troll?
No, sir.
What's
608.
Oh, this 608. All right.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
was just I basically clicked it to call dude's bluff.
okay. So what I'm saying, Markel, is because I open my channel up to have the conversation, I'm gonna get the good and the bad and the ugly. Who else in this space does it? Be honest. Nobody. Not as frequently as me, and have the tough, hard conversations. And we know and we know why. So when you have the tough, hard conversations, there's going to be a level of ignorance that's going to disagree because they think it from emotion instead of thinking from logic, which parallels with the failure rate in this industry. I'm just one of the bold motherfuckers who can say it and stand on it because I can drop the link and dare a motherfucker to come up here. We got a guy in the chat right now for an hour. Drop the link. 7 people done click the link.
Yeah, I just clicked it to call his bluff.
So that's why. That I hope that answers your question.
It does. Another question is, what do you think it'll take for people in the gig community or whatever to like see or understand it's not sustainable? Like, I don't know how many times you have to say it was never meant to be their main job, but people just on it like as a primary source of income. I don't get it. Like,
hope is easier than work. I was raised that hope for the best, prepare for the worst. So as long as you prepare for the worst, you steady working. Some people just hope, and that's all they got, and that's all they do.
Like if I don't know if they feel like it's more official because it's an app, but like if I hire a buddy to come clean my truck every weekend for $200, like, oh, you got a gig, you're making fucking $800 a month off of it, but it was never meant to be your primary source of income. Like, I guess the apps make it more official. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Hope, bro. Gigging provides individuals with a level of freedom and convenience, right? Nobody likes to be confined to a stock room for 8 hours or a factory for 8 hours, or in your case, a truck for 14 hours, or in really 24 hours because you OTR, right? You driving the truck, you resting in the truck, you sleeping in the truck, right? All right, people want the freedom to go and come as they please, right? They want what we consider today work-life balance. The unfortunate thing is the economy will never allow that many people to have it. It's going to correct people into doing what they're supposed to be doing in the first place, which is working, because it was built to supplement something else. It's just a lot of people are ignorant. The same reason you got a lot of ignorant people in this industry, you got a lot of ignorant people in that industry. Why? Because the barrier to entry is low. Anywhere, any industry you look where there's a low barrier to entry, this is what you get. The people who excel at it are the people who are extremely bright, and they can take advantage of that low barrier to entry, and they can succeed because they're really smart. A lot of people that come into these industries that have a low barrier to entry, they don't do what Cars and Crib is talking about. They don't do what I'm talking about. Educate themselves. The individuals who do educate themselves, they exceed. Majority are gonna fail, and that's just the reality of it.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with what's his name, Pop Sosa, about the education system because he was saying like they don't teach all this stuff in schools, but it's self-evident once you get out the house, you should know, or most people know, oh, there's the nice neighborhoods. How did those people afford that? Oh, that's a nice car. How did he afford that? And like it don't take rocket science. Oh, I got to do something else to generate more revenue so that I can afford X, Y, Z. That makes sense.
I
Like
want to add on
it'd
to
be
that.
nice. It'd be nice in school if they did do the tax loopholes and investments and this, that, and the third. But it's evident once you get out the house, like, okay, I need to do something different for myself, for my future, so I can get ahead.
All of it is made by design and created that way for a reason. So you can get ahead. But it's up to me, in my
But you
personal
can.
opinion. I know that some parents may get mad at this. It's not the school job to teach your kid. It's your job. It's your job to educate your kid on finances and give them the just morals and ethics, like me and Mark were talking about earlier. Morals, ethics, and all that type of stuff. I think that when I was
Okay, but
growing up,
if
they
your
didn't have.
parents don't, you still got a responsibility to yourself.
I can agree with that, but as a child, this is not something you that you will probably think about as a kid. And I don't think that I'm not going to give our parents any flack on this because at the time they didn't have resources, but now there's resources.
You tell them,
There is no excuse of why
hey,
somebody can look up something. I understand it's about what you want to do. So you'll go on
when you
Facebook and post on Facebook and come on YouTube and troll Mark and do this and do that, but you won't look up a way for you to generate more money or learn financial literacy. So it's all about choices now. There's no excuse. We got Google, we got AI, we got all these different resources for you to find this information now. It's up to you what you're gonna do with it. That's just my perspective.
I understand, but at 18, you ain't seen the world. You're still a kid. You know what money looks like. So I don't agree with like the parents and as a kid you're not thinking about that. You are thinking about it because you got to support yourself. And then
Well, I'm
the
I'm gonna
problem
be
is
honest with
people
you.
get trapped in all the noise. Well, hold on, Mark. People get trapped in all the noise about minimum wage and the government this and the government that. No, find you a niche, get get a skill, learn something, make yourself valuable to the marketplace and make some money. But the moment you start saying who should have taught you what, and then you giving it to like the government's hands or somebody didn't tell you the right way some long time ago instead of you like getting it out the mud. That's my opinion.
So they didn't
Hey Mark,
teach us.
let
Go
me
go
just say
ahead, go ahead,
something.
go
My
ahead,
fault to cut you off.
go
I'm
ahead.
not. I agree with what you're saying because I think that everybody want to be a victim now. So I absolutely understand. I'm not giving anybody an excuse of why they
That's my
not learning to
main
fix
issue
self.
with society is victims too.
Yeah, I was trying to hear that
But
victim shit. That ain't that. I got major issues with that. So I understand what you're saying. I'm saying going forward, as far as the younger kids and how their parents raising them now. I think that that's something that you should be teaching your kids at home. I'm not saying as a grown, willing, able adult that you shouldn't. You should figure out what you figure out. You figure out everything else. You figure out how to do whatever else you're doing, so you can figure out that. But I think that
yeah,
we have the resources now, so there's no excuse.
yeah, but it's too late though, because you're saying the system's set up for you not to make it or get ahead or whatever. So your parents aren't going to be whatever they need to be to teach you all this financial literacy. Like my mom couldn't teach me anything about investments. I love her to death, but it
Mhm.
it doesn't work. How you're saying is, oh, they should. How can they? They don't know themselves.
Under,
So this repeated
but
cycle of, oh, the parents should teach the kid, but the parents don't know themselves. So, like I said,
there's
you
no
gotta,
excuse. There's no,
regardless of
no.
the situation, you
I
gotta get it
agree.
yourself.
I agree to a certain
Okay.
extent. I just believe that we have the resources now. There is no excuse. There is no I couldn't do this. I could. There, you got a phone. You got a walking computer right now. At any given time, you can go on Google and say, how do I do investments? How do I make more money? How do I do this? How do I do that? But everybody pick and choose what they want to use their time for. Well, some may want to use it to go on Facebook and Instagram and scroll on social media and look at Cardi B and all this other dumbass shit when they got the resources in their hand right now. People learn what they want to learn. They pay attention to what they want to pay attention to. My fault. My fault for cutting you off, Mark. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you.
Nah, it's all good. But you was responding to Pop Sosa, but they never taught us that in school back when I was in school. They didn't teach us about taxes and investments. They taught us about math, addition, subtraction, division, algebra. Got to high school, algebra with trigonometry, shit like that. They didn't, you don't get shit like that until maybe you get to the higher level of education. But I don't even remember covering taxes in college. I don't remember covering investment in college. We had, back then, it was international business, it was intro to economics, intro to micro, intro to macro, foreign business, policies, business ethics 101, business calculus. Like I'm naming the classes that I took, but I never took those. So that was never taught in school. Even in my tenure of 85 to 94 grammar school, 94 to 98 high school, 98 to 2003 college. That shit was never taught. This is shit that, I don't think it's taught purposely. Why? For the same shit that I talk about all the time. The strong people will go seek the information. Everybody else, they're going to end up like what? And I'm glad. So like Pop Sosa was upset, but look how the conversation started and look what we talking about now. Sometimes you have to start a conversation with shit like that to get to the meat and the potatoes. Now we in the meat and the potatoes of why you got shit like what we seen when the beginning of this live stream. Now we talking about why this shit is the way, and we talking about solutions. The solution is up here. Is your mind going to tell you go pick your ass up a book and read it? Is your mind going to tell you, you know what? It's 2025. MIT offers free courses on YouTube. Yeah, they may be a little bit dated, but they're free nonetheless. You can get you an intro to micro, an intro to macro, an intro to economics course. It might be dated 10 years, but the fundamentals are still the same. But like he said, nah, your goofy ass scrolling on Instagram. You keeping up with all the latest current events and all that goofy shit. That shit ain't gonna help you excel. It ain't gonna help you beat the rat race. It's not gonna help you understand that, this gig shit, that when it was up here and you was promoting people to quit their job and do it, and now that they did, and you can't understand why everybody's so mad at you now because they followed your fucking lead. You should be the person that's ahead of the curve to understand, this is a bubble, it's gonna burst.
Yeah, something you said before too, Mark. You said you gotta have bosses or employers, and you gotta have employees. So when you say like the strong will find whatever, like they don't teach it purposely, but you have to have employees. Like if everybody's a entrepreneur, who's gonna work? Somebody gotta work. So I mean, that's just how society is.
That's all you got?
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, well, let him go. I have one more thing.
Go ahead, get it out, because then Sage is next, and then I got 608.
It's with Pop Sosa, but I know you don't do much politics here, but I didn't meet one Hispanic the last fucking election that said I didn't vote for Kamala because she's black. I don't know where he got that from. And he's saying people didn't vote for her because she's black. Most of them was like, oh, they stand for gay and trans. That's why I'm not voting. But for whatever reason, he was saying people didn't vote for her because she was black. Like, I never heard that from any Mexican or Hispanic person.
They may not tell you that though, because you ain't messing or Hispanic, so we don't really know.
People be straight up. He was the one saying they'll be straight up with you.
I don't know.
I voted for Harris.
I mean, I feel like this time and day, people are more upfront now than they've ever been. Nobody's secretly like, oh, I'm not doing it for this reason. Like
I can agree with that.
the
I agree with that.
racists who are out there are straight up racist. The people who are like, got
I gotta
how
make
they
room.
people just say how they feel now. Like people don't just hide
Because
or nothing.
they don't have to suffer any consequences, and that's the problem. Everybody say what they want to say because they don't got to suffer any consequences no more. They can go online and say whatever they want to say. They can say it's like nobody. All the old school things where you if somebody hit you in your mouth, that don't apply anymore.
I mean,
It
I'd
don't.
rather it be the way it is now though, because people take their mask off. You know where people stand. You know what I'm saying. Ain't no hiding. You ain't all buddy buddy with me, but feel some other type of way. No, I really know how you feel,
I can respect that.
and
I
then
can respect that.
I can act accordingly.
I think it worked both ways though. I think it worked both ways though because I think that the other way can get out of hand too. Because don't nobody suffer any consequences. So they can say and do whatever they please. They know that you ain't gonna do nothing. They know ain't nothing gonna ever happen. They can be in their room doing whatever they doing, talk crazy out on the internet, and they don't have to deal with any consequences because it's just that's just how it is now. So I understand your point too. It's we have a good point about that.
Yeah, but then you just at that point you just got to be strong minded, because I mean people talking trolling on the internet like you let that get to you,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know what
no,
to tell
it
you.
come with it. It come with it. It come with it. You on the internet, hey, the internet is always gonna win. That's what people need to understand. They're gonna win regardless. They will never lose. They will always win. So, you gotta take the good with the bad.
Oh, one last thing,
Yeah,
Mark. Let me get your
yo,
opinion
yo,
on it.
yo. Where are you from? Like, what? Like, what's
Me,
the
I'm from
Hispanic
Georgia.
demographic? You from Georgia?
Yeah, so I see plenty of Hispanics that have an opinion on like what they was telling me. Nobody was running around saying, "Oh, she's black. I'm not voting for her."
Right, because that would be like too openly racist. But I'm telling you, as a Hispanic
No,
man, I'm telling
bro.
you,
What?
bro, I'm telling you, how you gonna tell me how Hispanics think? You're not. Are you
Nobody's
Hispanic?
scared to be racist in
Are you
2024, bro.
are you
Like what?
are you Hispanic? Are you Hispanic?
So let me get this
You
right, bro.
you think
They was no 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 no. They was
you think we're
confident.
gonna talk to you?
They,
You think we're gonna talk to you the way that we talk to our people?
bro, they were
Do you think?
confident to tell me I'm not voting for them because she stands for gay and trans, but not confident to like say, oh, I'm anti-racist. So they okay with being homosexual, or
Homophobic.
not homosexual, homophobic. They okay with that, but they're not okay with being racist. That's what you telling me?
I'm telling you that you don't know enough Hispanic people to know, and I'm telling you as a Dominican, I'm telling you what they think. I'm telling you. Just like how I can't tell you how the people in your
Okay.
community think, I'm telling you how our community. Just because you didn't experience it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Mark had someone on here who verified it and said, "Yeah, Hispanic people don't fuck with black people like that." So he's already had that conversation.
It might just be a region thing because Hispanics in
I'm
Georgia,
telling,
like I mean,
listen,
we work with black people.
I'm telling you from our community what they think. I'm telling you. So that's an
I hear you.
insight
I'm
that
saying
you're
it might
getting.
be a regional thing.
Yeah,
In Georgia, they cool with it. In Georgia, they cool with it. So I don't know.
Georgia's a red
You
state,
got
right? Georgia's
Atlanta
a red.
right there.
Georgia's a red state.
In 2020, it went blue, but now it went back red. So call it whatever you want.
The last election, it was a red state.
Yeah, I'm saying. Then the one before that went blue. So call it whatever you want. It went back and forth.
Right,
And we got two blue senators. So call it what you want.
right. But I'm telling you that you don't know. You're not privy to the Hispanic community. That's what I'm telling you. Can you agree or
Pizza.
disagree? In my bag.
Pop. Hey, Pop. Who do you think I voted for?
The way that you talk, probably like third party.
Y'all can hear me? My joint went off. I don't know what happened.
You ever watch my show?
No, I don't know who you. I don't support like.
So
I would never watch.
I voted
I
for
would
Harris.
never. I would never watch someone that says you need to learn English. I
So I
just want I just want you to post your broker company name so that all the people that look like us don't fuck with you, and you could just hire all your little
No, it
English
was it,
speaking, milk dud looking motherfuckers like you.
so
You
just
can
so you know,
hire all your rednecks, and you
let
can
me
talk to them the way you want to talk to.
you gonna
All
let me
them fat
finish?
with
You
your
gonna
6 chins.
you gonna let me finish
No,
or
I
no?
don't gotta do shit.
All right. So just so you know, I voted for Harris, and on my show, I literally am super anti-Trump. I believe that we should give amnesty. I believe that we should 100% be giving. That I defend the due process. What I said to Kurt was a joke. It was the opposite of what I literally am. And you can watch my show every day of the week because I got people coming on my show thanking me for me standing up. So it was a joke, bro. Go
I
watch
just
my
hear
show.
amnesty.
Just like the other dude said, man, the way that it came out so easily for you, I don't think that's something that
Because
slipped out or it was your first.
it was a
I don't think that's
joke.
the first one
Go
Brown
watch,
to speak.
go
To learn.
watch months and months of
I
my show, and you will see it. Months and
one
months and
view.
months of show,
Fuck
bro.
you. You ain't
Months
get
and months.
one view from me. You fucking. Whenever someone says shit like that, you're dirt to me. I would spit in your face if I saw you.
I'm just telling you,
hey, come on, bro.
bro. That's all I'm asking.
You gotta get on that.
And this is what I
Come
do.
on.
What I do. You get triggered. People get triggered.
No, but if you say that to a Hispanic person, they'll shoot
Watch.
you, motherfucker. If you said that to a Hispanic person, you need to learn English. You would be like that white guy in Cincinnati. You'd be getting your ass beat by a bunch of people.
Wait,
That's what would happen
what's
in real.
wrong with that? Tell us
Talking
someone to
hey,
about
learn
hey,
English.
hey, hold on. I hear that shit all the time, every day.
Every
And
day.
I see more black people telling that to the migrants than anybody else here in the city.
I just told somebody that today.
it's a little different from a white person.
You
To
said
me,
it's a
it's a
difference
little
between a white person
different.
than a black person? Why is that?
It's
It's different coming from a white person because of their history,
Bro,
shit like that.
and trucking, that's a safety
This shit
issue.
that they've
Like
done.
you need to be able to speak and read the language, especially in trucking. And it's ridiculous. You got people out here on the road who can't speak a lick of English and can't read the road signs, but they give them a CDL and put them out here on the road.
Well, I got a question for you on that. So I've got a CDL.
Go
I've been
ahead.
driving. Hang on. I've been driving since I was 21 years old. When I first got my CDL license, I drove into Quebec for about a year, and I never got into an accident. How did I do that?
I don't know
Quebec,
your situation. What do you mean?
Quebec, all the signs are in French. They're not in English. And I never got into an accident.
Okay.
So how did I drive in another country, technically another country, that didn't have English-speaking signs and never got into an accident?
So that doesn't mean it was safe. You did it, but that doesn't mean it was safe.
That meant I was safe, right? So do you believe that we have more of a problem with drivers who
I
aren't safe?
think if you cannot read or speak the language, get the hell off the road. It's that simple.
My question is, but you people are blaming it that it's not safe. But I just said I was safe. I never got into a wreck.
Okay, so that doesn't mean you can't speak or read English. You're gonna automatically take your truck and ram it through a wall. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. So
You can't understand that if there's a sign that says no trucks this way, or a sign that says the low clearance bridge, or a sign that says whatever it may say, detour, trucks with 3 axles go this way. All that stuff is safety, and if you can't read it, you're a hazard and a threat to other people on the road.
But I'm just trying to establish how I was able to do that in Quebec.
Bro, you're not proving a point. If you did it, okay, that doesn't mean it was safe. That doesn't defeat my point.
So the signs that say no trucks, do they normally have a big truck on it with a circle and a line through it? Is that, would they have that?
It could just be letters. And you might be in a rural town that does stuff differently. They didn't put the damn fly in my truck. They didn't put the decal or whatever, a picture. They just got the words no truck. And if you can't read it, okay.
Would it be better to properly train drivers better than we do now? Would that improve?
How am I train you if you can't speak my language? What are we talking about?
What do you mean I can't train you? You can't train how to drive a truck? Do you think truck driving is only in America?
It's about the country you live in. You need to speak English.
Speak or read? Because that's two different things.
Both.
Okay. Why do they?
Okay, so listen. Accident happens.
Yes.
And you need to explain to authorities, the firefighters, the paramedics, what the hell's happened. Me no speak no English. Like,
Yeah,
come on, bro. What are we talking about?
You have apps for that. You know that, right? You can literally have an app.
All right, bro. You're trolling right now.
All right, so the whole broker. Listen,
you
the
fit in in Georgia,
listen, listen. There's a show dedicated for you guys to curse and argue and discuss broker versus trucker policies, and that's Wednesday night.
I'm just doing a commercial, right?
The broker trucker argument. The whole purpose of the broker trucker show was for this right here. So we need to say that discussion for Wednesday night because that's a whole other show.
Mark, what does the broker trucker have to do with like somebody needs to speak English?
Because you're arguing it. Well, you are a trucker, and I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, but he's a broker. So I want to.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I want to have that for that particular show. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to go in that direction. That's not a direction
Mark,
that
I
can't.
Mark,
you know.
What it look like if I go to Germany and I start driving trucks and I can't speak or read German? That's just fucking stupid. And like
it's gonna be hard for you. And I agree with you. I think the signs here are in English. You have to. I remember once upon a time you had to speak English in order to be employed here. So I get it. I understand. I 100% agree with you. It's just I'll
just make sure I wasn't crazy.
Hold on. That right there, I gotta moderate it. You already got him talking about he gonna spit in people's face. It's a show and a night dedicated for that, and I expect that type of shit to happen. And I go into moderation mode. I just sit there and I hit mute, and I gotta say, "Hey, be careful. Don't say that." I'm not doing that today. I don't want to do that right now.
That's fair.
So Wednesday night, you can curse each other out. You can yell. You can do whatever. I don't want to do that today, bro.
All right.
Yo.
Oh, yeah. God, I gotta.
Yeah.
Yo, Mark. Pop Soso, I saw that.
Yo, you can turn it down a little bit, but yeah, we hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Too well.
Bro, yeah.
All right, check this out. Hey, check this out, man. This whole argument about this, the bottom line, what I'm saying is we all need to work together. Everybody needs to get up off their ass and go do what they need to do. Stop coming on the internet, crying about not having money, trying to get sympathy, playing the victim. This whole shit needs to stop, especially grown people. Like some of you don't have no kids. You got one little itty bitty baby, and you over here whining about a fucking 9 to 5 job, and we out here doing real job, driving a truck, taking a risk. You see what I'm saying? So you got people out here just don't want to do what they need to do. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Mark, you know, these type of live stream, man, we need to have these type of conversation, but at the same time, we gotta hold people accountable. And at the end of the day, everybody are the grown people. Especially when you got kids, you gotta start work 10 times harder. Stop coming up on the internet whining and complaining about shit. Because when you were having sex and busting down that vagina, you were having a good time. So come out here and have a good time. Take care of them babies. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's the shit that we need to be talking about.
Hey, Kirk,
y'all want to run around on the internet, you know what I mean?
Kirk,
yeah, go ahead.
The guy with the sun. The guy with the sunglasses said you shouldn't be driving, bro. He said you don't know English.
He's
I don't
speaking
give two
perfectly
fuck
fine
about.
English,
Listen
bro.
to me.
You're trolling.
I don't.
What?
Listen. Listen. I don't give two fuck about what nobody say about me. I came here in 2003, and I'm doing better than a motherfucker that was born here. You think I give a
Your,
flying fuck about what motherfucker gonna say? Today's Monday. I got almost six
your
thousand
English is
dollars
great,
on my
brother.
truck. You think I worry about a motherfucker on the internet talk about my language? Trust me, my language was clear enough for me to get 6 grand on my truck today. Fuck what other people think. And I'm gonna get some more before the week done. You see what I'm saying?
Get to that
And
bag,
then I'm gonna
Kurt.
come
Get
on
to that
Mark
bag.
Live, and then I'm gonna come on Mark Live, and I'm gonna pull out my money out my pocket, and I'm gonna show y'all, and y'all gonna get mad. That's what the fuck I do. Right, cars are crib.
Kirby up at meat racks in this joint. Boy. Hey, Kurt, you
You see
gotta
what I'm
watch what you
saying?
doing,
Boy, I
man. Watch
tell
what
you,
you doing,
I
man.
tell you. Be talking about me like you think I give two fucks. At the end of the day, you listen. Me and my wife and the kids going to Puerto Rico this fucking weekend, and you ain't coming because you ain't got no money. We can't even take some of y'all because y'all too fucking broke. And don't get me
Yo,
started, man.
yo, Mark.
Yo,
So last week I'm at a shipper, right? And
okay.
it's big and there's trucks everywhere. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what to do. I go up to the first three trucks beside me, two Muslims and one Hispanic. None of them speak English. So and I'm getting irritated and pissed off because time is money in trucking. So
Right, and you need
and
to help. And
they can't tell me anything where to go. Like I don't know. Like they're just looking at me crazy. It's just frustrating where you have people defending this, and it's like not only a safety thing, it's like a community. I don't know, like trucking, like help
Hey,
your
I'm gonna
brother
say
out,
this.
help the next driver
I'm gonna,
beside you out. I can't even talk to the drivers. I can't see where to go to get
that
loaded
that's
because
their that's their fault. You don't know where to go.
that's what I was
You
just about to
belong in
say.
Georgia.
I ain't gonna lie. I understand
Hold
it's
on, hold on, hold
frustrating,
on, hold on.
but but
I did not say they're at fault for me not knowing where to go. It's one driver to another. You help your brother out. You say, hey, oh yeah, go around the scale this way and then turn right at the fucking warehouse. Blah blah blah. They can't even tell me that.
That's on you to know, bro. That's on you to know. That's your
All
job.
right, bro. Y'all really defending this shit. This shit is crazy.
he's telling you the truth, brother.
Stay your ass in
And ain't no,
Georgia,
I
bro.
can't rely on nobody else. I got to make my own
Stay your
move.
ass.
I understand that you will want
Well,
some help,
well,
but it ain't they job to help me. It's me for me to help me. So
I'll be glad when DOT officers start enforcing this new executive order that Trump put out for you need to know English and can
Oh,
speak
yeah,
and read it.
Trumper. A
So that
Trumper.
way,
We got a Trumper. We got a Trumper.
not
We
a
got a
Trumper.
Trumper up in here.
I voted for Kamala, so I don't know what you're talking about.
The way
That's
the
irrelevant.
way you talk about
That's
people,
irrelevant.
the way you talk about people that are different than you, man. You definitely voted for Trump. I know you did. Put out. You had a MAGA hat
Okay.
behind under the
Re-
seat. I
Regardless
know.
of
I
the
know you had
president
a
and
MAGA
whatnot,
hat under your seat. I know
can
you
we
had a
talk
MAGA hat.
about the issue at hand? How you can't help your fellow driver out because you can't speak the language?
You should learn Spanish. You on the road, right? Learn some Spanish. Maybe that'll help you out. You'd be good.
The onus is
I
not on
think.
the native
Hold on a
person to
minute.
learn a different language. Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, because it's not just drivers alone can't speak English. You go to some of these warehouses and none of these guys can't help you. You go to some of these receivers and none of these guys can help you. You go to some some part of Jersey, and you can't get help because these guys are fucking fully Hispanic. They're fully Puerto Rican. They're fully Dominican. So it's not
Right.
just truckers out here.
And
We got people that in
It's it's
transportation
that's
in general,
that's
but
that's a
it,
but
that's a
here's the thing.
problem,
But
Kirk. That's a
isn't
problem.
isn't
but here's the thing. But uh, hold on a minute. Here's the thing. It goes back to what I told Mark a few months ago. when our people come here and pop social, this is what you keep saying you're an immigrant and you keep saying you're black, but what you I don't think you're being transparent 1,000% because even though you're Dominican, what you're not telling Mark is that you were raised a certain way to look at blacks a certain way. We all do, especially when we come to this country. Motherfucker told us don't fuck with black
Nah,
Americans. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, my
Now,
stepfather.
now, now,
No, I understand. I understand
Hey,
what
hey,
you're saying,
Rome,
but
hey,
not
Rome,
me.
hey, Rome. Y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear? I'm just chilling in
Right.
the back. I'm just gonna let the
Yeah,
immigrant.
but
I'm gonna let them hash it out.
no, 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 no,
You're
no,
paying
no,
attention to
because
the details. I'm
no,
just chilling,
no,
listening. I'm
no,
taking it
no,
all
no,
in.
no,
Let me
because here's the thing, because and we have this discussion on Mark Live where I told him that when Dominican and Puerto Rican come here, they can deny it all the fuck they want. Mark, you remember the guy that came up and said I was telling the truth? Remember the guy that came up, the Spanish guy that came up and said I was telling the truth? I don't give a fuck whether you were born in a Dominican or Puerto Rican or Indian or Jamaican or what the fuck you were born under. They told us to don't fuck with certain culture. You see
They
what I'm
told you.
saying?
They
And
told you
Black
don't fuck.
but
American is one of.
They,
and
they
I
said
Hold
don't
told
fuck
on,
with
and
black.
Black American
and I
and Black
and
American
I
is
told
one of them.
I told Mark that, and I told
Okay,
Mark that that's why Trump got the Hispanic vote, but me particularly, no, that's not my case.
here,
My
yeah,
stepfather,
but no,
my dad's black, and
no, but
my
here's the thing with you.
I was
No, but hold
raised
on,
in
Papa.
the
But here's
hood,
the
bro.
thing with you.
Hood.
You keep pop. Hear me out. Here's the thing with you. You keep trying to make Mark buy into this ideology that you did
I don't
not
try to
get
make
that
Mark do shit.
information.
I don't try
No,
to
you
make Mark
did.
do shit.
Yeah,
No, I
you do
didn't. No,
because
I
you
didn't.
always try to.
No.
No, listen to me.
My whole
Because you
purpose was
keep
that he
trying
wasn't
to
gonna.
enforce the mark that
No,
you're
that's
black.
not true.
You
That's
keep
not
trying to
true.
enforce the
That's
mark
not
that you're
true. That's
black,
not true.
and
That's not true. That's not
and here's
true.
the truth.
That's
Here's
not
the
true.
truth.
That's
Dominican
not
as
true.
you might be,
That's not true.
you were raised to look at black sideways. I don't give a fuck how you want to cut it. You were raised, and that's instilling you. This is why
How do
certain conversations
how
trigger
do you
you, but you
know
come
that?
off
How
as
do you know that,
listen
Kurt? How do you know that? Because that's not true. My
because
dad is
I'm
black. My
because I'm
stepfather.
like you. Because I'm like you. I'm an immigrant just like you. I'm an
I'm not an
immigrant
immigrant.
just
I'm
like
an
you. And
American. I was
we
born here. I was born here. I'm
yes,
not an immigrant. I'm not an immigrant.
but you're immigrant bloodline.
Nah. I'm
You're
not.
immigrant bloodline. Your mama's not
Let
okay.
me
Your
get
mama
back in
not
trucking,
immigrant.
bro.
Your mama
No,
not
my mom was
immigrant.
born in New York. My mom was born in the
Who
Bronx.
is immigrant
Bronx. My grandmother
from
came over
bloodline
here.
come from your family? So she's a fucking immigrant that was come here and was sold the same fucking
My
story, and she brought it to your
grand,
mama, and your mama told you, and you keep going with the fucking shit. That's what I'm saying.
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. First of all, you're not American, so you don't know. And my dad is black. I was raised by my dad. I celebrated Kwanzaa. Have you ever done Kwanzaa? You know what Kwanzaa is? You ever celebrate
Hold
Kwanzaa,
on a
Kurt?
minute. Hold on a
You ever
minute. Hold
celebrate
on a minute.
Kwanzaa?
I'm not.
You ever
Hold on a
celebrate
minute.
Kwanzaa?
I'm
Tell
not
me if
Amer.
you
Hold
celebrate
on a
Kwanzaa.
minute. Hold
You
on
ever
a minute.
celebrate
Hold on a
Kwanzaa?
minute. I'm not.
You
I'm
ever
not
celebrate
American.
Kwanzaa, Kurt?
I'm not American. I'm not
All
American.
right.
But you just
So
told
worry about your
you
curvy
just told
goat
a
and shut
guy.
up. Worry
You
about your
just
curvy
told
goat
a
and shut up.
guy. Hold on a minute. You just told a guy in the glass that you don't know how Dominican think. You don't know how our culture think. So there's a fucking distinct difference. Get the fuck
I
off the
do because
live,
I'm
bro.
both.
Get off the live.
I know
Get the
both.
fuck
Shut
off the
the
live,
fuck
bro.
up, Kurt.
Get it. You see
Shut
what
the
I'm
fuck
talking
up.
about? You just was telling a man that us Dominican think different. Didn't you just say that to the guy in the truck, Mark? We think
Kurt,
different. You don't understand because you ain't
Kurt,
Dominican.
Kurt,
Didn't
I'm
you just
both.
say
You
that?
dumbass.
That
You
means
dumbass.
that means there's a
I'm both. You
an
dumbass.
upbringing.
Dumbass. You dumbass.
That means there's an upbringing. There's an upbringing feed you that don't
I
fuck
was raised,
with black people, and you know it.
my dad is
You know
black.
it.
My dad is black. My dad is black. I was raised by my dad. I'm
Nobody
black.
gives a
I'm
fuck if your dad is black. I'm talking about what was instilled in you.
You don't
You
know what
see
the
what I'm
fuck is in
saying?
You don't know shit. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. How do you know my life to tell me how I was raised? You don't
Mark,
know shit, Kurt. When
hey,
I
hey
was in the
Mark,
military when you
hey,
went back in your
Mark,
country. I was
what's the
serving
guy
the
in the truck
country when
name?
you were
What's the
in
guy in
your
the truck
country.
name? What's
Markel.
the guy in the truck name? Markel.
Markel. Think he.
Didn't he, when
Think.
you asked him about Kamala Harrison, you just tried to say to him, I don't think Dominican people think like that because you know, it doesn't show down here in Georgia. Didn't he drum down your chest and say, no, you don't know my people think you
He
don't know
froze
black
up.
He said
Dominican.
He froze up,
he
bro.
said
He
he
Didn't he
never
gone.
met
just say that?
anyone that
He
Cars
gone,
on
bro.
crib. Didn't he just
He
say that?
froze. He
Yeah,
froze.
he said that. He said that. He said it now.
So that means that there's an upbringing that separate the fucking Dominican from blacks. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking dork. Fuck you
shut the fuck
talking
up.
to?
I'm punching you in the face, you
You
little bitch. Fuck
see
you,
all you
white.
motherfuckers that been in the military that never shoot
Fuck you.
nobody. That's why y'all come out so fucking stupid. Fucking guys
You're a
like you
bitch.
that never kill
You're a
nobody.
bitch.
You
You're a
never
bitch,
shoot
Kirk.
nobody in the
You're a
fucking
bitch. You're a
military.
bitch.
You went to
You're
the
a little bitch.
military to
You're
fucking
a little
fuck.
bitch, Kirk.
See,
You're a
you
little bitch.
you go to the
I'll
military
fuck
to
you up.
fucking
I'll
waste
fuck
time
you up.
and come back to
I'll fuck
America
you
to
up,
fucking.
Kirk.
You
I'll
can't
fuck
fuck
you
me
up,
up
Kirk.
because here's the thing. In Connecticut,
Where,
ain't no
hey,
fucking
hey,
hood.
hey, where you
Ain't no
going in
hood,
Puerto
but
Rico?
you ain't
Hey,
got no
what
hood in
resort you going
Connecticut.
to? What
You
resort
ain't
you
got
going
no
to in
hood in
Puerto Rico?
Connecticut. Don't let
What
me
resort
talk
you going
about your hood.
to? What resort you going to? What resort you going to? Tell me what resort you
Where?
going
And
to.
where? And
Puerto
where?
Rico. This weekend. Tell me where you gonna be at.
Don't worry about that. We going to a nice fucking resort. Don't worry about that.
Hey,
Don't worry
well,
about that.
if you tell me
And
the
you
resort,
and you
the
from
way you
and
talking is
you
so
from
spicy. Tell me where you gonna be at.
and you from Connecticut and you from Connecticut. You ain't got no gangster in Connecticut. All you got is fucking bushes and fucking country neighborhood. So be fucking
Nah,
quiet.
this ain't
See
Jamaica.
what I'm
This ain't your
saying?
mud hut.
And
This ain't your mud.
you
This ain't your mud
you
hut.
can't tell me
This
no.
ain't your mud
You
hut.
can't tell me nothing
This ain't
about
your mud hut. This ain't
the
your
only part in Connecticut that make noise. You ain't from there, and that's Bridgeport, and you ain't from fucking Bridgeport. So be
Where you
quiet.
from? Where you from? Where you from?
Don't worry where the fuck I'm from. I'm not from
All
where
right,
Exactly.
you
all right,
from.
all right,
You fucking see
Exactly.
what I'm saying?
all right, all
But you
right.
see what I'm.
This,
But you see what
this
I'm
is
saying, Mark. We were taught. Hear me out, cause I'm crib and Mark. We were taught, and I told Mark this before. Don't fuck with them type of people. You hear me, cars on crib? We were taught when I
he
came here. I told
he
Mark
wants
this
you
on my channel.
he wants you to
When
know
we
this cars and
came
crib.
here, cars on crib.
he
When we
wants you.
came here, they told us. They
Oh
told us
shit.
don't fuck with a certain type of people. A matter of fact, how the fuck you think I get my first job?
Oh
How you
Lord have
think the fuck
mercy.
I get my first car? How you think I get connection to get all my fucking shit together so I can be where I wanna be? It was help from my own people. You see what I'm saying? So he can sit up here and try to make it look like, oh yeah, we fuck with the blacks and we this and
I
we
said we
that and
don't.
yeah yeah yeah.
I said they don't. I said they don't. So learn to listen and shut your fucking mouth, you little bitch.
Oh, come on. Listen. You know when you call a
I'm done
motherfucker a
talking
bitch.
to this guy.
You know when you call a
Kirk is a
motherfucker a
bitch.
bitch.
Kirk is a
But
bitch.
bro,
Extra
when you
bitchy.
call,
With an
listen,
extra bitch on the side.
you can't call nobody a bitch on the internet. If you want to call a man a bitch, you gotta call that shit to him in their face so you can give him an opportunity to go upside your head.
I asked him what
I don't
resort. I
I
asked him
don't
what
play that
resort he'll
bitch
be at.
shit. That
I
bitch
asked him what
shit.
resort he'll be at.
I done been in some
Hey,
heated
tell me
debates
what
and I ain't
resort.
never called no
Tell
nigga no
me.
bitch. You can't do
Kirk is a
that, man.
bitch.
You can't, but not you can't
I'll
do that
call
on the
Kirk a
This
bitch
internet.
and
guy,
I'll call his wife a bitch. I'll call
All right,
Kirk's wife a bitch too,
Pop
and his
Sosa,
kid.
Pop Sosa. I gotta drop you. Bro. You done got beside
this is a
yourself
soft
today.
guy.
Hold on, I gotta
I
drop
keep
you.
Fuck
telling
you,
you about
Kirk.
this
Fuck
soft
you,
ass
Kirk.
guy, man.
I gotta drop
That
him.
Yeah,
boy
whatever.
wilder.
I gotta drop him.
Like,
Hey,
That boy wilder.
like,
this is the guy that
listen.
this is the guy that used to be in the military. A soft, weak, incompetent motherfucker that get an AR-15 and a 9 millimeter. Never shoot nobody. The only time his fucking gun was used was when the fucking sergeant tell him go test a fucking bullet and make sure the shit work. Weak ass. Get the fuck off the internet.
How did we get to this?
It
we
was
was talk,
me
we
bringing
was
up race. It's my fault, Mark. I
like
apologize.
this is bro. I've been trying because bro, like this shit. See what happened? Now you got immigrant Dominican versus
Oh,
like this
immigrant crime.
politics. That's why I try to just stick to trucking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit will open up some shit, and once you open up that shit, bro, ain't I learned the hard way. Once you open that shit up, ain't no turning back, bro. Cause it's too
The can
like
of worms.
this shit too entrenched in people's cultures And this shit motherfuckers really want to say, and motherfuckers say what they really be wanting to, what they really be feeling, and I just don't want to be a part of that, bro. Like I don't want to be a part of that, bro. Because then motherfuckers get to call motherfuckers bitches, and where I'm from, you can't call them motherfuckers bitch unless they right here. I just no. You can't. We can't do that. We
I'm
can't.
not
No matter
racist.
how.
I just
No
want
matter.
motherfuckers to learn the language. That's all. That's all I'm asking for.
So, and I agree with you. I feel like anybody that's driving on American streets should be able to read signs in English. That's as far
I
as I'm gonna
don't
take it.
even
That's my
know why.
statement. You said what?
I don't even know why people would sign up to do this, like without learning language. It's like you setting yourself up for failure.
But here's the
Like
thing. Here's the thing. If
you
they sign up,
asking to get put in a bad situation.
no. You gotta listen to what you just said. You don't know why anybody would sign up to do this. So if you got a person who comes from a third world country and they can come over here and make X times amount of dollars in conversion by driving a truck, and the American government allows them to do it, what you mean why they wouldn't do it? They don't give a fuck that they can't read. Man, it's an opportunity for them to run up a bag.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's why they doing it. It ain't
Exactly.
what you talking about.
But in my head, I would think it's gonna catch up to me. Like that's
Bro, they not a motherfucker who ain't got a pot to piss in nor
They
a
ain't
window
got
to throw
nothing
it
to
out
lose.
of
They ain't
can
got
come
nothing to
over
lose.
here. What the fuck they gonna lose?
They gonna send me back. I'm about to run up this bag before they send me back.
And a matter of fact, I told Mark
their
about the
life.
programs
I've
that
seen.
immigrant come and they don't have to have no fucking experience, and they come over here and they got their CDL license. There's program that the
Yeah.
U.S. government let you get your CDL without ever become a U.S. citizen. You don't even have to be a resident. You see what I'm
Yo,
saying?
Mark,
So a lot of the
most
time
of them.
we
You said, do I
yeah,
know
go
what?
ahead.
Go ahead, Kirk. Go ahead, Kirk.
No, what I was saying, a
Uh,
lot of the time when we fighting about how immigrants end up on the street, a bigger picture is the government and these big corporations have programs that bring them here. You see what I'm saying? And allow them to get these commercial license by just completing a course through a school, and they get they get their license and they're out here. This is why you see a lot of the Indians that come from
Hold up. Hold up.
all over. You know what I mean?
Hey,
They
bro,
get their shit.
the link been posted for hours. So this is what I'm gonna tell this dude, because I'm sick of these Eminem quotes and all this shit. He told on himself early. He from Detroit. He getting his feelings because I was picking on Detroit. It was all for jokes and giggles the other day because Chicago and Detroit been having this rivalry, but I could tell he's a sucker. So this is what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna make life easy for you with your Eminem quotes talking about, am I still streaming, when I'm gonna post a link, and 10 people done click this fucking link. I'm gonna make life easy for you. Because I didn't give you an opportunity. Watch this. Let me show you something. I'm gonna make life easy for you, pimp. There you go. Go ahead, Kurt.
Right. So that's one of the issue, right? Then you have these guys who come over here again. Let's take for instance the Africans. When they came over here, the Africans that got these truck school, they're gonna give their Africans and all these Indians that got these truck school and all their families, the Patel and all these other people that the Russians, they're gonna look out for their people. They're gonna bring their people over on these U.S. program that gonna bring them over here, even if they can't speak English, and they're gonna put them in a truck. You understand? So I agree. We all need to have people out here that speak and write English properly so the road can be safe. But the back door of that is a lot of these guys who are getting in and getting out here are by these program that is set up that allow them to be out here with the bare minimum. Some of these guys is not even U.S. citizen. They're not even resident.
yeah, they just get a green
You see
card
what
and
I'm
start
saying?
driving.
They don't even have a green card.
But
They
see, you
come
know
on
what?
these visa program. They come on the
You know,
visa program.
who was the guy that
That I,
the
you know what I
guy
mean?
that down in art what was that, Texas a couple months ago? People don't care until it hits them close to home. When it's their relative that loses their life in a car accident and they find out it was a guy who couldn't read the rules of the road, I mean the signs, then it's an issue. You know what I'm saying? So shouldn't have to wait till it get to that point. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know, it's just what it is, bro. You know.
And
I don't I don't know
I'm gonna say this.
I don't know how
I'm
we
gonna
got
say
here.
this. I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead.
this before, but let me say this. How do you
Go
think
ahead.
I get here? I get here on the same work program. The same work program that give me the opportunity to come here because I got a skill. My skill was in interior decorating, and that's what brought me here. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. There's program that bring us here, and I was a U.S. citizen. If you follow us, me and Mark, I told my story a million times. I was not a U.S. citizen. I didn't have a green card, and I was making $300 a week. They pay for everything. Hotel, I mean the housing, transportation, everything for me to come and go back and forth to work. The only thing I had to fucking buy was food. And when I came here in 2003 and I was making $300 a week, I was doing better than a lot of people that was fucking living here, and I had no fucking green card. And they were, and a matter of fact, they were even incentivizing me based on my performance. My first 6 months at that company, I started to earn close to $1,000. No green card. I never get my green card until 2005. So I'm telling you that there are programs that bring us here, and unfortunately, some of the people can't speak English. But if you go dig a look at programs that bring immigrant here, that give them opportunity that even the U.S. citizen doesn't get. A matter of fact, a lot of the program here, it designed that even if you're American, they favor even the bank. When you go to the bank as a non-immigrant, even without a social security card, they're gonna give you a fucking bank account. I had a bank account, no social security, no EIN number. There are perks that we get when we land in this country like a package that set us up. Besides the people that are in from our own culture that help setting us up further. Your bank, your local bank, that you
Kirk,
gotta
can I
bring
say
your
something,
birth
Kirk?
certificate, all of that shit, we didn't have to do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. You froze. You froze. You in and out, Mark Hill.
Handing out licenses like cookies and candy, and unfortunately, all the major accidents that happen is 90% of the time an immigrant. And like I said, I'm not like anti-immigrant. I just want people to like be safe, and like people don't care until they family member get hurt, like Mark said. So with that same thinking, it's the same reason why whoever said earlier, I drove through Quebec and I didn't know the signs. Yeah, bro, you're not gonna care until somebody get hurt. And boom, that's 3 lives dead in a car crash, 4 lives dead. Like nobody, I'm not trying to see that. And I done seen too many stories like that. That all of that outside of, oh, can I go talk to the driver beside me at a fucking warehouse? Can I go talk to the driver beside me at the truck stop? Can I talk to, you know what I mean? Like we can't even do that stuff because we got to deal with the bigger stuff. That's just my little rant.
All right. Anybody else? 608, you ain't got a chance. I'm gonna let you get your chance to talk.
Yeah, so I was gonna say some things about. Can you hear me?
Yep,
I'm
loud
just
and
making
clear.
sure. All right. Yeah, about the topic, the whole thing with gigs. It's kind of like you said with when it was like a blossoming thing back in the day. A lot of the companies were startups. There weren't a whole lot of information on them, like on the internet. A lot of them posted on Indeed. So who was it that said that earlier? Was that Cars and Cribs?
Yeah, I seen Brody on the D plenty of
Yeah,
times.
I seen Dispatch on Indeed when I was new with them. I signed up with them in 2018. They were a small time LLC back then. So yeah, the hype that it is today, it wasn't there then. And then COVID hit, which spiked the demand for that because of the whole thing with social distancing and all that and e-commerce. And then now, people influenced it, put it online, kind of like you did, but not, in the
They
same
call it
manner.
how you call it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, and then this whole thing too, even on the news, I would see on the news, people talking about it because they've been displaced from work or whatever, so they would go to Uber and they say they made more money doing Uber than they did at their old job. But that was a COVID thing. That wasn't normality. That's what a lot of people don't sort of understand. So,
I
like, we've
I I,
evolved past that.
I agree. Um, I just don't think the majority of people that do the work they understand that, and like anything else, those people are just gonna get corrected out. That's the unfortunate. I wouldn't even consider it unfortunate. That's just the reality of it. This
No,
is
it's
what it
just life.
is.
So it's the same thing applied to the whole thing I did with pallets when I flipped pallets. This dude, he had a pallet yard. His customer was Amazon. He was selling them to Amazon by the truckload. He didn't see this coming, and he ended up going bankrupt. So
Hmm. Yeah. So that's all you got.
that's mostly it.
Anybody
Just
else?
Nah, man, we
Moving.
just wanted to get on here and clear up some stuff, man. But yeah,
So so you cleared up what
This
you
is
needed to
you know what
Georgia.
I
clear up.
mean?
You cleared up what you needed to clear up, right? Pop Sosa, he cleared up what he needed to clear up. So me and him made friends, and now you and him enemies. So
Like y'all beefing.
now he
Me,
can
me,
go.
me, me, me. No, 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 Mark. Don't start nothing, Mark. Me and him ain't no enemy. Cause listen. One thing I learned with
I'm
these guys, they are
I'm
so
just joke.
soft,
I'm just joking,
soft
bro. Listen,
and emotional. You listen. These guys in the military. He's one of them. I
Kurt.
told you
It's
this. They should be like the thickest. Hold on, the thickest skin guys. He get triggered by you talking about the lady. Like, you see what I'm saying? These guys who are guys supposed to be thick, ready for a battle, defend the Constitution. You see what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
So again, I don't know. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, all I'm saying is when you come to this country as an immigrant, or whether he was born here, the bloodline of his immigrant family taught him that don't fuck with certain people. That's all I'm saying. I told you this before, Mark. I break it down to you. All people look out for we when we get here. My culture, everybody, the Indian culture, everybody, we look out for each other. When you go into the bank, they give you certain perks. Certain people look out for certain people. You see what I'm saying? It's unfortunate that everybody doesn't get the equal same treatment, but there, even when I was getting certain shit done, it was easy for me because I'm an immigrant. Immigrant has this reputation where we're gonna work, we'll pay you back, we'll give you your money back, we'll stand in this, we can give you this and trust you to show up, all of that shit. Somebody can put their name on your down and let you get shit done. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Kirk, I got a question.
I can't speak on black folks because again, I'm from the island, but I don't. I understand the disadvantage with me as an immigrant versus black. I get it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, do you think when you say your people or your culture or whatever tells you not to mess with certain people, do you think there's a difference between if your parents or grandparents, how far removed you are from first generation immigrants to like third, fourth, fifth generation? Does that make sense? Like, you think the first generation immigrants are more likely to be, hey, avoid these people, and then like maybe you're 3 or 4 generations down the line, and so they're more like integrated and don't care as much.
Before he answered that, Cars and
Yeah.
Cribs, you want to leave because I know this
Yeah, yeah,
probably
yeah,
ain't your
yeah. I'm
thing.
gone. I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
you for
let you.
having me on. Yeah,
I'm gonna let you get out of here because I know
I'm
this
probably
ain't.
gonna watch
Shout out to
watch the
Cars on
replay and
Chris,
stuff.
man.
I appreciate
Okay.
you, Kirk. Appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to 60. Shout out to Markel. Shout out to you, Kirk. Shout out to Pop Sosa, Paul. Shout out to everybody who came on. We
Appreciate
got to
you.
keep going,
Yes,
going, and
sir.
Yeah,
growing.
man. Stay safe.
Yes, sir. Y'all be smooth.
All right.
All right, be safe.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Stay safe, man.
So
So
I'm.
so
I'm gonna,
so so let me answer that real quick. Here's the thing. It's not going to change because it's like a recycle bin. You see what I'm saying? This is
Yeah.
something that is ingrained in the culture. So let me explain this. Let's say my mom doesn't see the view that I just described the way my dad sees it. The problem is my dad is going to see it the way I just described it. Don't fuck with these people over here, and his brother is going to see it. So if my mom's side of family don't see it that way because she's from Panama, my dad's side of family they're gonna see it that way because again they're ingrained based on where they come from. So it's either become a tug and war where one side is telling you don't think like that, or another side is saying, you know, think like that, or it's a full blown don't think like that or think like that. You see what I'm saying? So let's just say I'm safe from that mindset. What about the other 10 Jamaicans that go land tonight at JFK Airport, at Chicago Airport? By the time they wake up tomorrow, two motherfuckers in the ear is telling them, don't go down that block because them black American, they like to rob people. You see what I'm saying? But then
Okay.
his mama might say, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit. You see what I'm saying? Which one do
Let
you
me
think you're
throw
gonna
this
fall
at
for?
let me throw this at you because I disagreed earlier, and I don't know if it was you or Pop Sosa. They say, "Are you in the Hispanic community? Are you Hispanic?" I say no, but okay, if that's your perspective as being black and me not seeing it, then isn't there something to say where like, okay, y'all saying this is what happens, but where I'm from in Georgia, the Hispanics like get along with us great, and I've never seen like them. If anything, they'll like be racist against white people or whatever, but I that's just from what I've seen. So like, what do you say to that? Where it's like, okay, I'm not Hispanic. I don't know what y'all's grandparents and parents tell y'all, but if I never feel the effects of what you're saying, how is this true?
Not because it never happened to you or you never feel the effect doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. You
But
see what
shouldn't
I'm
I at
saying?
least see
You
it?
from
If I shouldn't I at least see
Hold
it
on.
sometimes, one time?
No, no.
No.
Here's the thing. You hold on. You from Georgia, right? So you know a lot of
Yes, sir.
Jamaicans down there, right? You know a lot of Jamaicans, Jamaican
I,
restaurant, right? There's a lot of
no,
Jamaican
I don't.
parties.
I know more Hispanics than I know Jamaicans.
Okay, well you probably live in maybe around the Hispanic. But what I'm saying is, let's just put the Jamaicans in. Like if you go around the Jamaicans, right? They might accept you, right? Laugh with you, talk with you. You cool, right? They're not going to show you a certain side, but the thinking is what I'm talking about. They might have you off a certain way, but they'll treat you like it's good, it's okay, it's Gucci.
Okay, but are they
You
still
understand what
doing
I'm
that with
saying?
all the? I've seen so many interracial relationships, Hispanic and black people.
It,
I don't see the mom and dad. Ah, fuck this, hell no. Like, where's that at?
you, you might not see it, and not because it's not happening to you doesn't mean it
No,
doesn't
I'm saying
exist.
I got plenty of homeboys that date Latinas. I've been around Hispanics my entire life, and
oh shit.
I don't see the parents and grandparents. I see what you're talking about. I see it in the Asian community.
Oh
Asians,
that.
they really don't like people, and they'll tell you to stay away from people, and they don't care. They'll do it in front of your like people who are 16, 17. Like, no, don't mess with them. But I don't want to keep going too long on this. I don't know what you got planned, Mark, but yeah, I just don't see it in the Hispanic community in Georgia. Might
I'm just
be, I don't know, Texas, Arizona might go crazy, but in Georgia, they not moving like that.
I'm just letting y'all cook. I really,
Yeah, I
I don't
can't
got.
speak on that. I can't really speak on the Hispanic, but from my experience, been in here and been around, and just my what I was told when I came here, that was part of the playbook that we get. And whether you want to believe it or not, every fucking immigrant got a playbook. Every one of us got a playbook. Every
I
one of
hear you.
us. And guess what? And guess what? Everything we do does not benefit nobody but ourselves and our community. That's what it boils down to. You see what I'm saying? And another thing I'm gonna say to you, based on how many influence your community have, is what gonna make you be an eyeball or privilege in America. Just like oh you got the Dominicans, they got a fucking Dominican parade. You got the Jamaicans, they got their own fucking Jamaican parade. You got all type of fucking parade because guess what? Culture wise, people have over the years have divided communities together, you see what I'm saying? And do shit that benefit and reflect their own community. So that's all I'm saying. So you might not, it might not see it around you, but it does exist. So I'ma just leave that out there. Some people gonna agree, some people gonna disagree, but it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? As far as the topic at hand, I just think that a lot of us just like when it comes on to making money, I think a lot of us just need to just stay focus on what really need to be done to better yourself because again it's life ain't gonna get better, bro. Like it's not gonna get better. It's not gonna get better and it's not gonna get easy. And I hate to see people just whining about everything, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man.
I'm gonna
That's
say
why now I'm,
this.
I'm like
I'm gonna say this.
this internet shit is crazy,
I'm
bro.
done. I'm only doing trucking. Like I quit. I'm just listening to this
Yeah.
shit and reading the chat, but I just don't. I don't care. Like I mean, what y'all talking is cool, but like that to me, I don't really care. Like I don't care if people are bred to not like black people because racism always existed. I understand there's a group of people that don't like us and people that don't like these people. Like me, I like that shit. Like I'm not that invested to be like I just don't care, bro. I care about me and mine. And if you with me, then I'm with you. If you
Mhm.
not, I don't care. So like why these people is was told when you get to America, don't like the black people. Like I'm not that invested to know why did they like you know why? Because I know it exists. I know a lot of people that I probably come across in life. I've secretly had some resentment, um, for whatever reason. So it's like not something that I can control. So I'm not going to invest my energy into it. These conversations are draining. People start fighting and all this goofy shit, and
Mhm.
it's a lot of emotions and and like me personally, you could take it. I just don't care, bro. And it's maybe selfish, but I'm just not that invested to like. I don't. Me personally, I just don't want to have these conversations. Like I want to talk trucking. We can have. I want to have like the tough debates and trucking. If we going to yell and fuss, like I don't want to talk politics. I don't want to do religion. I don't want to do none of that shit, bro. I just not. I'm just not. I'm just not up for it. I don't even know how we got here.
Ah.
I don't even know how we got to this. People feel away because you point out a scam, and I'm not pinpointing anybody in directly. You got people that feel a way that you pointed out a scam. Some people think you're pinpointing the individual when the whole purpose is to scam. Like what I'm realizing, and this is no shot to nobody, is that people come from different walks of life. Some people will get it, some people won't. Some people that won't may have a group of people that get what they're saying. You see what I'm saying? Doesn't mean it's right, doesn't mean it's wrong. At the end of the day, I just think people today, Kirk said it earlier, I always say it. I just think, a lot of people think with their emotions instead of think with logic. And like the smallest thing will trigger people nowadays. The smallest thing will trigger people. Shit that you wouldn't even think about 20, 30 years ago if somebody said something to you today will make a motherfucker go down to the HR office and fucking put a report in for you. It's just the smallest things trigger people today. No matter how, and what I'm realizing, it doesn't matter how old you are or how young you are. People in their 40s and 50s get triggered by little things. But these are the same people that 30 years ago would watch an Eddie Murphy special and laugh at some of the most vulgar shit. Now, how the fuck you go listen to Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious, and then 35 years later, the smallest thing will fucking upset you? Motherfucker watch Richard Pryor, but now the smallest thing will fucking send you off a cliff. So I'm just going to stick to the tough debates in trucking. I like this Dominican black politic red blue. Nah, bro. This ain't it. This ain't it. It ain't it, bro. It ain't it. But you got any? Go ahead. You said what? What'd you say? Your mouth moving, but your word ain't no words coming out. Any words you want to say? Pippi say mental illness, bad diets, entertainment, improper home, training, substance use, sick world. Yeah, it's fucked up out here. You got people promoting being poor, and I just don't understand this shit. This shit crazy. It's
Yo, you
fucked
can hear
up.
me now?
Yeah.
I was gonna just ask you, where do you think once this gig market finally, I don't know if you want to say plateau or goes back to where it should be or whatever, where do these people go? Where
It's
do
there
they?
now. It's there now. You're seeing
Oh,
the
it's there
results of
now.
it now. It's there. So you
Okay,
gonna have
so
people
what?
there. Are you gonna have? You got this. You're seeing it. This is it. It's just you don't realize it. You're not realizing. I've lived long. You're 20 something still, right?
Yeah.
I've lived long enough to realize we're in the moment. This is the moment that 2 years from now, people gonna be looking back like, yeah, this is when the gig economy plateaued and everybody was scrambling, complaining, and da da da, and then eventually they're gonna fall flat on it. They're gonna be hopeful, and then eventually that economy is gonna continue to go through a correction. This is business terminology. Only an ignorant motherfucker that's mad at motherfucker for saying this ain't gonna get it. It's gonna continue to go through this correction, right? And it's gonna correct everybody out, just like every industry does. And then some people are gonna hold on for dear life, another terminology, and fall flat before they have to realize, okay, let me get my ass up and go do something else, or let me use this as a side thing, right? That you're living in the moment. You're living
So
in the moment.
what you think like the next new shiny thing is gonna be where people don't have to work, or maybe they can work, but they're getting sold a scam, or I don't know, like,
Finesse
'cause you know,
going to increase. The finesse going to increase. Out of all my years, I've seen the finesse continue to go up. the finessing is a economy and an industry within itself. Finessing just gonna get more technical, more advanced, and more you're gonna see. And the people who ain't technical and advanced from the white collar side, the blue collar side is what you seeing right now. The begging. Cash App is going. Cash App, the fees. The Cash App charge a fee. Is it a fee associated with Cash? I'm asking you. Is there a fee associated with Cash App?
Yes.
They finna make a
Yes.
bag. What's their ticker symbol? SQ? SQ, right? Yeah, they finna make a bag. So that's just what it is. You living in the fallout. Just like we seen the fallout of the trucking economy, the boom and the bust. You seen the boom and the bust cycle of the
Just
gig
wondering
economy.
wonder where these people gonna go. I felt like a lot of people who fell for like the $5,000 box truck scam, they went to like the gig apps. Like when the gig apps are dried up, like where they gonna go?
Some of them gonna go to work. Some of them gonna resort to what you're doing now. You're gonna see van life increasing. You're gonna see more people like Crazy, the guy in the chat, him. You're gonna see more people like that want to promote this whole mindset of like you're gonna see more of that. You're gonna see more content like that whole genre of content, that sad face content with motherfucker on the thumbnail just looking like this. All weak, wimpy shoulders down, and all that. You're gonna see more of that. You're gonna see more. You you ain't seeing it. I'm seeing it. You're gonna see more as the bigger content creators push these things. You're gonna see the smaller content creators. All weekend we were talking about it. Kurt was talking about, Pippi was mentioned, other people were mentioning. All you seeing now, smaller content creators pushing these. I'm getting evicted. I'm doing this, and then their Cash App is in the link. So you're going to see more of that. So now you're going to have more people that are going to use that until that runs dry. And then something else is going to pop up. That's what it is, bro. The people who got a skill set, the people who have knowledge, they're going to always excel. The people who refuse to get a skill set and get knowledge, ain't gonna be doing that. Like this guy in the chat, he's watching me in a hotel room. The whole chat, but he proactively wants to be before. If I was fucked up like this dude right here, this motherfucker right here, and I just be poking at him because he comes in here and he pokes all day, I would be worried about me. Once I get off this live, I'm gonna go to the gym, get a workout in, and I ain't gonna think about him. I'm gonna go sleep on them thread counts. I'm gonna get on the phone and talk some shit. Might go watch a movie. If I was fucked up in a hotel and with my family, the last thing I'd be worried about is watching my black ass. But he here religiously talking shit in the chat. So prime example of what the fuck I'm talking about. Priorities. Ain't got his priorities in the right place.
He's been quoting you all day too. I wish I had $1 for every time he said tweaking.
He ain't even in trucking. And he just watched all the content. Now he talking about brokers. Ain't even in trucking. He just over here just to be over here. Because he ain't got shit else to do.
Don't want to work. Use that free time to talk on YouTube chats.
Like where's the DoorDash at? Ain't he supposed to be out dashing? The dash ain't in here. You don't see the dash going off in here. The dash ain't going off in here. So that's what I think is going to happen. You in the fallout right now. This is it. This is you seeing it.
It's gonna get worse too.
It's gonna get worse. Absolutely. It's gonna get worse, and that's not that's just what it is. But here's the thing: you got some people that are just gonna let this shit fly over their head because they hopeful. But unfortunately, the unfortunate side that they don't understand is the gig economy is a business.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it wasn't designed to pay exorbitant rates to pick shit up at at Papa John's and take it to Susie on the 30th floor. It wasn't designed to continuously pay you exorbitant rates. It wasn't designed for that. It was designed that if you were in a direction, traveling in a direction, and you had your app on and you set a parameter or filter, whatever, and the thing went off, you can cover your cost of travel in that direction and pick something up and make a little money going in the direction you're going. That's what it was designed for.
That actually reminds me of something that I did want to say. So some apps onboard fleet owners. I know Dispatch is one. I'm pretty sure Curry, GoShare, they all do that. So for Dispatch, I can speak for sure because I've had meetings with them. They say that the fleet owners get dibs after the ICs. So even that business model isn't meant to be a full-time income. Like it would be supplement for them as well.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a second. All right, let me get these super chats. Jeremiah, Mark, capitalism supersedes racism. Read that super chat. From a business perspective, yes. If we're talking just cultural, then no. From a business perspective, yes. Like business don't see color, business see green. A racist motherfucker do something with a motherfucker they absolutely despise if it's $1 in it. So yeah, you're right. Mark reads super chats. I'm reading them. Mark reads super chats. I'm reading them. Hopefully he's still here. Mark, why don't truckers learn to be freight brokers too? Well, I know you watch the show. I'm gonna be honest with you. It may piss some people off. In over 3 years of doing content, Mark Hill just said something. Mark, why do so many people? I forgot the word you use. What did you say? What did you call the people that watch?
You attract so many.
No, don't say it. Don't say that though, because I don't attract.
They be coming.
No, hold on. This is the issue. Nobody is accessible. I make myself accessible to give people information
Right.
to help people. So I'm going to attract everybody. I can name drop some people, and some people are going to get mad because there's some of these people they favorite content creators, and they favorite subs. They watch in the shadows because they scared to come and get involved in my chat. But they don't make themselves as accessible for free. And I've been doing it for over 3 years consistently. This is my way of giving back. Now, with that, you're going to get the good and the bad and the ugly. So to answer his question, motherfucker don't even want to do they cost per mile. So what makes you think they're going to go to understand brokering? They not. And gain business acumen to learn how they negotiate freight and have more skill set in their business. Why would they want to go above and beyond for their business when they don't even know they cost per mile? Now, one person has clicked this link, even the guy yesterday. Like, if you watched the show yesterday, I don't ask people what's they cost per mile no more. I have to finesse it because I know that they've been watching the show, that they're going to just say, yeah, and they're going to give me a number. And then I let them talk. I'm computing in my head. I'm acting like I'm tired. I'm not. But I'm computing in my head, and then I pull the rug from under them. People don't even do what's in their best interest for their business. So what makes you think they're going to go even further above and beyond to do what's in the best interest for their business when they're not doing the basic general shit for their business? That's why. Too many truckers that's one-dimensional. This is why the success rate is minimal and the failure rate is high. even with me saying that consistently, the people coming in, it goes in one ear and out the other. Why? Because there's work associated with winning. Mark, I can't stand that whiny Spanish black guy on the bottom of the screen. He's always playing the victim, bro, and he's disrespectful. He's talking about, I did see when that popped up. If anybody is wondering if he's talking about Kirk or Pop Sosa, he's talking about Pop Sosa, Spanish black guy. Mark, I agree with Kirk, guy. He's speaking facts about black Americans. Why don't you agree immigrants work harder than us, bro? I've agreed. Listen, I hold us accountable. I say it all the time. I parallel my years of dealing with my own people. I said the other day, as soon as I came off the truck, I had to deal with roguish ass niggas. I just said this shit the other day. I ain't never bit my tongue. Yeah, they work harder with us. That's why they displaced us. I say it all the time. In my city, I'm speaking for my city. City jobs, and Costas is in here, and he's not black. And there's other black people from Chicago in here. All the patronage jobs, all the city jobs, we control them. Those jobs went to black people. You know who has those jobs now? Hispanics. Hispanics in the garbage men, Hispanic bus drivers. You see Hispanics as the city workers. It ain't just black, white kids too. I used to see white people doing streets and sanitation. This is before it was streets and sanitation, when the departments were split up. You had the sewer department, you had this department. It was white and it was black. It's all Hispanic now, primarily. All
they working for cheaper too, though.
No, they getting the minimum wage. They getting the minimum wage. They getting minimum wage. My city's minimum wage is regulated. No. They're getting, our minimum wage is high. That's like, I think last time I looked, it was like almost $20 an hour for the city. Something like that. I could be mistaken. Last time I looked, like 17 or 18 bucks, if I'm not mistaken.
That's not what it is in Georgia.
That's in Georgia. But hold on, let me finish the super chat, because he's been waiting for a long time. So I've always agreed. I can't not agree, is evident. You know what I'm saying? Is that my issue? Nah. If a person don't want to work, regardless of what skin color they are, then that's their problem. But yes, do they work harder than this? Absolutely. Mark, I agree with the immigrant Kurt. Black Americans is lazy as fuck. Just look at who dominate. I read that one already. All right, so boom. Super chats are caught up. Appreciate those super chats. Somebody said, bro, government immigrants want. See, this is why we gotta go here, bro. Bro, we know all this shit. Listen, let me explain something to you. We know all this shit. We know everything is done by design. So with knowing that, you could do one or two things. You can know it, keep the information in your back pocket, and use it to your advantage and get ahead. Or you can continue to say, yo, it's hard because it was designed this way. Yeah, it was designed this way. But guess what? Everybody that I'm around beat the odds. Was it harder? Of course. But what you gonna do about it? We can't go back to the 80s. We can't go back and undo what was done in the 80s. We can't undo that. It ain't gonna happen. So now what? So now what's the solution? We ain't gotta, this ain't Back to the Future. So what we gonna do? You gonna do what you see him doing, and what everybody else that's black having to do? Work, educate yourself. Or you don't have to work, and you don't have to educate yourself, and then you can end up complaining. And that's my answer for that. As a whole, he's right. And when black people start recognizing it all, that victim mindset crap will stop, and we will be back on our A game like we was 50 years ago. Here's the thing. We on our A game now. It's just some of us are. The ones that are, you get ridiculed. Oh, you're looking down. You this, like the chick that we was talking about. She did a whole video talking about light skin. Well, if I was light skinned and this, that, and the third, just placing the blame. It's bullshit. That shit ain't got shit to do with shit. Motherfuckers that came from worse situations than her. Just because you are ahead don't mean you didn't come from the same circumstances. You probably came from worse circumstances. People use that shit as a crutch, and they also use it to get sympathy from others. So if you want to continue to be ignorant, continue to be ignorant. And you're going to get the same ignorant results. And it's going to be a black motherfucker that don't like me saying it, but I'm the same motherfucker from the streets of Chicago, not the suburbs. It is what it is. You're going to get the same fucking results. And guess what? Until the government says, you know what, we're going to cut EBT either off or we're going to reduce it, and we're going to cut off the cash assistance, and we're going to cut this off, and we're going to cut that off. Until then, motherfuckers just going to... That's what it is, bro. You know, yesterday, that old shit that happened, it happened. So now what? What's the plan now? The information is in a book, right? Problem is, motherfuckers don't want to pick the bitch up and read it. What they say about black motherfuckers? You want to have something from a black motherfucker? Do what with it? Markel, do what with it? Because you started all this shit. The whole conversation, put it in a book. And there you have it. So what was you finna say?
All I was gonna say is what gets ignored a lot of the times is immigrants will work for less. So it has to be factored in sometimes where you say like, oh well, black community is lazy or whatever, but they may think that job that they didn't take is worth 17 an hour and they're paying an amigo fucking 12 an hour. And
but here's the thing.
He's looking.
Here's the thing. They wouldn't have gotten them positions if we wouldn't have tricked ourselves up out our spot. We tricked ourselves up out our spot. We tricked ourselves up out our spot in the workforce. We tricked ourselves up out our spot in the real estate. They let us. They promoted that move out to the suburbs and all that goofy shit, so that they could take the cities back because it was prime real estate. We tricked ourselves about our spots with all this rhetoric. They promoting, talking about financial freedom, go do this, go do that. And we allowed these opportunities in the work field to be vacant so that these people can come in. It wasn't like we got displaced. Okay, you making 30, we laid you off to hire a motherfucker for 15. Motherfucker wasn't going to work. You know when that shit happened? You know when motherfuckers was going to work and stopped going to work? It wasn't too long ago. When? Young man, how old are you again?
27.
27. You know when it happened? You know when the fucking motherfuckers just stopped fucking working? When?
2020.
All right then. So all right. So sit that right there. And I'm gonna cook because I know you a middle American. Don't take it personal. You just from a small market. So I'm finna bust it down from a macro level for you. Prior to 2020, fast food, retail, city, from park district to sanitation, goddamn it, janitorial. We had all these jobs. They dropped a bag on us. Motherfuckers took it. Motherfuckers' mindset changed. Part of it was due to the money. Part of it was due to the influence. Those jobs were filled prior to 2020. When those jobs became vacant, it presented the opportunity for that demographic to come in and fill them. It wasn't like motherfuckers got displaced. Motherfuckers tricked themselves about their spot. See, you didn't think of it like that until I just put it in perspective for you. I can go any further. You know how many fast food restaurants here in my city done closed? In the hood. You know how many businesses in the hood done had to close that were frequented prior to the pandemic because motherfuckers didn't want to work? The ones that were salvaged, those spots were filled by this particular demographic that you speak on. They weren't pushed out. They walked away. I dealt with it. Motherfucker didn't want to come to work. And I'm black. Motherfuckers tricked themselves about their spot. Oh, I don't want it. Motherfucker didn't get displaced. They tricked themselves about their spot. They had the money. They thought that shit was good. What you mean? It's too late. How? Why? Hold on. So it's too late. Why? Because, man, we see more efficiency. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, it's a lot more efficiency in some of these places. You said it. The black brother in here said it. I see it. I witness it. When I was going to the gym prior to the pandemic, these motherfuckers, they weren't walking around with the book bag on with the suction thing, cleaning the floor. Motherfucking dust and shit all in between the exercise shit, full of black motherfucker. Now it's all Hispanic in that bitch. Motherfucker, you can eat off the floor in that motherfucker. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The gym was, my gym was fully staffed black. Now it's fully staffed Hispanic. They won't even let a black motherfucker fill an application. They won't even hire a motherfucker. Once they get in, they gonna pull their people up. Can't blame them. But I see the difference in efficiency. Motherfucking the bathroom clean. Motherfucking pubic hairs was all on the fucking urinals. Motherfucker, the motherfucking giant Hispanic guy coming in that bitch with the Mexican mics, that motherfucker cleaning the urinals. So what you mean? You want to have a conversation, and I'm for us. But let's be honest, bro. So even M. Jackson said, yeah, you right. So motherfucker didn't get displaced. Motherfuckers tricked themselves up out their spot. They walked away. These motherfuckers filled it in that time period, and they ain't letting them spots go. And that's your answer, pimp. And you see how many people left? Because see, motherfucker don't want to hear that shit. But cool. Those are the people that's going to remain there. In order to make the change, you got to accept reality. So you can see it for what it is, so you know how to get ahead. See, motherfucker went from 120 to 97. When it ain't no ignorant shit, when the truth get to going and you can't debate it, let me get up out of this motherfucker. Let me get up out this motherfucker. As long as this ignorant hope shit, oh man, no man, they pushed us out. No, the fuck they didn't. You quit because you got a dub. Does that answer your question? You want to debate it? That's what I figured.
You talking to me?
Yeah, because you brought it up. You said that we got displaced, and no, we didn't. We quit.
I mean, both can be true, no?
No. We quit, bro. Don't act like 5 years ago, you was what, 22? You knew you saw what was going on in 2020 and 2021. They wasn't popping wheelies up and down the streets of Atlanta on the dirt bikes. You just didn't see an infuse in the dirt bikes and Lines at
They
the
still
Gucci and the
doing
Louis
that.
show? Okay, but that's what started that trend. That trend was only in Philly. I never seen that here in Chicago until then. I never seen a line at Burberry, Louis, Gucci, Saks. All that shit started then. Why are people standing in line in the middle of the day? Why is it that I'm back out in the field? So it's not like I'm witnessing it and I'm experiencing it as a business owner. Small business, corporate America, fucking fast food restaurants couldn't even open their fucking dining room. You had to sit in the damn drive-through. Why? Because they didn't even have enough people to open the dining room. You don't remember all this, or you got convenient amnesia? So did motherfuckers get the hold on? And this is pre-2022. So these motherfuckers weren't even here yet. So did motherfuckers get displaced, or did motherfuckers trick themselves about their spot? It was a trick. Motherfuckers fell for it. Let me tell you what that shit was. Fuck the goddamn it disease. It was a social experiment. And if it wasn't a social experiment, it became a social experiment.
You ain't no conspiracy theorist, is you, Mark?
No, it's not. This shit ain't got nothing to do, because we speaking in hindsight. We speaking in hindsight, so we can look at it.
I'm just saying, you're not saying the disease wasn't real. It was real.
No, it was real, but it was made.
Okay.
And guess
what?
What
You mean by made?
It was
crazy
made
territory now.
And I don't want to go there. We speaking on the economics of the money shit and the work shit.
Because when you go down that road, all right, if it was made, then why?
No. Forget the disease. Forget the disease. You want to talk about the displacement, and I think that you're wrong on that, and that's why.
Okay, if we're doing a social experiment, then who's benefiting, or what's being gained? That's the question. What's being gained?
What you see. Look what you see. Look who's benefiting. It's obvious.
They didn't have nothing to do with it though.
They didn't have nothing to do with what? I know, but they're benefiting from it. So that's why I say we didn't give up. We quit. Notice I worded, we tricked ourselves up out our spot. And I say we, even though I ain't affected by it, right? Because I'm not stupid, but I'm including myself because as far as the culture and the ethnicity, I'm that. I ain't this, it ain't affecting me. I took my black ass to work. I didn't say, well, man, less people coming to work for me. I don't know. I'm just going to give up. I took my 40-something-year-old ass and hopped my ass back out in the field and got my hands dirty, right? So at the end of the day, we tricked ourselves up out our spot. See, nobody looks at it that way. When I sit back and I analyze shit, I analyze it from the full spectrum. I may not talk about it until like a motherfucker asks me a question like you did. Motherfucker didn't get displaced. Motherfuckers got tricked up out their spot. Motherfucker, you could have took your ass to work. You could have got the 20. You could have finessed the 20 and still punched your ass in at the retail store. You could have got the 20. You could have still took your ass and went to McDonald's. You could have got the 20. You could have still hopped on the back of that garbage truck. You could have got the 20. You could have still took your ass. I know a motherfucker quiet as kept, had a good job at the Park District. He got 20. They fired his ass because he is a city worker. When they start doing the audits. Fuck you getting money for? You fucking working outside. So all the people that got the money and said, fuck it, YOLO. Now parallel that with the influencer. Parallel that with the influencership at that time that said start your own shit, trick up out the spot, wop, get them up out the way, wop, move in. Took our shit. That's what happened. The overlay for the underlay.
Can I say something more? I ain't gonna make excuses for nobody. I just feel like if you coming back into the workforce or you've been freelancing or whatever you've been doing, and you got all these people coming and driving the wages down, and then cost of living is still going up, then you can say people are lazy, but like, bro, people gotta work for
I didn't say
wage.
people are lazy. I said
Nah,
we
I'm
talking about one
not you. I'm
specific
just
thing.
saying. I'm talking about in general. And if you're gonna say a whole community is lazy, but then they competing with lower wages on top of that higher cost of living, I don't know what you want them to do.
All right. So here's the thing: when you trick yourself up out your spot, now you opened yourself up to a different breed of competition. So now we can compare because in certain industry for these patronage jobs, let's say the Caucasians, they kids wasn't hopping on the back of a garbage truck. Good job, good city job, but the majority of them that work for the city, they was in streets and sanitation. They was in the water department. They were in the sewer department. In the hood, people that live in the hood work in the hood. I see people, migrants, taking the bus across town to go work at McDonald's. I swear to God. I saw some Hispanics get off the bus the other day and go to a McDonald's with their McDonald's uniform on. So now that a different breed of competition has come in and worked, now you can compare. See, back then, there was no comparison. We had to get from the cesspool of applicants within the community. There was nobody to compare it to because the other communities weren't coming to the hood to flip burgers.
My question to you, Marcus, how do you compete
I'm telling you how this shit goes.
That same group of individuals, they'll have 12, 13, 14 people in the house running up the bag as a whole family. And it's just not the same on this side.
Well, that's what happened when you allow a different breed of competition to come in and take your spot. They're here to beat you. So when I talk about competition, people get in their feelings. So that's why I say I'm not talking about this shit no more. I'm gonna sit my black ass here in the crib, and I'm gonna mind the business that pays me. Because you can give people the information, we see clearly they don't want to take it. Motherfuckers come up every call-in show, man. Man, they just be so happy to be up here with me. Man, I watch all your episodes. You know, if you watch all my episodes, which we know they do, what do I harp on? What do I harp on?
Harp on a bunch of shit, Mark.
What's the main thing that I harp on? You watch the channel because you've been up here a bunch of times. What do I harp on, 608? He's frozen. What do I harp on? Cost.
Yep, cost. Knowing what it costs to run your business.
All right. So why is it that every person that come up here, no matter if they new or they old, they don't know it? But they all coming up for the same reason. For what? The sauce.
That's that goofy shit, Mark.
Okay, you look at it as goofy. I look at it as ignorance. But here's the thing. It's a new breed of competition. Take trucking out the equation. They living together, they working together, they putting all their money in their pot together.
Starting businesses.
So you asked me how you gonna beat it, right? That's what you asked me, right?
You gotta do the same thing.
All right, then.
It's just over.
All right then. Is that gonna happen? More than likely not. All right then. So that's your answer.
That's crazy. What it is, though.
Well, here's the thing. How is it crazy when we having a conversation, giving a solution, but you got people on the internet pushing poor rhetoric, pushing poverty. You got this crazy motherfucker in here pushing the same shit. But guess what? He could be a plant for all we know. Yeah, go over there and fuck with the smart black dude who pushing positivity and he pushing growth. Go target his channel and push that poor shit. If he keep pushing this poor shit in here, I'm gonna ban his fucking ass. You watch my show, you hear me talk about cost per mile and understand operation costs. This is the main shit that I push. Why? Because I know this is what you need to be able to win. You know why so many people fail? Because they don't know it. Why don't they do it is the question. So you're asking me, when you see it, you watch the shit, you watch the people that come up that refuse to do what they know they need to do, how they fuck they gonna win? What type of question is that? The thing with me is I'm the only black motherfucker in this space that's gonna be honest with you because I don't give a fuck. Your favorite content creators down the road, they're gonna sell you a fucking course, they're gonna sell you some fucking whatever the fuck this fucking 3-day shit. But even if they know the truth, they're not gonna tell it because it's gonna turn too many people away and it's gonna affect the bottom line.
It'd be different if some of these people outsourced it because they're not a numbers guy or they don't
You
want all the small details. But they're not even doing that. Like, oh, this shit is logged through the computer in the truck, or I send it to my accountant or whatever. He watches my fleet with
That's
all
what's
my
gonna make.
expenses.
You know what? And that's gonna make them stupid. Chat GPT is gonna make stupid people stupider. So when something arises, they ain't gonna have no critical thinking skills. They already don't got critical thinking skills. They can't comprehend. I'm asking motherfucker yesterday, and he probably watching, so you already understand what's going on. What's the equation for cost per mile? Cost divided by what? Fucking cost per mile. Cost per revenue. Cost per net. Cost per this. You can't beat nobody. I don't give a fuck what ethnicity they are if you don't educate yourself. If you think you're going to come out here and God just going to just fucking drop fucking knowledge down in your head, then you crazy. You crazy as batshit. Work, I mean, education, there's work associated with it. Motherfuckers ain't doing the physical work. They ain't doing the mental work. That's what it is, bro. So man, I'm
Mind if
just tired. I'm just tired of this shit, bro. I'm just tired of this shit. So it is what it is.
mind if I switch topics, Mark?
Go ahead, man.
How long? I don't know if you keep up with this, but how long you think before they either get it through or the automated trucks? Do you think that becomes a thing, or it's small niche in a small market, or does it
Man,
they're actually gonna be OTR automated trucks, or
I really don't care. It's gonna happen in markets like it's already happening in southern markets. I can't speak for markets that have harsh weather like up here, but they're already up and operational in Arizona and California and Texas. So how far it's gonna go, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Like, but here's the thing. I was watching one content creator, CDL Shorty, and he just spewing this rhetoric and all this shit and trying to get people to rally up. All that shit is a waste of time. He talking about diversity, equity, because he don't even know what the fuck he talking about. The point of the matter is I've lived long enough to know that when motherfuckers start talking about shit and then you start seeing shit, that's an indicator that it's coming. I've seen certain things happen in the past. I'm like, ain't no way that's going to happen, and it happened. If you already hear it, you already seeing it, that's an indicator that it's coming. Start to make the adjustment or get displaced. You just asked the question, people don't want to work. We can go back to the ethnic side. We can go to the Hispanic side. Second generation, first generation Hispanic people don't really want to work. They being displaced by the demographic. So I wouldn't even say it's all the way an ethnic thing. It's an American thing. So some of these things, some of these tools like automation and artificial intelligence are to fill a void that's already happening and that's going to continue to happen. It's there to fill a void, bro. And that's just what it is. So you can either adjust or you can whine to people who ain't going to hear you. They're not going to care because whatever it is, whether it be automation, AI, Nancy Pelosi, and all these people are heavily invested early on. So when the things does skyrocket and blossom and these companies go public, they gonna unload on your goofy ass. See, now we talking a whole different thing that the minimal thinker ain't gonna be able to comprehend. Why would we stop because you want us to stop when we invested in these companies pre-IPO? We want this shit to take off. That's why we pushing it. And eventually 10 years from now, they're gonna go public and we gonna get richer on your goofy ass. They say, man, Nancy Pelosi, how she better than Kathy Woods. She calling plays better than Kathy Woods. Why you think?
She be on it.
All right, so
Now, so
why
how
you think though?
how many years you think? Because she in Congress, she got inside information.
All right,
She know
then.
what's going on.
All right, then. So the key is to learn how to play the game. So when I did that whole thing the other day and I was fucking with crazy and I was showing the girl, why are you picking on the girl? Nah, I showed the chart. You see your shit going down like this. I see the other chart going up like that. Which side of the playing field you want to be on? You want to be on the arrow that's red that's going down, or you want to be on the arrow that's going up and it's green going to the right? Do you make investments? Absolutely. That's why I've been sitting my black ass in the house for the past 3 fucking years. So people that are ignorant that want to continue to push that shit, let them push it. The shit ain't never going back to the way it was. The people who think outside the box and they smart and they fucking stop running this victim shit and they just understand, listen, this is what it is. It's by design because there's money being made in the background. That's what people got to understand. Put your money. I'm gonna give a motherfucker.
It's like fully automated.
Bro, what you mean, trucking?
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever gonna be fully automated, bro.
I don't think it is either, but people doom and gloom say that, thinking it's over with.
Well, that's a play. So when you say doom and gloom, like when you an investor, smart money uses that as a tactic to get you to do dumb shit so they can buy up your assets on a fraction of a dollar. We want to consume more. So if I, for example, if I be like, yo, I know you a scary investor, and let's say you got 1 Bitcoin, and I say, oh, Bitcoin is going to tank, man. I give you a bunch of bullshit scenarios and rhetoric, but I know you ignorant. I know you're not going to go do your research, and I know that all your money is tied up, and you're just not a strong investor, and you sell it. That person that pushed that doom and gloom going to gobble it up. It was a play to get you to sell off your asset.
Right.
The same way BlackRock and some of these other big companies are going across America buying up all the real estate. They pushing rhetoric. Oh, well, home ownership, you should rent. They push the shit to black people. Oh, move out to the suburbs. And then black people found out that the suburbs, the taxes are higher. The resources are less, so now the taxes are higher. They gave up prime real estate. Now they losing their homes, and BlackRock coming through buying them bitches up.
So what they're hoping is guys are selling their trucks, and that gives them more space to take up more market power or whatever with their trucks.
Basically, bro. It's gonna give
Yeah,
them more market share.
yeah, that's what I meant to say.
More market share, bro.
And they have now. I saw a video. They're doing AI like free, like broker, like negotiating rates with AI, and it's all kind of crazy shit they got with AI.
I mean,
Like
AI is gonna continue
it's
to
a
evolve.
it's a product that's not theoretical. It's like already made. It was like some summit or some event they had. They were promoting the product. I was like, yeah, this is our like virtual assistant. She'll like book freight, negotiate rates, talk to brokers, all this other crazy shit.
It's just it's a reality that's already here. And what Chat GPT just released, what 5.0 the other day. They just released 4.1 like a month ago. See how quick
Well, people better
from
find
when
their
it
place
from
in the market.
see how quick it's growing in comparison to when it first was released, what 2 years ago or a year and a half, whenever it was released. See how quick the updates are coming, more frequent
more
now than they
frequently.
were before. So like you can ah, so what else you got for me?
Shit, not really. I just been chopping it up with you, trying to pass the time.
I know, right? And y'all like to use me for that.
So,
That's one thing about having a trucking channel. People will talk to you to get their time, and then as soon as they get to where they going, you got anything you want to say? 608.
yeah, I just thought of something that sort of applies here. What so what would you say is the number one word used in math classes?
In my day, the number one word,
Yeah, in math in general.
uh, one word, or it can be a phrase.
One word.
Uh, I want to say work. Teachers used to always tell us to make sure you show your work.
Mm, good guess.
Hey, who?
Definitely true.
What's going on?
Uh, what's going on? So show your work. Well, what's the word though? What's the word you want to say?
Simplify.
Okay.
And so that's what technology is doing. It's simplifying everything. So when you simplify problems, you know what I'm saying? That's how like, when shit evolves. Like especially with technology, it's making everything simpler, and as a result, people are getting displaced. So you either get displaced or you evolve, like you're saying. So
That's it. And that's all.
yep.
What's up? What's up, bro?
Mark, I got a question for you. Why you don't never talk too much about our monetary system?
Who? Monetary
Our
system?
monetary system. Yeah, yeah, just the way our money was made, the way it functioned, how it's created, all of that.
I do talk about it. It just go over people's head. Bro, I'm not finna listen. I'm done, bro, trying to help people out in that aspect. I'm done with
I
that
feel you.
shit,
I feel
bro.
you.
I can't, bro. Motherfucker don't even want to do what's in the best interest for their business. Like I'm not finna be wasting my time. Let them figure that shit out, bro. I ain't never told no motherfucker nothing wrong. Motherfucker don't want to do what they supposed to do. So I'm gonna come up here and I could do that in the Discord. These are the conversations I have in a smaller uh group setting, right? Because the people that are over there are going to like we're having those types of conversations. On here, no, bro. Mm-mm.
Because do you think
No.
that is like the start and the foundation of a lot of our problems as everyday Americans?
What?
Our monetary system.
Not understanding how it works.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah, everything.
No. What?
Because if you understood how much they were printing and how much it is being, put into the how much money over a period of time is getting put into the economy, it wakes you up to certain things. You start to look at
None,
everything a
none
little
of
bit
none of
different.
that matters if you spend more than you make, or like I don't. Like I hate big government stuff or big stuff like that because like you gotta handle home first. Like you gotta handle the small stuff before you start worrying about big economic issues, big government issues, systematic issues.
That
Like
stuff affects your
you got
home though. Like, regardless, you need to know that particular stuff because you could.
that's
I
not
feel
gonna
a
help
way.
you
You
pay
could.
your rent, your car insurance, or put food on the table.
It would advise you not to get certain things. It advise you not to get a car payment
But I
if
think it's
you are
common sense.
capped
I
within a
think it's
certain
common
limit.
sense. I think it's common sense. A lot of motherfuckers that go out and buy shit that they know they can't afford, they know they can't afford it. That's why you see a lot of people now, they go get a car, and what's the first thing they do once they go get the car? What's the first thing they sign up for?
We're talking about like a payment plan
I,
or
I know two chicks within the past 6 months that's done went and got like a new crossover SUV and they signed up for a gig app. Why? Because now they need this
gig
to
app. Oh
to
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah. Some
supplement the
money to
payment because
supplement.
they didn't go get the car they could afford. They justified getting a car that they couldn't afford by signing up for the gig app. And then they get
That's the
upset and angry
reason they're
because they
getting
got to
it.
go
They're
out
on the
and
app
fucking
though.
deliver fucking food and shit. Don't
Yeah,
get
that's the
mad.
reason they're on there.
You bought right. So the people, they have a thirst for more, right? And they understand that they can't afford it. They try to find reasons to justify why they should get it though. A
And it
lot of
has
people don't
nothing
want to
to
live.
do with the monetary system. Like people just want to get stuff or do stuff.
They just want to get
People are
stuff.
impulsive, so it's not
But what does this come?
like,
I don't think that was always an American thing though. Like this is somewhat almost recent.
bro. If I just go pick up a nigga from the hood and I get him an education on fucking finances, it still come down to whether he wanna get that Hellcat or not. It don't matter, bro. So I understand like people can be more smart about the history of money and what to do with money, but people got impulses and they gonna spend the money how they want to spend it.
I feel you right. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
I always look at the individual when I look at stuff. It's like, bro, like you can take the horse to the lake or whatever, but you can't make them drink. Like, you can tell people everything, but they gotta make a decision. Like, what's
Right.
best?
Yeah, they got to make
And
their own decision at the end
and
of the day.
people don't make the best decisions. It is what it
Right.
is.
Okay. But the monetary system does kind of affect the business
Bro, let me tell you,
in
I
the
have
sense,
no clue. I have no
like
clue what you're talking about as far as monetary system, but I'm gonna keep beating this road up, making this money, and
for
making
sure, for
smart
sure,
decisions
for
with it.
sure, for
So,
sure. I'm not saying just stop making money. That's not what I'm getting at. That's not what I was getting at. I was
well,
just saying.
the reason I react like I did, bro, is because people fall in this trap. Like, what was that one dude you talked to a while ago, Mark? He was like an Amazon guy. I forget. He got his own YouTube channel. People fall in the trap of like,
Where Amazon guy?
um,
What do he look like?
he didn't want to work no job.
Amazon
I
guy.
think he's talking about Daniel.
He was
Oh,
Daniel. Yeah,
Daniel.
Daniel. That's his name. Yeah. People fall in the
Yeah.
trap. It's like you get to talking business with them. It's like, okay, they may be misguided or we disagree on some stuff. Then you figure out on the back end, they believe all this crazy big government bullshit. And it's like, bro,
None of that shit.
we
Yeah,
ain't
I feel
even.
what you said. None of that shit really matters. It's not gonna affect.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
feel
that's how I feel about the monetary shit. Like, yeah,
yeah, I feel
bro, it might help, but it's that rabbit hole. First you learn about the monetary system, then you learn about this nigga named James 150 years ago who did some shit. And that's why you affected today. It's like, come on, bro. We ain't gotta we ain't gotta do this.
No, I was just saying that in the sense of 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 understanding that particular aspect, so you could just make wiser, better decisions. But like you was just said, it's all the behavior of the person. If the person want to spend
It's
that
all the
particular money, they're
individual,
gonna spend
bro.
that money. Yeah, they're gonna
It's
spend
all
that
the
money
individual.
regardless.
So if you are in a family and within that family structure, you are the responsible person. You have to understand that those people in the family that you know you have to take care of, you have to be the responsible person. So you gotta make the sacrifices because you know that I love this person and this is one of the people that I'm going to probably have to bail out time and time again because I know they not going to make sound decisions. There's people in, especially in our culture, there's people in the family that are like that, right? So I understand that not everybody is going to make sound decisions. It's just it's an individual thing, you know. So I don't want to be the person that is going through what some of these people are going through. And like some of the people that are going through it, like let's say the person that we were speaking on earlier, they were in a position where they was up. When you up, you got to understand that you could go down. So when you up, you have to make good decisions. Not everybody gonna be no business owner. See what these motherfuckers don't tell you, and what I tell you, they'll promote quit your job, be a business owner, but they don't tell you that majority of people that started fail. They don't give you
Fair,
the
yeah.
statistic of the risk. They don't tell you it's gonna be a motherfucker like me that's going. I'm going. Listen, I don't give a fuck about your ignorance. I appreciate you ignorant. So if that gives me an edge and leverage
More money.
to further progress my business, then so be it. Now it's people that don't like that. What you want me to do? The
Yeah.
information is there. If you chose not to go do it, then that's on you. Now the people that's with me, yo man, don't do that. Do this. All right, well I'm gonna cuff you up under. I'm gonna take you up under the cuff. You can run under my authority. I'm gonna do this that. But if you not with us, then you not with us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just what it is. The information is the information. It's gonna be some people they're gonna do the dun to dun. They're gonna listen to the wrong information because it sounds good and it sounds shiny. And guess what? It don't sound like a lot of work. They're gonna follow that. They're gonna follow into that demonstration. But then it's gonna be the guy that come in on the lower tier. They gonna come in on the lower cost of entry. That's gonna go above and beyond, and they're gonna take their shit. Not like they've taken it physically, but the opportunities that are presented to both people, they're going to be able to take it at a better cost because they did shit the right way and this person did it the ignorant way.
Yep.
So it's what it is. Life is about choices and decisions. You can make good choices, you can make good decisions, or you don't have to. It's what it is, pimp. What else you got? That's it?
Yeah, that's all I wanted. I was because I heard y'all talking earlier about some stuff, and I was thinking to myself like, why we not talking about the money? Could that be
We
the
talking about we talking about the money. But here's the
yeah,
issue. Ain't nobody getting to the money. In order to get to the money, you got to do what?
put some work in
No, you got to do what
to get to the money?
to get
Oh,
to it?
educate yourself.
All right, then. So it's a step, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And that's a
yeah,
step that motherfuckers ain't taking.
yeah. They skip over that step.
All right, then.
Yeah, yeah.
Mama always say, it ain't what's in your pocket or what's on your hip that make you dangerous. It's what's right here.
Yeah.
And when you got this, especially and you look like it's a lot of people not gonna like it, and they gonna be your own people. And don't have
That's
that
the
other
crazy
thing in
part.
you too. You got that other thing in you too. Ooh, you real dangerous. Now, you can move from both sides of the spectrum. So I understand what the plight is, right? I came up through it. But I understand what is required to get ahead and defeat all those obstacles that were purposely placed to keep me and us down. And the cheat code is to feel this. They made it so easy. It's just motherfuckers refuse to do it. You can't get mad at the next person that because they beat you because they smarter than you. They made better decisions for you. You just chose not to fill this up. So you can take 20, 30 minutes, an hour out your day and increase this, or you don't have to. It's up to you.
You're only gonna be hurting yourself at the end of the day.
Huh? Yeah, and that's it.
So you only be hurting yourself at the end of the day.
So when motherfuckers get to complaining and whining and crying, it's because they don't want to do one or two things or a combination of both. And we know what those two things are.
It's just not hard though. Like,
It's not. It's work. It's time associated with it, but everybody want to go from here to there. Right?
skip
They don't want
everything in the
to
middle.
they don't want to go here because they want to get the results of here. Let's say person in your situation, your age, they want to get these results, but they don't want to have these.
But the gray hairs?
Yeah. I don't look old as I at my age. If it wasn't for these gray hairs, somebody in the chat say what's crazy is Mark look the same age as dude on the stream. You know why? Because I don't stress. I don't worry about shit. Why? Because I make smart decisions. I don't put myself in these fucked up situations because I make good decisions. I don't allow people to coerce me into this dumb shit. So this is why I don't have the stress. This is why I can confidently get up here and talk shit and educate young brothers like you and drop the link and not worry about trolls like the goofy motherfucker that was in here earlier because everything is solidified stamp. 99% motherfucker that disagree because I ain't saying shit wrong, I'll fucking destroy them in a debate.
They just be talking.
I ain't told nobody. I know because you know why? Because the victim shit. They holding on to that motherfucking hope is good. But it's something that you gotta pair with it. It ain't enough, bro. Hope just is easier than work. It's motherfuckers that want to be big time YouTubers. They want to get successful channels in YouTube. They don't even put the effort in for that.
Yeah.
So anything these motherfuckers do that you see them complaining about, look at the effort that they put in. Look at the product. How the fuck you gonna be a good boss and you are a failure of an employee? How can you train somebody else to be a good employee when you were bad at it? So how do you think you're gonna be an effective and successful boss? You haven't even mastered the lower tier of the work spectrum. You can't get your ass up on time. You can't punch in on time. You can't perform your job efficiently and effectively. You keep coming back late from lunch. You keep calling off. So guess what? All that is going to translate over to when you get a $20,000 PPP and you fucking start your fucking boutique, your box truck business. Why? Because it's right here. Your mind told you, nah, lay down for another 10, 15 minutes. And you hit the snooze button
Lay your
and you
ass down.
overslept. Your motherfucking goofy ass is the motherfucker who took a lunch break, but you was out all night drinking, so now you got the shits and you can't get your ass up out the bathroom and they steady calling your name looking for you. Your goofy ass is the motherfucker that's working, arguing with your baby mama all fucking day. And the motherfucker that wants your spot done went and told the supervisor and tricked on you and they watching you on the cameras. How the fuck you think you gonna be, you get a little lump sum of money, how you think you gonna be an effective boss when you are a failure as an employee? Fuck is you talking about? See, that shit hurt, boy. Oh, that shit sting, don't it? It sting, don't it? Not for you, but I'm just saying, when you hear it like that. What are you doing, bro?
Talking to me?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, my fault. I didn't know it was that loud. I was typing. Trying to put something in this check.
So that's what it is. But that's it.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
it.
talk to y'all as long as y'all want to talk. I mean, shit, I done fuck my gym up,
No,
but
I
now I
ain't got
still
nothing
got
else
some
though. I
time.
was just listening to your little spiel. I'm getting on the powder because I gotta make some more moves
Yo,
too. I gotta take care of some business. Appreciate you,
Sure,
Mark.
for.
Y'all be easy.
Yep.
yo, Mark.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've talked about this before, and I don't think I've heard any of the giggers bring it up. But you think the like drone market's gonna take off? Because in some markets you can order food with a drone and they'll come drop it. Same thing with some of the Amazon packages. And I don't know if a couple of years that'll be more of a dominant force in the market, or if it's just really, really, really niche, or I don't know.
I think eventually it'll scale. I don't know how successful, because from my research on it, it's still a lot of errors that kinks they're trying to work out. But if they figure it
Yeah.
out, like I saw one and it came down and it dropped the package in the lawn, and I think it'll be a thing. I don't think it's going to be a thing everywhere soon. If that makes
Okay.
any sense. You know, I think in
100%.
rural areas. Go ahead.
100%. You just said it. I was going to say 100%. That's going to be very beneficial for rural areas.
Yeah, rural areas. In the city, it's just not, bro. Listen, we don't even have that here in Chicago. Amazon to drop a package off, motherfuckers stealing it all day. They call it porch piracy. So now you telling me something on a drone going to drop? You got 4 of them right here, and a fucking
Waiting
drone just
on
come
it.
drop some shit. They gonna take that shit. They robbing the Amazon trucks here. They robbing UPS here in Chicago. In some neighborhoods, got follow cars. They got security following the UPS truck. So there's a car, when you see a UPS truck and you see a car right behind it, unmarked, they have to protect the UPS drivers, because they just taking the whole truck now. So shit, a goddamn thing just drop a box on the sidewalk, man. Let me get that. Fuck you, nah, bro. Like that shit, and not in this market, not in New York, not in LA. They robbing the little robot food things. You know the little robot food things that have the food that pull up to your door. They kicking them over and robbing them, taking the pizzas and shit, kicking them over. That shit ain't gonna work in the big city. But they running in the stores, bro, in broad daylight, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They ain't even gotta bash the window and wait till the store closed. They just walk in and take that shit and laugh at the people that work there. So what you think they're gonna do to an unmanned flying object?
That
Go
shit,
take
that
that
shit
shit.
Yeah,
free.
and then the other thing too is they're not going to be able to transport everything with those because especially with UPS and FedEx got a weight limit of 150 pounds. So you got a mattress. This shit ain't going to get delivered by no drone. It would only be particular like smaller light freight.
And then it's another component. We got to look at the air traffic. Imagine if they
Those,
fully
yeah,
converted that. What about the air traffic? Who's going to do air traffic control for all these fucking flying fucking
yeah.
saucers in the air?
I mean, I imagine that's why we don't have flying cars now for the same
Right.
reason.
Them things going to be crashing into each other and shit like that, bro. No. That shit got to have air traffic control.
Mhm. Restricted airspaces and all, especially with airports, air bases, all that. Yeah, nah.
What else you got for me, big dog?
Damn, so damn, so there is still some hope for the giggers.
No, the gig economy isn't going anywhere. What's going on is a correction. So there's people that they're going to choose to continue to ignore, and they're going to fight it, and it's just going to continue to correct. Like, what I don't understand what makes people think that economy is going to be different from like a stock. That market is going to be different from like a stock market or a crypto market or a freight market. A market is a market. It eventually is going to correct to a sense of normalcy of what it was intended for in the first place. Now you can say, "Oh, he don't know what he's talking about," and like we've seen, so many people have had to come do. Man, you was right. Ty was in here earlier. Me and Ty. If you scroll up in the chat, me and Ty had a knockdown, drag out battle. I think it was early this year, last year. I told him that what he was doing in the gig economy was going to correct it, and he been telling me I've been right for the past week. He literally said it in this chat. And you know what he doing now? Moving. I didn't tell him that because I was hating on what he was doing. What I was telling him last year, early this year, when we had that knockdown, drag out debate was, as an OG, bro, prepare. It's not sustainable from the company's perspective. They're not going to continue to pay these exorbitant rates. They're not going to continue to give. He does rideshare. They're not going to continue to give these fucking promotions. They're telling you to go out. He's telling me that he go do this many rides. They giving him $400 or $500. Bro, you think that shit gonna last forever? No. Once we get enough people onto the platform to meet the demand, we're going to suppress the rates. We're doing it now because we need vehicles on the platform to meet the demand. So we're spending VC money at a loss to do it. It's not going to last forever. As the economy continues to worsen, the cost of living continues to go up, it's going to force more people to supplement, which is going to increase the supply, saturation, which is eventually going to drive down what? So you're going to see all those promos that are done intentionally to get more vehicles onto the platform go away. And then what are you going to do? The reason why you're winning now is due to the promotions. You take the promotions away, there's nothing. Guess how old he is? 26. All y'all little niggas, y'all want to argue, but y'all don't want to educate yourself. I fucking have a degree in business. I studied micro and macroeconomics. The laws of supply and demand exist for a fucking reason. It's just not there just because you can fight it all you want. Keep fighting and coming up here arguing with me. You're just going to keep making me look better and better and better. So when you ask me why you these motherfuckers, I don't care. It's the same in the stock market, the same crypto, truck freight market, any market, bro. Even in this market, content creation. Let's look at this. What happened during the pandemic? You had an infusion of fucking influencers. Where they all go? The ones who couldn't sustain because they had no substance. Let's stick with trucking. They were just starting their trucking career. All the ignorant people were just starting their trucking career. You had people that literally just got their authority a week ago, created a channel, and they got a fucking course. And then you wonder why when you bought their course, you failed. But guess what? They failed too. At the same time you failed because they was trying to figure the shit out when you was figuring out. But your stupid ass bought a course from somebody that literally just said, just started my box truck business. What type of fucking information you think they're going to give you? So then once the market started to correct itself, the cream rises to the top. The motherfucker who was getting all the flack then that was telling you everything that's going on now 3 years ago, this is why my audience continues to grow, because there were people that were watching me 3 years ago that say, y'all been watching you since you had less than 1,000 subscribers. Everything that's happening, you said it was going to happen. I've watched it happen step by step by step. Yes, I got the flack then because I was seen like a Debbie Downer. I was a hater. Well, why are you saying this? Why, bro? You think, motherfucker, you finna make $1 million a mile forever? You think this company gonna pay you $10 a mile for fucking ever, bro? So I was the hater then for telling a motherfucker, yo, this ain't sustainable. Things are gonna correct themselves. Oh man, yo hating old ass. Unc, you a hater. Yo old ass, yo old bitter ass. I'm still sitting here at the crib. And everything I told your punk ass was going to happen, it happened. And now what? Trucking is trash. Box trucking is trash. The industry is trash. This is trash. You didn't come back. A magnitude of them didn't come back and say, yo, you was right. A few did. Majority just said the industry is trash. No, the industry is just the industry. It's a market. It corrected itself. Supply and demand. There was an increase of demand. So the prices went up. We needed to supply to meet the demand. The same way your ride share and let's say some of these other gig apps give you incentives to come out and do so much work. In this industry, the incentive, you were incentivized by higher paying rates. Guess what? When we don't have to incentivize you anymore, let's go back to the fucking competition pool. Rates are going to go down. Why? Because it's getting tough out here. Migo and them going to run that shit for less, for whether they doing it profitably or unprofitably, ignorantly or not. They're going to do it. What you going to do about it? What you see everybody else doing, complaining. That's the market. We can go back. We can go deeper dive. Stock market. Everybody in 2020, the stock market was green every fucking day. Why? Because people had money. Motherfucker, I taught, so you know how much money I made off fucking CCIV and Workhorse and NIO? All these fucking companies are damn near penny stocks now. Because people had money and they were putting the money into the stock market gambling. They didn't have any understanding of these companies and how to evaluate a company. These companies, bro, CCIV shouldn't have never hit 68 fucking dollars. They didn't even have a fucking a vehicle on the road yet. I knew that. I knew it was never going to hit 100. I sold at $50. And guess what? They said it was going to be a SPAC merger. Monday, Friday it tanked. So guess who got left holding the bag? All the ignorant people that FOMO'd into something because they were ignorant. And guess what happened? Beginning of 2021, the market corrected itself. Then what ran? The crypto market. And guess what? Same situation happened. Doge to the moon. Doge to the moon. Who was pumping it? Ignorance. The real money was already made because we was in when it was 0.000019. All right, let's sell now to the suckers that's buying at 70 cents. Yeah, Elon is going on Saturday Night Live. It's going to $1. It's going to the moon. Fuck, I got 3 million shares, 4 million shares of this bitch. I was buying this bitch before it was a penny. Here you go, sucker. Yeah, I know he ain't gonna never make it. Why? Because smart money know when he go on that show, it's gonna be congestion. In order to sell, there's gotta be a what?
Consumer.
A buyer. What do I know when he goes on? All the smart money is going to be doing what? Selling at that point, not buying. It's got to be enough buyers. We're not waiting to that point. We getting out now. Is it my business to go tell the sucker that's buying because he think it's going to the moon? Nah, I need that sucker to unload my bags too. Why would I go tell you? I've been holding this shit for 2.5, 3 years. I'm trying to take this money and move it into something else. So, man, what we talking about, pimp? The cat got your
Hey, Mark,
tongue?
do you feel different about the like ride share compared to all the other gigs, or do you throw them all in the same bucket?
They all in the same bucket. It's an economy, and
Uh,
that whole
The reason
economy is correcting itself.
the reason I asked is because I'm not in that niche, but I could see how if you're running the airports every day, maybe that's sustainable because there's always people in and out of the airport. It's consistent business. And like, how often is a whole terminal just shut down? Like, it's not really often. So I don't know. I was just
What are
thinking
you talking about?
maybe
You remember what was just said about supply
like
and demand? It's the same thing.
if you're Ubering and lifting out of off of the airport, you've always got
So,
consistent business. You're not waiting
no,
around for
no,
orders,
no,
really.
no, no. So you heard what was just said about supply and demand, right? It's the same thing. Whatever demand is there, or supply is there, the demand is going to meet it. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there'll always be demand for
Demand
at an
is going to
airport.
fluctuate. Demand is going to fluctuate,
as
even
will
at
the
the
supply.
airport.
Yeah,
So that's the
as will the
thing.
supply.
So
As
the
will the
only
supply. It's just bigger numbers.
right. So the only way you're going to see like what people ultimately want to see is when the demand far exceeds supply, and those are special events that are far and few between. See, the thing is just, I told somebody this, as far as the gig economy is concerned, we've never seen what normal looks like. Like, I could tell you what a normal trucking market looks like because I saw what a normal trucking market looked like prior to the pandemic. I don't compare now in 2024 and 2023 to 2020, 2021, 2022. I compare it to 2019. 2020, 2021, and half of 2022 was a special, a black swan event. I can't use those numbers because those numbers aren't normal. It was due to this black swan event. If I start a new business and I put $10 million into marketing for consumers to use this product, then I have to go out and find service providers to do what? Meet the demand. So I'm going to, in order to entice people onto my platform to meet this demand, because I've spent so many $1 million in marketing to get consumers on to use this DoorDash, this fucking Uber, this Lyft, whatever it may be, I got to pay them exorbitant rates. Do the history of rideshare. They were paying, from what I understand, $1 a mile plus all this other shit back in the day. I remember people were bragging about making $4,000 a week driving Uber. Why? Because the rates were exorbitant. They were getting paid by the mile, and then they were getting paid, I forget what the equation was. It was mile plus time. But I remember the miles was $1. And over a period of time, they kept dropping the mile rate. And not only did they keep dropping the rate, they kept doing what? Promoting. And then simultaneously, while they were doing that, they were incentivizing people to come on. We all saw the ads off the side of the highway. We all saw the ads online. Sign up for Uber and sign up a friend, get $1,000. We all got fucking people sending these fucking codes and shit during that time. There were people were getting paid to sign people up. The drivers were getting incentivized to hit certain target rides, hundreds and thousands of dollars. All this was to entice people onto the platform to meet the demand because so many marketing dollars were spent to get consumers to use the platform. Why do you think the taxi cab industry went out of business so quickly? It just wasn't because Uber and Lyft existed. It existed, and plus marketing dollars were spent to let people know it existed. And here is a ride that you can take for a fraction of the cost of a taxi cab. Taking an Uber in 2015 from a price perspective is way different than taking it now in 2025. I could go from my place to Wildberry in 2016, 2017 for less than $10. Now that shit costs me damn near $30 fucking. So we go slowly increase the cost on the consumer, right? Why? Because we had so many billions of dollars in VC money. We use it to get consumers onto the platform. They see the convenience of it. They don't have to go out and say, taxi, taxi. People like me, black, who a taxi would never stop for in the first place, we don't have to deal with that aspect no more, right? The price was cheaper than a taxi. So we continue to do what? Use it. And what happened? The taxi industry went out of business. So now we don't have no choice but to use it. And guess what? Now, since it's the convenience, since we understand that we know the convenience, we're accustomed to using it, they slowly increase the price on us, the consumer, and slowly lower the price on the service provider. And that was going to continue to go on and on and on until we hit a plateau. And it corrected itself into what we see now. Problem is 2020 happened. So that increase in onboarding people and paying them exorbitant and giving them these promotions to entice them to come on, now demand super excel because of this Black Swan event. So it put it on steroids. So it wasn't a normal climb. Now you got to climb outer space because of this Black Swan event. So now because of this Black Swan event from the gig economy, shit went into super outer space. So the fall was going to be harder. People were in a euphoric phase of a bubble, as I like to say. They were uneducated, and they quit their jobs thinking that they could make all this money being a gig worker, whether it's ride share, whether it was food. Same thing happened in the food industry. But what happens when we decreased the amount of money that's being put, and then people no longer have to rely on it because we go back to the way things were prior to this now, and then we throw inflation in the mix due to all the money that was printed. So now it's going to be even a further less demand because people don't have the money to spend frivolously as they once did. Because 2018, 2019 was great. 2019 trucking market was bad. But see, I know that because I've been around prior to 2020. Companies that were delivering to my warehouse, New England Motor Freight and companies like this, they failed in 2019. The young bucks like you don't know that. So I can do a comparison analysis, right? One, because I've been around, and two, I know business. I know eventually it's going to go up. I know why it's going up, but I also know it has to plateau. We can parallel that with Amazon. I used to have knockdown, drag out fights with people about Amazon. Why? Because Amazon was a business that was created in the 90s, and unlike any other business that I've seen in my lifetime, it continued to do this. The 90s, the 2000s, Jeff was working and continued to do this. Fuck it. Let's get our logistics together. It can do this. Fuck books. Let's sell everything. It continued to do this. Fuck it. Fuck 5-7 days. Let's get that shit there in 2 days. It continued to fuck this 2-day shit. Let's get this shit there the goddamn next day. Fuck this shit. Let's just buy these companies. Let's buy healthcare companies. So that way we can save on health insurance for our full-time employee. It kept doing this. It kept doing this. So 90s, 2000s, The teens doing. Guess when Amazon finally plateaued? People kept seeing. Listen, their growth kept going up for so many decades. Nobody had ever seen it before. It's just people forgot. You know what? This company eventually got a plateau, don't it? Boom, 2020, it plateaued like a motherfucker. They didn't even know this shit was going to happen. Why? Because they were still in the process of building more fulfillment centers. Remember in 2022, they stopped all construction on fulfillment centers. And guess what? There's fulfillment centers here that were under construction that had just been finished that's been dormant since then. There's one right here on Halsted, right here in Chicago, right on the corner of 23rd and Halsted. That motherfucker was built and never used. That bitch been sitting there dormant for the past 3 years. Why? Because it plateaued and it did that. Jeff stepped down, Andy Jassy stepped up, and it ain't went back up since. It ain't going back up because it plateaued. People just didn't think about it because they had growth. 95 to 25 to 2005, 2005 to 2015. It just kept going up. People forgot, like, damn, this wagon eventually got a plateau. And it did. I don't care what industry. It never goes like this forever. It eventually has to plateau, and it's going to go through a correction, and it's going to settle. The people that understand this, they do well. The people that are ignorant, they end up like some of these people we see crying on the internet.
So in 2025, are people making money on Uber, or like what are they doing? Like,
I don't know. The one guy that I talked to that's in my Discord, Ty, he was in here earlier. He said the rates went down. He said the rates went down. He doing moving now. He was the guy that was adamant about Lyft and Uber. And he's saying that shit is trash now. Why? Because they took the promotions. If you're winning and you're surviving because of the regular rates and a promotion, what he didn't understand, what happens if they take the promotion, the incentive for you to come out and hit whatever amount of rides he had to hit. But eventually they're not going to give all these drivers, do 100 rides or whatever the rides is, we'll give you an extra $300. Now you got every person stand on the clock trying to hit that threshold because they're being incentivized to. If the app has enough people to meet the demand, why are we going to continuously incentivize you to take rides? We don't give a fuck. We're not going to throw free money away no more. We don't have to anymore. We have investors and shareholders that we have to appease to. We don't care about you. We used you. And while we were using you, the ones who took advantage of the paydays, the exorbitant rates, kudos. The ones who were ignorant and thought this shit was going to last forever, educate yourself. It's a wrap. It's what it is, pimp. Now you see when we get to really talking business, what do you see with the numbers in the chat? When it's fuck shit, 150 people. When you talk business economics, the same shit that these motherfuckers need to win, what you see with the numbers? What you see with the numbers? You see the numbers go 77 motherfuckers in here now. So now you ask me a question and I'm done. Why these motherfuckers keep failing? And what did I say? This up here. The moment that the moment the conversation stays right here and everything is, and I'm hitting your ass with economics, micro and macro, these motherfuckers like, nah, bro, this shit is goofy. This is lame. Fuck this shit. I'm finna go turn up. I'm finna go do some other shit. I'm finna scroll Instagram. But these are the same motherfuckers that's gonna click the link. What's up, Big Mark?
You know
What's
what
up,
they want
man?
to hear,
I
Mark?
need your help, Big Mark. Nah.
You know what they want to hear? They want to hear
Yeah.
who races against who. They want to hear that. They want to hear what the government did to them and their ancestors.
So this person said the crowd lower because the stream been going for 6 hours. It's good, but guess what? I watch streams that are entertainment wise. Academics be on 8, 9, 10 hours. So with that being said, then I'm gonna take my black ass and go to the gym then. Thanks for letting me know. So I can save my
Peace out,
education,
Mark.
my smart ass, and go take my ass and go do something. I'm out. Peace.